Namaste, Kalamera, hello, good morning and welcome. Rico Full here once again at this Ipsona cricket ground here in Limassol. Day 10 was completed yesterday and at the end of the day we had a staggering 10,000 runs that were scored. Almost 1,000 of those were hit in fours and 500 in sixes. And also we've seen a staggering 550 wickets that have fallen as well. Those sort of statistics you'll only see on a European cricket series. And with match day 11 coming up today, I'm sure that we're going to see plenty more excitement, entertainment, drama, and a little bit of cricketainment as well. I'm Rico Full and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Cyprus, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome back. That's right, 5 more matches coming up today, and today starts off with like a repeat of what we had yesterday. First up, the Black Caps are taking on Marco. Yesterday that one finished 105 to 100 in favour of the Black Caps, so it's going to be a tight contest, but these two teams have everything to play for. Marco have a 5-3 record, so they're looking pretty good, making it into Saturday's quarterfinals. The Black Caps though, well, their record is not so good, 2-3. So they really need to try and pick up some results here today. A big day for them here today. They've got 3 matches and they desperately need those points. The 2 captains are in the middle with the tournament referee Stefan Gooch. Let's join them for the coin toss.
Marco to call. Heads is called. It is heads.
We'll bat first.
Okay, good luck, man. Have a good game. Good luck, guys. All the best. Cheers.
Marco winning the toss and deciding they will bat first doesn't really surprise me. I think what they're thinking is try to bat the Black Caps out of this game. They want to see a change in result from what they saw yesterday. Yesterday, as I mentioned, the Black Caps did beat Marco in that opening match, but Marco came back strong as they had a very good convincing victory over the Mouflons. So they're hoping to keep that side of their game going here. Let's take a little look at both these sides, starting off with the Black Caps that really do need to get things happening here today. With the bat, they'll be looking upon Tajinder Singh once again to perform for them. He's really been a player that's been a power of strength for them. But watch out for Pawandeep. He was good behind the stumps and I think he's got a point to prove with the bat as well. But my pick of the batters today will be the left-hander Gunasakara. I think he could come good here. With the ball, I think Kulwinder Singh, the all-rounder, will be looking to come good in this one. But Chetan Sharma was absolutely fantastic yesterday. I think his pace and variations were key. Marco, they're a team led by all-rounders. I think Wakas Akhtar was absolutely brilliant yesterday. And remember, this guy can score stat loads of runs. He scored a brilliant 73 yesterday. And then also his partner up front, Zishan Ahmed, scored another half century alongside him. Both of these men against the Mouflons put a stand of 128 up together. So he's going to be key. And with the ball, well, you cannot again go without mentioning Zishan Ahmed. He's a man that has taken a hat-trick. He just takes the pace off, whereas the other hat-trick taker in this series so far, Hossain, he'll just keep the ball right up there, and if he can get that swing to work for him today, well, again, he's going to be very difficult to play. It's going to be an exciting start to the day. Well, yesterday at this time of the day, it was actually the Marco that ended up being the losing side to the Black Caps, but Marco, they went on to do better in the day when they beat the Mouflons, whereas the Black Caps, though they got that victory first up, they fell short against the Mouflons. So everything to play for. Black Caps need the points. Join me back in the commentary box for the start of the first match today. Match number 53. Hello, good morning to everybody, to our global family around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Ibo one, and welcome to the Ipsona Cricket Ground. A quick recap of what we saw yesterday. So remember, this contest we're going to see this morning is a repeat of that first match, match 48 yesterday. Black Caps 105 to 100, and it was Chetan Sharma whose 2 for 13 bowling performance earned him the player of the match, and meant that the Black Caps won that tight contest by just 5 runs. And Black Caps, though, they weren't able to continue their winning run. They came up against, well, one of their arch rivals, the Mouflons. And the Mouflons restricting the Black Caps to 95 for 7. Only Baljeet Singh getting in the runs there for the Black Caps, and the Mouflons, well, it was that partnership of 82 between Sikandar Ijaz and Wakarali which got them the victory. Player of the match there was Susil Kumar with figures of 3 for 9. Match number 50. Well, this was going to be an exciting one, we thought, and it was. Marcor taking on the Mouflons. Marcor 141 for 1, and it was Waqas Akhtar 73 of 31. Look out for him today, and Zishan Ahmed 58, not out of 28. But it was the bowling of Waqas Akhtar 2 for 8, which again earned him the player of the match, and the Mouflons being beaten there. And you knew that they wanted to bounce back, Marcor, and they did it in style with that victory. Match number 51. Limassol Zalmi came into the party, and they scored 100. It was a low par score, and but however, thanks to Jawad Shah's 28 of 15 deliveries and 2 wickets, they were victorious as they restricted the Sri Lankan Lions to just 98. So good victory by just 2 runs. It was a close affair. We thought perhaps at one point we were going to get that golden ball. Second time round, though, it was the Sri Lankan Lions that batted first. And Chamal Sadun was superb with 75 of 33. What a knock it was from him. And that just meant that they batted Zalmi out of the game. Zalmi, they stayed up with it for a while. Umar Shah, 64 of 24, was quite sensational as well. But it was the Sri Lankan Lions that win by 29 runs, which meant that all teams that played yesterday picked up some points. Talking of points, let's have a look at the standings. Maybe you've got those updated standings for you, but what you will see is that Marcor and the Lions are doing pretty well there at the top. The Lions, with that victory last night, to 2 points ahead of Marcor. But it's the likes of the Black Caps that we're seeing up here that have got a few worries, because they and the Nicosia Fighters at the moment are the 2 teams that are in the elimination zone. So the Black Caps, with 3 matches today, really need to get going. And you can see that it's the Sri Lankan Lions that are at top. Black Caps, they really want this victory here. It's an important one. And Marcor, well, they know that a victory will keep them really in a prime position to continue and make it into those quarterfinals on Saturday. So getting ready for this one, this is the fantasy dashboard. I've mentioned some of the key players there already, but I think for Marcor, Zishan Ahmed will be pretty key once again with Waqas Akhtar. Those guys are big players. And over to the other side, well, we're going to see Kulwinder Singh bounce back. He had a disappointing day yesterday. I think he will. Tejwinder Singh also needs to sort of lead from front. I've mentioned that Gunasakara probably would be my pick of the batters for them today. He just looked on song yesterday, and I feel that he's got a big score ahead of him. The news from the middle, Marcor, as you saw, I've elected to take a bat first, and it's going to be Tejwinder Singh to be bowling the first delivery. It's a clear, sunny day, but the forecast is that we're going to have a fair bit of wind, so we know that the wind can cause havoc, and going to be picking up by around about midday. So in terms of the batters, I think we're going to see Zishan. He's going to be out there opening with Waqas. So 2 men that have shown already that they can certainly put good partnerships together. These 2 put 128 up against the Mouflons, and it was a classy partnership as well. They complement each other very well. Akhtar, he has a unusual way of striking the ball, but he's effective. Tejinder starts with a good delivery, a teasing one to beat him outside the off stump. A very good morning to viewers that are tuning in. Nick Devonshire was up bright and early from Ireland. Hello, Nick. Hope you're well. Good morning to you, sir, and also to Rob Thompson. Tejinder. Right time round, and if he keeps this angle, then he's pretty effective. The only problem is sometimes, as that we see quite often from bowlers that want to come right arm around the wicket, is they get a little bit too close to the leg stick, and that's where they start to get into trouble. But for the moment, it's a good start. We see the first runs from Wakazakta. To mention, big day for the Black Caps. It's all their position in the table. And it's a day that can really change their fortunes as well. But they've got tough matches ahead. That one's whipped away nicely. And they've got a fielder back there who deals with it. Nicely done by Lovedeep Singh. Lovedeep seems to be their specialist outfielder. You'll see him in the areas, in the firing line. He and Kulwinder Singh are the two men, the two catchers that they rely on in the all-important area, especially early on in the power play. Upish, and well, it's going to be 4 runs, but it probably was a bit of a false shot. There's a good morning to Andy O, looking pretty sharp in his shades. Yeah, I think this is a shot they can get away with first thing. Yes. Especially in the power play. They've opted to have the 2 men sort of in the catching position, the 3rd man and a very close backward point. So they're leaving a bit of a gap at the cover mark. This time no run. It probably should have been. You can see Rajinder Bra, the captain, takes a while to get to it. And the non-striker, Zishan Ahmed, not interested. Tidy so far, last ball off the over, and it's another one that's in the right area. It's nicely taken down by the keeper, Pawandeep. End of the over, so 6 come from it. This is what the bat versus ball wall, and he's telling us the computer, it has the Black Caps favourites 102 to 98, probably based on their contest yesterday. But another close call, and you're going to see that all the way through. Black Caps today, they got this match, then they'll have a break while they'll watch Limassol Zalmi and Markhor go head-to-head. So Markhor, back-to-back matches for them. And then the Black Caps up against Limassol Zalmi. That's going to be an absolute cracker. And Black Caps then, they stay on as they take on the Nicosia Fighters. And the Fighters finish the day taking on the Mouflons. So the Fighters, they're another team that we saw where they are at the moment. They're 5-0. As in, I should say that the other way around, shouldn't I? 0-5. Asking the question, and he's being given. Now, I have to say, looking at this from my angle, I would have had issues about the height. That would have been my only concern. We're not quite behind the bowler's arm. We're a little bit too, I suppose, if a left-hander was facing, I'm at mid-wicket. And I just saw the bounce on this, but they get the wicket. Let's see this again. And he's a long way forward. And the ball's certainly going upwards. I got a feeling it may even been, he's a long way forward. The ball has a lot to do. And my first impression is that it was going to go over the stumps. I mean, it may have been going on to, in terms of the line, to clip leg stick. Umpire's call though. But I get the feeling that that's a little bit unfortunate for the batter. So they get a breakthrough early. And it is Zishan Ahmed that has to depart for just 1 on the board. So that's a big breakthrough. LBW. And it's once again is Chetan Sharma that does the damage. He had a very good day yesterday, Chetan. And this one is a nice, confident shot from the new batter. So Solari comes out and makes it look easy, doesn't he? Doesn't really panic. Slightly shorter from Sharma. Gets a good contact. And once again, good shot to play in the power play, getting it over the infielders. And, good morning to CNS lovers. They're saying good morning to me, good morning to you. Wonder if we're going to see any change in the field here. Well, no, they've made a slight change. 2 men are straight to Solari. Well, this time, the shorter delivery at his body. And Solari can't do anything about that one. Straight down the leg side. Good take from Pawandeep. He's another player I think is looking to bounce back strong today. Usually will come in and open the batting for them. I wonder if they'll change a few things in the batting as well. Black Caps in this one. Maybe get to Dwinder higher up the order. Shorter again, taking on the fielder. Who comes in, does well, gets the throw in into the gloves of the keeper, but the batters, good understanding between them. We'll take the single. A couple to come in the over. You can probably hear the wind whistling into some of the microphones around the ground. Once again on this ground, you'll see from probably the way that the shirts and the trousers of the players are moving, that it's blowing from right to left again. So it's blowing, I've told you where I am, so I'm to the left-hander at mid-wicket, so he's blowing straight into me here. So once again, it's a good day to be a left-hander at this Ipswich cricket ground, because you'll have the wind right behind you, and that wind is due to pick up as well. So for the right-handers, if you're hitting on the leg side, if you're going to cow corner, the wind is going to play its part. That's played away quite nicely. Chase is on for the fielder. Dwinder gets the one hand on it, stops it going to the boundary, and he's got a big, strong arm as he gets that throw back into Pawandeep. Shakur Khan is saying hello to everybody. Hello to you. Hope you're well. I hope you're well. Thank you for joining us. Grunted delivery. Good single, good run. It's close enough to Sharma, but not close enough for him to get to it. It's a good assessment by the two batters, and they complete the run. So 2 overs down, 15 the score, 1 wicket down. That's that wicket off Zishan Ahmed. He's probably considering himself a little bit unfortunate to be gone. There's those tables again. And Sri Lanka Lions 12 points. Markor looking to join them at the top, but they can get a victory here. Well, if they can win their matches, they'll go top today. But the Black Caps, they know that they want to try and catch up the likes of the Muflons, maybe hoping that Zalmi have a few issues today. But remember that match coming up, and them against Zalmi, that's match number 55 today. That is going to be a huge contest. This one, get through the fielder, Chase is on, the batters will come back for 2. I suppose he does take the pace off it. The captain, Rajendra Brar, brings himself on pretty early today. In yesterday's match, Black Caps got to 105 batting first. It was Pawandeep 28 of 19 and Tajwinder Singh 26 not out of 14. They got to that score, and in fact, as this one is played out in the offside, work to be done by the fielder, and he gets the foot on it. So it's Kulwinder Singh that comes across and plants his left foot on this one. He's like a defender coming across to make a goal line save. And he just gets it right, doesn't he? Risky option. Ball, if it takes a little bobble, it's going to hit the top of the foot and go to the boundary, but does well. Goes down the ground. It will bounce just before it goes to Kulwinder. Just the 1 run. Yeah, in that match yesterday, Sajwinder scored valuable runs towards the end of the innings. And Gunasakara scored a quick fire 23 as well, which helped into that score. And Markor, they looked well out of it. Mainly because of some fine bowling from Chetan Sharma, 2 for 13. Sukhwinder Singh as well, he took 2 for 20. And in the squad, of course, both of them here today. But there was a late fight back for Markor, but needing over 20 runs of the last. This one's high. Once again, it may drop just short. It does. Kulwinder keeps it to 1. And Ravindra Brar, well, he kept his nerve to bowl the last over and get the win for his team, but it didn't go so well against the Mouflons though for them. Once again, the issues were getting the runs on the board. They struggled. They got to 95 and the Mouflons knocked those off with 13 balls to go. Yorker length delivery, well bowled, well dug out. Much better line here from the bowlers of the Black Caps today, and it's a bit of an error. This is going for 4, and oh, this is poor from the likes of Tijwinder. Watch this. And I know he's saying, oh no, please, please, please don't show it again. Well, we have to. That is really poorly done. And, well, the olive trees don't save your blushes. We can see it's you. Now, this one is blasted away for 4 as well, as Bra gives him a little bit too much width. So back-to-back boundaries. It's a good way to finish the over. And they needed that. They needed a bit of acceleration at the end of the power play, and they get it. And what that means is it takes the score to 30. 30 for 1, so on course at the moment for around about 100 score, but I think you'll see that teams that do go on to put good scores on the board, the power play is key, and you're looking to try and get at least a score of around about 40 or 45 in that power play. Couple of days to mention today. I think it's a day that everybody will like because it is National Cheddar Fries Day. Yeah, it is. The day where you can go wild. You got to stuff your faces with the best cheddar fries you can get your hands on. And I know there's 1 or 2 places around where we are that will probably oblige in that. So, yeah, Cheddar Fries Day. Also, staying on the food theme, International Pizza Cake Day. Yummy, yummy. And why not finish it off with pineapple upside down. Yeah, it is National Pineapple Upside Down Day as well. Up in the air, it gets it through the fielder. The chase is on. Iba. He's not going to get there. It's a bit of fortune for the batter. Just starting to leap these boundaries now, the Black Caps, even though they can spread the field. They do now go with Sukhwinder Singh. Slower delivery, takes his pace right off this. Batter just swings and misses. Yeah, pineapple upside down. I'm going to say it's probably one of my favourite cakes. I do like my pineapple, but keep it off the pizzas, keep it off the savoury stuff. But yeah, pineapple upside down. Loads of variations of this tropical delight. Okay, this is up. This is coming our way. And just to the left. One bounce as it goes for a big 6 at the first maximum of the day. Balle. How about that? Sweet out the middle. And that's what I'm talking about. Hit it this way and the wind is going to catch hold of it. So Lukwinda, it's his turn to be under attack. Nice shot from Solari. And then he defends this one out. It's a much better, much fuller delivery. He's played a good innings so far from the moment he's come in. Solari, when he was given a short delivery, you put it away. But he's respected the good balls, but managed to take singles from it. And that's the key. Also, a big day in terms of International World Day. It's Chinese Language Day. More than 1 billion people speak Chinese as their first language. And that's more than any other population in the world. So, Chinese Language Day. I got to say, I don't know any Chinese, so this is where I would impress you all and say a few words in Chinese, but can't do it. And so, I don't know. Maybe that be my quest. Maybe I'll learn how to say something in Chinese on the Chinese Language Day. And I'm sure somebody around here will tell me something to say. And maybe you in the chat can help. But anyway, enjoy the days you have. I don't mind that. Pizza cake with cheddar fries. And then I'll polish everything off with an amaretto. Well, there's the fries. Oh, I like it. Oh, yeah. You're making me hungry in the morning. And, of course, good morning to the Spice Girls. Elvira, Karina and Maria. I think the Spice Girls have been up to no good as well. Or maybe more on that later. I'll keep you in suspense as Kulwinder Singh comes on to bowl. 4-over score was 41 for 1. So looking to get that acceleration in bit by bit. Short, and he hits this away. It's a Gandhi ball really, and this one is going to be 4 runs. It doesn't really have the pace to trouble the batter. And Wakasakta is just getting better by the moment and being well supported by Awais. Kulwinder Singh just needs to get the ball a bit fuller, and he does. Maybe over pitches. This is beautifully timed. What a lovely shot this is. And he does over pitch, overcompensate, and this is just a delightful hit. Plenty of power, plenty of timing, and the placement was excellent as well. Both badhiya shot मारिया अपने अख्तर ने. Timing अच्छी सीगी, placement भी पूरी सीगी, चौका लग गया. And looking good. The 50 comes up. Goes short, and well, I'm glad he doesn't hit this a second time, because he would have been out. Oh, well, have a look at this. He's angry that he misses out. What? He's angry he misses out on this, and then watch. He decides maybe he'll have another go at it. Oh, well, if he hits that, he's in trouble. But now he does make contact. Well done by the fielder. Well, between them, they get it right. Stopped by Chetan Sharma, and the throw comes in from Kulwinder. And this time with the fielders out on the boundary in the offside. They'll just take that single. So interesting field that's been set. So they had in that over there 2 men out on the offside. So they had the point on the boundary. Deep extra cover was back as well. Ravindra Brar, the captain, just has a word there with Kulwinder. Not a bad over. It goes for 11. So they're just staying above this 10-run per over score. 52 at the halfway point. So going along quite nicely. Getting to a point though where I think it's like, who do you bowl now again? So they do go back to Sukinder Singh, and he floats one up there, and it's going to be called a wide. Sukinder is a little bit disappointed, and it has been. He looks at the wicketkeeper Pawandeep and looks at the umpire, and let's see. No, I think that's a good call. It's on the line. Yeah, that's a wide. There's no issues about it. You can't be touching the line. Any part of the ball touches it, it'd be called. High up in the air, it's a miscue. Opportunity taken, no mistakes at all. Kulwinder Singh, he's a man that has got buckets for hands, and he doesn't drop too many. So they get the breakthrough away. Solari is the man who goes. He's played his part though in a good partnership. He'll go for 19 or ball number 11. A good catch from Kulwinder Singh. I said before, you've got to have your key fielders in key positions, and Kulwinder Singh is always patrolling this area. It's a long off. Takes the catch to remove Solari, and Sukhwinder Singh, like he did yesterday in this contest, is in the wickets. New batter comes out, gets a few words of advice from Wakasakta. Good time to get a wicket, because these two were just consistently finding 1 or 2 boundaries and over, keeping them in this sort of 11 and over sort of score the last few overs. New batter comes out, he works his way nicely. I think he's going to get 4 runs, is he? Yeah, he is. It's just nicely timed. So once again, though that field did change for Sukhwinder, the captain Rajwinder Brar might once again opt to have another man deep on the offside. Not too many are being hit into the cow corner area, and I think that's what he does. So he puts another man back as Zishan Ali gets off to a good start. This time in the block, you can see that Wakazakta quite key to get to the other end, backing up a long way. Oh, he's lucky he's about it. Hay poquito de suerte ahí. Gets the inside edge. He could have shattered his own stumps. Fortunately for him, he's still there. No runs either, though, so dot balls. It's a good ball, a bit of gold dust for the Black Caps. And that's good delivery as well. He just drifts this in. He's an interesting bowler to be facing here, Sequinda, because you can see there, he's a big chap. You know, big, broad shoulders, and when he's coming in, I think you're expecting the ball to be coming in pretty quick, because he's got a bit of a run-up as well. But it doesn't really come through. Here again, you see, that's not coming through. High up in the air, opportunity, and dropped. And badly dropped, and then has a chance to run him out, and misses, well backed up. So, well, that's not a good look for the fielder. He needs to take this catch. So it goes high up in the air. This is the other Sukhwinder Singh. Well, it could have been bowled Sukhwinder Singh, caught Sukhwinder Singh, but not caught and bowled. But Sukhwinder Singh, his namesake, lets him down. And, I know in some part, I think in America, is National Lookalike Day. Well, maybe the two Sukhwinder Singhs there are lookalikes. I know we got two lookalikes here. Of course, the two Tarangas we have. Umpire Taranga, he's got a twin brother that plays as well. Have you got a lookalike anywhere in the world? Have I got a lookalike? I don't know. There is. They say that everybody has a double somewhere. Anyway, that was the end of the over. 57 for 2. So that gets played away. And just the one. So really keeping trying to get the squeeze on here now. With that wicket going off Solari. Sharma into the attack, and Sharma has been brought in early, I think, for one thing. That's to try and get the important wicket of Akhtar if he can. Got to deal with Zishan at the moment, who was lucky still to be there. And Zishan once again just gets beaten outside the off. And I think you get the feeling here that Akhtar, I mean, if he hasn't done so, he needs to just go over to Zishan Ali and say, hey, look, I know you want to be aggressive, but you're just chewing up balls here. Get bat onto ball, get a single. That's 6 balls for 4 runs there. All of a sudden, you can see how the balance is swaying towards the Black Caps as the boundaries seem to dry up. And it's the same again. Akhtar getting frustrated, but needs to have a chat. And now, well, it's not Akhtar who's going to have a chat. It's Zishan Ali that decides he wants to go and have a chat with Akhtar. Probably saying, yaar, ball aa jandi hai, main maan nu try ta karda, par lagdi nahi, ki gal hua? Well, it's probably because you're backing away. Needs to go to the ball. Okay, let's see if there's a change. He's probably said, you know what, I'm not seeing it. I'm just going to throw everything at it. If I go, I go. That wouldn't be a bad option either. He hits this pretty well, and he's going to get 4 runs. So, well, whatever was said during that conversation works. And this time, just a little bit fuller, isn't it? A little bit fuller. It's, again, no footwork from Zishan, but he clobbers it pretty well. So, with that boundary, he's now back at run a ball, 8 of 8. Score moves to 62. And if you're the bowler here, Chetan Sharma, I think you just go once again back to what you're doing before. A little bit shorter outside the off. And he goes into the swing zone. This one will disappear. Balle, and a very good Kalamera to the Snakes in that zone where the olive trees are and the grapevines are. So good luck finding that one. That has gone deep into the jungle. And, big hit. So just like that, after playing a few dots, he's now got the acceleration going. And I think new balls, please, because that one's going to take some time being found. So Chetan Sharma, normally the reliable bowler, he gets hit down the ground. then takes all the pace off it. They're looking to run hard, looking to run two. Think about it. But no mistakes this time from Tajwinder. He's already made one error in the field. And it's just those errors, Tajwinder letting the ball go through him for four when it should have been just a single. And then we saw Zishan being dropped by Sukrinder Singh when he was on a four. And now Zishan is, well, he's added 11 more. And he's starting to go a little bit quicker. 69 for two, so they're back on track for the 100. And the Black Caps, we want to try and keep it to that. Tajwinder coming back into the attack. I'm liking the fact that they're not leaving the big bowlers till too late. They're using them. And using them early. High up in the air, good luck. Well, this is when we'll see how good Kulwinder Singh really is. And there you go. Thank you very much. It's a great catch. This goes a long way up. And remember, it is windy. So A, the ball will be moving around. Secondly, clear blue skies, bright. So you'll have to attend with the sunshine. And, well, thirdly, it's coming down with snow on it. It goes so high. A very good catch. Hits it hard, Zishan Ali. But after being given a life on four, he adds 11 more, but quickly. But is taken by a great catch from Kulwinder Singh. 15. Zishan Ali goes for Tajwinder. Comes back. That's another reason why, you know, you as a captain, you can be tempted to hold good bowlers back to bowl at the end. But if they can bowl early and get you the key wickets, you got to do it. And, Hussain comes out. And he swings with his first ball. Probably does the right thing there, gets Akhtar on strike. Akhtar's been starved of the strike. He just faced 19 deliveries here. So you can see just why it's important that the batters try and give him as much strike as possible. He's on 31 of 19. This is well struck, but another chance. Captain under it. Doesn't look comfortable. Makes a mess of it. The ball will go for four. Oh, well, just looking at the huge difference between Ravinder Brar getting ready to take the catch than Kulwinder Singh. He just didn't look comfortable, didn't look in the right place, didn't look balanced. And then not only does the catch go down, it gets through him. And this is, well, this is what happens when, I mean, Tajwinder patrols that area. He's a great catcher. He gets replaced by Brar. Brar puts the chance down. And then the next one, of course, is going to sail over him and go all the way. Manos arriba. Burgueso 6 carreras. Well, we're waking up the Snakes early this morning. And that's where it hurts you. Akhtar was dropped. And then he goes on and he punishes you. Slower delivery, and this is played away beautifully. This is a top shot. It really is. I mean, I don't mind this from Tajwinder, but it's well watched. And this is where Akhtar is so good. He sees the ball really well. He plays delightful shots, and he does have all the shots. And racing on to a half century here. Because Akhtar. So another one that goes up in the air but doesn't quite carry to Lovedeep. And Lovedeep actually does extremely well here. Keeps an eye on the ball. He knows it's going to spin away from him. He's expecting it and grabs it with his left hand. That keeps it to 1. 85 at the end of 8 overs. So once again, that acceleration comes in. Tajwinder does pick up a wicket, but he'll be disappointed. He doesn't pick up the second, and he had the chance to pick up the wicket of Akhtar on 31, but that ball went for 4, and the very next one was hit for a big 6. And then just to rub more salt into the wound, he then cleverly dispatched the slow ball. You can see they started well, got a little bit stalemate, and then started to pick up the acceleration again. So, played away. will be... Oh dear, oh dear. Well, what are they doing here, the two fielders? Look at this. This could have been disaster. And Tajwinder Singh saying, look, Tajwinder getting ready to take the ball. And then look, Chetan Sharma, I think it is, puts his foot in the way and diverts it away from Tajwinder. And if that had gone to the boundary, that would have been an all-time classic. Hits this hard, and this will go to the boundary. 4 more firmly hit. And Rajinder Brat coming on to bowl. He's second over. He wants to bowl the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. Captain has gone for 21 of 8 deliveries, and Akhtar has brought up a fine half century. Well batted to him. And Waqas Akhtar is a top player, isn't he? We've said this already about him. He's a man who, well, he's enjoying himself out there in the middle. I love the way he bats, love the way he plays his shots. Bahut badaiyan. Waqas Akhtar nu apni half century puri kar li. Okay, this is well bowled, just keeping it inside that byline. But if he's going to bowl this, then really I think he does need to give himself some more protection out on the offside. I think he's better off having the point, go back and maybe bringing up square leg. Well, works this away, and the man we're just talking about, square leg, does very well. Gets one hand to that. That is Chetan Sharma, who we saw earlier almost clobber one over the boundary, out of the hands of Tajwinder. Comes across. Good work. Yeah, and good work from our camera crew as well. Spring Productions, aka the Spice Girls. Karina up in the tower this morning. Down the ground, and one bounce into the hands of Lovedeep Singh. No mistakes from him. Can he finish well here, the captain? In the 90s now. Ball to go in the 9th. Should be a single, as Lovedeep Singh gets behind it. Nicely done. And in comes the throw. And it will be just a single, so 95 for 3. After 9. Waqas Akhtar, not out batter on 55. Has batted beautifully. See the bowling figures there. Ravinder Brar, the most expensive, having bowled his 2 overs. This is going to be interesting now. So they're not, I don't think they're going to go for Kawinder. Kawinder, he went for 11. It wasn't the worst, but they're making a change here, which is risky. They're going to go with Gurpreet Singh. To Gurpreet to bowl the last. And it gets a bit of movement away here. Hussain needs to get bat onto ball. Needs to get the strike back to Akhtar. And that's what they're shouting out to him. Get bat onto ball. Akhtar might get frustrated here and just charge down the other end anyway. Swing and a miss. Let's have a look at the non-striker here, Waqas Akhtar. 55 of 28. Look at him. No backing up at all. He's just standing there. He doesn't take a stab at all. He's got to be thinking about getting to the other end. You can see he's getting frustrated that he's not getting bat on ball, but he's not helping the cause. Well, this time he does make some movements. So this time's better. Watch him. This time he does actually. But once again, it's after the ball has gone past the batter. That's not good backing up. That's one thing that Waqas Akhtar, look at him now. He's leaning on his bat. He's got to be at the other end. He's got to be right here now. He needs to be running. He's still not moving. Now he starts to move, and it should be out. It will be out. So it's another dot ball. That's 4 dot balls in the over. Well, Gurpreet Singh has become the specialist last over bowler, and he finally does get bat onto ball, but he doesn't help his team at all because he gets himself out. So Taswara Hussain not really reading the script at all. So simple catch taken. This time no errors in the field. And well, what about this bit of bowling from Gurpreet Singh? 4 balls, 4 dots. The score stays at 95. Remember this contest this time yesterday? It was the Black Caps that batted first, put 105 on the board. Marco got to 100, and that was with struggles, and that was with quite an expensive over in the end. Good pre. Well, they're going to try. Oh, he's going to get snookered, is he? And well, somebody's got to get there. He didn't know which way to go, and in the end, it will be the batter Siddiqui that will be run out of his first ball, and gives us an opportunity to say good morning or Kalamira to Derek. I hope you're well, Derek. I hope you've had a nice rest, because, well, we're going to see the first duck of the day, courtesy of this. So Siddiqui comes and he goes. Good morning to Derek. Kalamira. Well, somebody there's not very impressed. Just decides, well, it doesn't matter what's going on. I'm just gonna catch up on my morning nap. So far, 5 balls, 5 dots, a wicket, who's only going to run out. They finally do get Akhtar on strike. He will face 1 ball. Let's see how it works out. Gurpreet, what an over so far. No run off this over. And this one gets worked away. Probably will go to the boundary. It does. And that's why those 5 dots before. And not very smart batting, you have to say, from Taswara Hussain. That's why they hurt you, because when he does finally get to that end, the 1 ball he gets, he hits away for a boundary. He'll finish with 59 of 29, and he helps his team to get to 99. But you suspect that is not enough. But remember, the Black Caps against the Muflons yesterday only managed to get to 95. So they're going to have to be at their extreme best. And you can see that though he's getting a few pats on the back from his teammates, he's going to be a little bit disappointed that he didn't get as much of the strike, especially towards the end of the innings. Let's have a look at the highlights, and let's have a look at Waqas Akhtar at his best. But Zishan Ahmed, well, he went pretty early. You can see them saying, well, it's only a Sasri car as they start off, the Black Caps. And first ball, this one was a bit uppish, but it went to the boundary from Akhtar. He's very good at placing. But this was the LBW, and I can see why it's given by the umpire. But just for me, it looked like perhaps the ball probably was going to continue to go over the stump. So it's umpire's call for me, that one. But then after that, there was that partnership, and it was a good partnership between Waqas Akhtar and Awais Solari. Both batters played well, and they found a way to always get a couple of boundaries per over, which kept them on the target of around about 100. And with wickets in hand, you expected Mahor to really get the acceleration in. But the Black Caps, they found a way to tame the goats from Pakistan. And Mahor are the name given to the goats found only in Pakistan, as they just kept on picking up wickets. So every so often a wicket was falling. But what they couldn't do was remove Waqas Akhtar. But in fairness, once the wicket of Solari went, what the other batters couldn't do was to get Waqas Akhtar on strike often enough. And this finally was a catch that was held. Ravinder Brar did put one down, and straightforward one before, and that was when Akhtar was on 31. So you could see it could have been even less. Right towards the end there, batter comes. It was Siddiqui who gets a run out of his first ball, and then the last ball off the innings, it was Akhtar who was able to put it away for a boundary to help his team get to 99. 99 will be the score. Waqas Akhtar leading run scorer with 59 of 29. He got good support from Solari. We saw Zishan Ali come out finally. I mean, he took a while to get going, hit a few big shots before. He was brilliantly caught by Kulwinder Singh. But then towards the end, I think Taswara Hussain, I mean, quite easily could have cost his team as many as 16 runs. I mean, that's what it can cost you when you keep someone like Waqas Akhtar off the strike. Black Caps with the ball. I think they bowl very well. Gurpreet Singh, 1 and over from him right towards the end. And Tajwinder Singh, you'd expect him always to be up there as one of the
the most economical bowlers. He took 1 for 22. Chetan Sharma a little bit more expensive today, 1 for 21. Ravinder Bar, the captain, just hasn't really got his mojo right at the moment. It goes for 25, doesn't pick up a wicket. Sukinder Singh, the left armour, he has a knack and a way to pick up wickets as well. 1 for 16 from him. But Gurpreet Singh, that last over, well, how important could that be with only 4 runs coming off it? So match number 53, the first of day 11, is very well poised with a score of 99. You would expect it to be a little bit low par, but it has to be said the Black Caps haven't really hit their form with the bat themselves, so there is an opportunity for this to be defended. Remember yesterday, this time it was 105 to 100. It was a close one. This one will be close as well. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here in Ipsona in Limassol when we come back from the conclusion of match number 53. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Limassol. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Cyprus at the Ipsona Cricket Ground. It's match 1 of day 11, match number 53 in total in this series. A series that has brought us over 10,000 runs, and well, we're coming up to more or less 1,000 boundaries hit in fours, over 500 in sixes, and also seen over 550 wickets that have fallen so far. And those sort of figures can only be associated with the European Cricket Series, and there's plenty more of those to come as well. And I get a feeling that today is going to be quite a bumper day for runs. I know it was yesterday, and we'll have a look a bit later on maybe to see just how the runs have gone. And the run scored by day yesterday was a good one. We've seen them going up, and Group B certainly have seen far more runs being scored per day. There we go, have a look at that. And you can see Group A, a few low days there. We had an 8.7 and a few in the 9s, but have a look at when Group B has started. We saw yesterday another bumper day for runs, and I think today will probably be quite a high one as well. This one has started up with a sort of average score, Marcourt 99. Black Caps needing 100 exactly for victory, and Pawandeep will be on strike. The first ball from Solari, and it gets whipped away. Great bit of fielding. The fielder does well. Takes this right off the stumps though, Pawandeep. Risky shot to play, but good bit of fielding. Away Solari's had a good impact with the bat as well. Was the second highest run scorer with 19 of 11. And now looking to get wickets early. Gunasakara, the player that I'm tipping, or did tip, to put a good performance in today. Solari to Gunasakara. Gunasakara leans into this. If he waits for it, would have been able to clip it away. Wide delivery, and very wide. Gunasakara though still goes for it, still swinging at it. Just needs to leave those alone. There's no need to play at those. Good morning to everybody on the chat and everybody that is tuning in from around the world. It's good to have you with us. Better areas from Solari. Be interesting to see just how the Black Caps go about this. I mean, it's a huge day for them. As we know, they are currently sitting 5th in the standings. And just to remind everyone, the top 4 from the group go through to Saturday's quarterfinals day. Well, this one has been launched. Has he got enough of it? Oh, the fielder agonizingly gets there. Has a lot of work to do. And Zishan Ali gets there, but just not able to hold on to the catch. And he almost gets a second chance at it. So a life, and a big life, as well, Gunasakara does get off the mark, but he gets dropped. Zishan Ali puts down the gun on 0. How big an opportunity will that be? Good delivery from Solari, getting the ball right up there, Yorker length. Remember, Pawandeep going off the mark, playing right across the line on 1. And that's why I think Solari is getting the ball right up there. 3 without loss. Doesn't quite get this right either, so this is well, only 3 come off the over, the first over. There was that one big chance as well, so Black Caps not quite the start that they wanted. 11 matches we've gone now. the golden ball. Of course, we did have a golden ball here in Cyprus, and after the count went to over 100, in fact it was touched at 129, and we had match number 41, which was 124 to 124. Limassol Zalmi against the Nicosia Fighters. Fighters we'll see a little later in the day, and it was Zalmi, the team that held on to their nerve. It was the fielding team that won. And for those of you that are new to the European Cricket Network, when we talk in golden ball, it's when the scores are tied. Scores are tied, one ball will be bowled. Any batter that's not been out can face it. Any bowler can bowl it, and 2 runs required. This one goes right through. I don't know if it touches any of the bat. No, it doesn't. It's 4 byes. Well, he's probably lucky he doesn't catch the bat. Goes all the way through. And you'll see from that shot, folks, that there's no bails on the stumps. It's been the same throughout this match. We've got a strong wind that's blowing at the moment. And as a result of that, the bails have been removed. Even the heavy bails refuse to stay on. It gives you an idea of just how blustery it is at the moment. Mahmood, the bowler, a good comeback this time. Gets it short outside the off. And I think you see there the umpire just having a chat with the captain to say, hey Skip, I've told the bowler a couple of times he's coming in my way, so now I'm giving a warning, and the bowler automatically decides he'll come over the wicket. I really like that from the umpires here in Cyprus. Mahmood now has to come from the other side. Well, this is hit hard. Everybody's looking my way, so I have no idea where this is. I hate that. You know when the eyeballs are looking at you, which means it's coming your way, but you can't see it. Been absolutely walloped, and it goes all the way. So 6 runs, so it has to come from the other side, and it gets absolutely hammered. 6 runs, big hit for Gunasakara. This is what I'm looking forward to seeing him doing more off, being a bit more aggressive. Marco probably not, but yeah, going back to the umpires, they've been good, they've been consistent, they've told the bowlers where they should and shouldn't be, and the bowlers have responded, and if they haven't, they know they get taken off. Okay, he's going to come back around the wicket. Can he stay out of the way of the umpire? He can. This is high up in the air. The wind is catching hold of this, and it's been taken. That's a really good catch. And this is all to do with the wind, folks. All to do with the wind. I think on another day, this is going over the infield and is going to go to the boundary. But on a day like today, it stays up there, but it ends up still being a remarkable catch there from Solari. So Gunasakara, after hitting 1 big 6, goes to try and go out the offside. And, well, bad choice because the wind, look at the wind there. The wind gets hold of it and it goes nowhere. Watch this, high up in the air, but that ball, well, instead of going further backwards, it actually starts to come back. And a nice catch taken. Nadeem Kamar gets pushed to the ground by Solari, saying, hey, it's mine. What are you doing over there? Solari takes a good catch. Gunasakara, he will go after hitting 1 big 6. Disappointment for the Black Caps. Gunasakara, 7 of 7. So Solari following up his good performance with the bat by taking a very good wicket as well. Mahmood gets his first. And it is Kawinder Singh that comes out. Kawinder Singh didn't quite perform with bat or with ball yesterday. They're hoping for a better day today. Plays the first one out for a single. And the fielder wants to have a shy and then holds back and throw. This one really starts to move away late, but Kawinder gets it covered. You can see he's disappointed. He doesn't have anybody backing up, so he refrains from throwing. Back over the wicket. And this has been, well, he's gone. He hits it straight to the fielder. And, well, the batter, Pondeep, cannot believe it. He stands there like a statue in disbelief. Watch this. We'll probably get a good shot of this. He comes forward, whacks it, and the fielder doesn't know too much about it, but he ends up holding on to it. Well, what a great angle that is. Great work by the Spice Girls bringing us that one. But I like the last angle. He doesn't know what happens there. I think he's in a world of his own. And next thing they say, catch it, he says, what? And next thing you know, the ball ends up in his hands. Bowling deep. Well, he's going to have to go. And he can't believe it. He's absolutely walloped it. But it's gone straight to Kamar. But Kamar was the man that was in the way last time of the ball. And he was pushed out of the way, basically. He was on the floor. But now he's had his moment. And takes a really good catch. Yeah, that's Mohammed Kamar. Got two Kamars in the side. So Mahmood takes another. And just like that, the Black Caps now are in a spot of bother. Firmly hit. Well, this one will go all the way, 6 runs. Well, that was a goalpost challenge as well, as it hits the deck and bounces up and smashes into the goalpost, which you can't see on your screens here. Just to the right of us and behind us, smashes into the goalpost. So 6 runs, and that was a big hit on the first ball of this over from Solari. And he goes big again this time, chases on the fielder, goes with the foot. It's gets a bit off it, but that's it. Gets a single, or keeps it to a single, I should say. This is down the leg side, and misses out on this. Does Tajwinder Singh. Tajwinder Singh is the sort of batter which, if he lasts 10 balls, he'll score a big score. Firmly hit. And oh, look at the bounce on this. Well, this is a proper Tortuga. And there's not a lot that the fielder can do about this. This hits the deck and absolutely takes off. Amir Soil is a top fielder. He's taken some brilliant catches out here, but not even he can stop that. It's a powerful strike from Tajwinder, but assisted by a rocket launching bounce from the field. And this one, oh, great stop. Brilliant stop. It's brilliantly done. That saves 4 runs. There's no doubt about it. Going fast and diving low to his left. Gets a mitt to it. No runs. Oh, there's a Gundy delivery. Oh, that's going to be a minimal. And how many balls have gone through that gate and ended up to the snake zone? Well, this is another one. This comes out all wrong. And he ends up on the deck, does away Solari. But this is a bad delivery, and that's going to help the Black Caps massively. And look, smashes, well, the electrics. If the electrics go off, it's because the electric box has just been bashed into. Solari really lets himself and his team down with that delivery. And now he goes too wide outside the off, and well, he turns around and as he looks at the umpire to try and continue a fake appeal started by the keeper. The umpire's already signalling the wide. So I think that was Siddiqui just trying to maybe outfox the umpire into giving the wide. Doesn't work. That's the area where Tajwinder can be suspect at times. The over comes to an end. Solari doesn't help himself by bowling the 5 wides, and at the end of 3 it's 31 for 2, and like for like, you know that Marco were 30 at this point for 1, so you would say that maybe Marco just ahead, perhaps because they have picked up those 2 wickets, the 2 batters, Kulwinder and Tajwinder, having a chat with themselves out there in the middle. wind is still playing around pretty strongly. Over by over scores so far. We saw 3 of the first, then 11 of that third over, and then we just saw 17 come off that one from Solari. That's really got things going. So, end of the power play, signal by the umpire. High up in the air, and it just drops into the open space. There's a new bowler. Mohammed Tajamul comes on to bowl. Taj Mahal is somebody that I don't recall having seen yet. Oh, well, how this doesn't hit the stumps, I will never know. He's coming around the wicket, the left armour. And how close is this? Well, maybe if there were bails, it would have taken the bails. It was that close. Tajwinder. Ooh, lucky so far now. I said if he stays there 10 balls. I think he's had 5 now. He's on 4. Tries to whack this one and misses out on this as well. So a couple of dot balls sneaking in here now. So not the sort of strike rate you normally expect to see from Tajwinder Singh. It's 6 deliveries, just the 4. And that 4 has come from 1 scoring shot. This one gets played out. Once again, doesn't quite execute the shot he was looking for. At least he gets back on the ball. And Kulwinder Singh, let's see how he deals with things. Tajamal, I'm liking this from him so far. And missed out on by Kulwinder. That's the ones that the right-handers have to go after. Just doesn't get his foot across, does he? You want to be hitting upwards into this sort of extra cover area and try and hope that the wind is going to assist you as well. And that's the issue going the other way. And I'm actually quite surprised that they've got square leg and mid-wicket back on the leg side, because nothing really has gone that way so far. And when you're bowling this line, and it looks like he's a good bowler here, Tajamal, and he's not straying it down leg side, you've got to give him protection out on the offside. See what I mean? That's the line. What a good over that is. Just 2 runs from it, and both of those runs were false shots. And well, both the batters, they came together before the start of that over and had a bit of a discussion. Well, whatever it was, it didn't work. One thing they have done is at least they kept their wickets intact, but that's going to put some pressure on them. With a tight over like that, that rate now goes above 10, just under the 11. A bit of a meeting here between the 4 of the Marcor senior players, probably just having a discussion about who to bowl, when, and etc. Solari, of course, has bowled out. Mahmood still has another. Do they go with Mahmood here and just really try and take the game away from the Black Caps? And the captain, though, pulls rank, Amir Sohail, saying that he'll like to bowl this one. Whatever happens, whoever bowls it, you know you're gonna be under attack, because after that sort of non-productive over, Black Caps are gonna look to go after you. More of the same here from Tajwinder. Tajwinder is just missing straight balls. They're not really doing much. I mean, it's not that there's movement. It's just basically just swinging and missing. He's like a rusty gate at the moment, playing around in this rather windy day in Limassol. This one is a bit fuller, and it's been hit hard, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, this is shaka time as he goes back into his crease. He absolutely clobbers it. Well, against the wind or not, if you're going to hit it that hard, it will keep going. That was ball number 8, by the way. And to finally get some runs. Now this is high up in the air. It should be taken, and it gets dropped. I think the wicketkeeper and the fielder, they don't know who's going to take it, and they're going to get 2. Tajwinder gets lucky. Watch this. For me, it's a keeper's catch. The keeper's got to call it, and then he backs away from it and says to the fielder, it's yours. The fielder, he puts it down. That is a huge let-off. I think that might be Wakazakta who puts the cat down. So Tajwinder dropped on 11. This one now gets played out, and no run. So the captain, Amir Sohail, will be so disappointed. Drops that they've had so far. I remember Sakura was dropped earlier by Zishan Ali on 0, in fact. He only went on to make 7, so that doesn't really hurt you. And will this drop hurt you or not? And a bit of a discussion going on here. Not sure what this is about. It seems to be real discontent. Is this the fielder that's hurt himself? I think it might be, I think the fielder that puts the catch down could be in trouble here, and I see that the other umpires run across as well. Not sure what the discussion is here. I don't know if we're certainly something going on, and maybe just having a discussion about the ball here with the umpires. And Amir Sohail getting a fair bit of reassurance. From other players around him, but looks like he's able to carry on. Injury break is just what's coming on in my headset, so that might have been that the fielder that went to take the catch. I think it didn't look like he took it on badly with his fingers, so maybe he just needed some treatment. So Amir Sohail will continue. That was a dead ball, not quite ready. Could be Sohail himself, actually. It's an issue with his hand. But anyway, we go back to the action. That rate has gone to around 11 now, but you've still got wickets in hand. Short, up in the air. It's a couple of bounces. Goes to the fielder, they'll take one. So Tajwinder, he's had a fair bit of luck, hasn't he? But he has now gone past. I said if he lasts 10 deliveries, he'll go on to a big score. And let's see if my prediction was correct. Kulwinder, on the other hand, maybe not had too much of a strike. Just 6 deliveries up until now. And he's on 9. Let's see how he deals with Mr. Hill. And he's pretty cautious while they're taking on the single. And there'll be one. Yeah, I think Amir Sohail is really struggling with his hand. He bowls it, and then straight away he goes down. So there's an issue with, I think, his finger. And just wait here, there. I think it's, watch his hand here. Looks at his finger, and he's definitely some issue there. I mean, he's getting a bit frustrated, so we may find that he may not even bowl his second over. Mahmood. It's going to come on and have a bowl. 2 for 7 he's taken so far. 43 for 2 at the halfway point. So they got 10 off that last over from Sohail, but still is below par, below where they need to be. High, but gone, disappears into the snake zone. balls. There they are. Well, that one goes all the way. And ruffles a few leaves up there. And nice, powerful hit. And he's hitting this off the back foot as well, Kulwinder. And he's one man who could hold the key here. So XE, as they would say out here in Cyprus. Or we could go 6. It's another way of doing it. That's where all the snakes are. Okay, Mahmood, not a good comeback. And this one is short, down the leg side, and adios Bolota. Bolle. Well, this one goes all the way. That is a top shot. I mean, you can see Mahmood just trying to tuck him up, but he gets a swivel on this, and he sends it away. Big hit. Oh, my word. This is a biggie. Well, watch out in the tower. Karina, that's coming your way. What a hit this is. Oh, this is awesome. That is brutal. 3 balls, 3 sixes. Karina, you okay? Give us a thumbs up, because I think that was sailing over towards you. And Karina, one of our spy skills, is up there. Well, what an over this is. And he goes for another. It's 4 in 4. Are we going to see something sensational here? My word. Well, there's the man looking for the balls in the jungle where the snakes are. Well, Jagseer Singh has got his work cut out. Well, Jagseer, put a helmet on, sunshine. Well, Karina says she's okay. Well, that's one of our Spice girls. Baby Spice is okay up in the tower. Well. 67. This one is hit out on the offside, and it's stopped. It'll just be a single. Kulwinder Singh just burst into life with 4 sixes on the spin from Mahmood. Well, quite incredible. And just like that, the game changes. Tajwinder doesn't want to give his wicket away here now after all the good work's been done in this over already, and he doesn't. It's a slower delivery from Mahmood. Yorker length. Tajwinder blocks it out. That over does belong to the Black Caps. As Mahmood goes for 33. And just like that, 69 on the board. 2 wickets down. And the rate that just got to about 11.5 as, well, it's spiraled downwards to just below 8. And Kulwinder Singh, the player that didn't have a good day yesterday, and in my introduction I said that I expect him to bounce back. Well, maybe he didn't perform as well with the ball, but it was better. It's certainly better with the bat so far. Cracking over. That one does go magical. 25 coming off the over. 69 for 2. So going back to Mahmood, backfires from the captain, Mir Sohail. Whether we see him bowl again, I don't know. Well, this man, they've held him back. It is, of course, the hat-trick hero of the other day. Tasara Hussain always finds a way to get wickets. Thing is, though, he can sometimes start a little bit down the leg side. And this one, well, it's a little bit of the old helicopter. They're probably half a chopper. And gets stopped on the boundary to Tajwinder. Hands the strike to Kulwinder. Now, Kulwinder now has got him. I know he's probably thinking, right, I'm in the zone now. Keep going big. But he just has to be a bit careful. He doesn't really want to give his wicket away when the Black Caps are so close. 30 in 23 deliveries. High up in the air, but the wind will just take this. It will just keep going and going. That's the areas where the right-handers have to go for. And though it's not out of the middle, the wind gets hold of it. It'll go all the way to the boundary. Kulwinder Singh hits another 6. Score 76 now for 2. That one over. That's where it all goes pear-shaped for Marcourt. Tries to sneak this one through. Gets a bit of the bat and the pad, but always going down the leg side. Over of Mahmood. Again, for 26, 4 sixes, the first 4 deliveries, and then 2 singles. It's a nice looking shot. Work to be done here by the field, and he's not going to get there. That's just beautifully timed. Well, if you think that Kulwinder Singh is all about being brutal, well, he shows here that he's got a bit of class and finesse about him as well. Remember the way he started his innings. Respectful, a little bit cagey, played out a few dot balls, pushed the ball around for a single, and then just when it mattered, he burst into action. This one's a little bit too wide, and it gets called a wide. Down the leg side, gets clipped away, and elegantly done. 4 more. Kulwinder Singh moves to 49. Told you he's a big player. He's been a bit out of touch, was out of touch yesterday, but comes good when his team really needed him to perform, and he's leading his team to victory here. Now plays this out on the off, and it will be stopped, but it's 50 for Kulwinder Singh. 50 of 17 deliveries. What an innings it's been. Outstanding, and look at them all applauding on their feet. It's the end of the over, so they bring Hussain in to see if Hussain can get them back into this match. But Hussain, he'll go for 17 of the over. And 86 for 2. The Black Caps needed the points, needed to get back to winning ways. They're a team that are sitting in 5th in the standings. The champions here back in 2021. Didn't and don't want to miss out on the quarterfinals and finals day this weekend. Okazakta going to bring himself back into the attack. Markor, remember, after this match have another difficult contest against Limassol Zalmi. High up in the air, this is an opportunity, but he's not going to get there. And hits the fingertips of the fielder. Not able to take the catch. Comes running in. I think that's Nadeem Kamar. So Kamar. This one is a straightforward one. Well, what happens here? Well, he totally loses this, I think, in the sun. When he's saying, I don't see it. Well, you can see that from here, but, I mean, the players should know now that you've got to protect yourself. He's got the cap on. Maybe he needs to invest in a pair of shades. So, well, there could have been 2 wickets here for Akhtar. Instead, it's 2 runs. Both batters gave a chance. First one really Kulwinder's given there, has to be said. And now Kulwinder will go big. This is brutal, as this is another one that goes all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka, lagya. That's another one that's out of here and into the snake zones. One big hit away now. Kulwinder Singh, 57 not out of 19, 94 on the board. 6 will do it. And 6 hitting machine is out there. And, well, not quite a 6. It's probably the first one he doesn't get right. He'll get 4 for it. Moves into the 60s. The 2 required for victory. Here he goes for that shot down the ground. And just a little shrug of the shoulders to say, it'll do. I'll try the next ball. 98 for 2. So, going to do this pretty easily. And when he goes for another big hit, definitely does want to finish in style, doesn't he? Well, one thing that we do know is that teams that hit the most maximos are teams that do well. And certainly they've hit a few in this innings. Kulwinder himself has hit 7 sixes and 3 fours. Powerfully hit down the ground. This should tie the scores. And end of the over, so he'll get another chance to try and finish it in style. As goes back and strikes. He's got a big smile on his face. You can see Tajwinder saying, "Hey, what are you playing at?" And of course, we get a chance just quickly to look at the top performers here, and you can see that the Black Caps, Kulwinder saying, well, he'll find himself there now, I think, as Tajwinder and Kulwinder put a good performance in here. But I'm expecting to see Sakira to perform well. And of course, to the other side, well, we know that Wakazakta is a key player, isn't he, with the bat and with the ball. So he'll be disappointed. He's not been able to make things happen for him today. It looks like they will go to Hussain to bowl what could be the last ball of this match. And they won't take the single, even though it's there. So it does look like Kulwinder wants to bring the win up in style. You can see he's got a bit of smile on his face. And the Tajwinder is not even moving from the non-striker's end. He's just ready to take a walk back. And will they take a single here? No, so a couple of dots on the spin. Plays this one away and then get 4. So we've done with a boundary. Not quite the 6, but Cuatro Carreras will do it. As this one gets past Michael Guntalica. Oh, Michael, he lets the side down. Watch this. Keep it playing. I want to see this. Here we go. Michael Guntalica says, this is the way we do the fielding in Malta. Whoopsie. And, well, you can see that Andy O and Ravi Pancho saw the funny side of things. Well, nothing funny about this match for Marco. Well, the GOATs of Pakistan, well, let's just say they've been cooked by the Black Caps. The Black Caps were just too strong for them. But one over changed it all into that over number 6, where Mahmood, who bowled so well in over number 2, he got taken to town, he got taken to the sword, and it all went pear-shaped. Well, this was an opportunity early on where Sakira was dropped, but he was dropped on 0, but he only went on just to add a further 7 runs, because that was a good catch that was taken there to get him, and nicely done by Saluri. They had to get the likes of Kulwinder Singh. That one was, well, Mohandeep played what he thought was a fantastic shot that was going to go to the boundary. He stood there motionless as the catch was taken. Well, this was the spicy one, wasn't it? The other thing was, of course, Tajwinder said that he'll give you a couple of chances early on, and you got to take him, because if he gets to over 10 balls faced, then he tends to go on and score a big score. He was dropped on 11 by Akhtar early on, and then it was time for Kulwinder Singh show. He hit some beauties, didn't he? He is a master blaster. It took a while though, didn't he? He got himself set, and once he was set, he went wild, and he did take Mahmood to the sword, didn't he? Ajda Mahmood Nuana, over number 6 there. Changi Thappar pe as he went ballistic. Chipera Changia Paya, he smashed the ball all over the place. And right at the end there, well, we ECN crew have got a highlight that they certainly will enjoy. And well, I think Michael will see that one played over and over again. But this match is done pretty quickly as we have a look at the scorecard. Remember, the next one coming up in around about 25 minutes. Not going to be easy, as Mahor have to come back on and take on Limzo's Army. 66 from Kulwinder Singh, superb knock, 66 to 25. He's too good a player to not perform. Yesterday wasn't a good day for him. Today he comes back with a bang, and I think Tajwinder Singh, it's important for him as well to be out there. I mean, he doesn't go at the normal rate he does, but 17 of 15, he ensures that he's there to get his team, the Black Caps, to the finishing line, and they do it in style as well, with 9 balls to go the innings. The bowling figures, well, as in Mahmood, what can you say? He looks sensational, and then bang, 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 bang. Those 4 sixes on the spin from Kulwinder Singh put a big dent in his figures. Still did pick up 2 wickets, but all the other bowlers you see were, well, you'd say more than economical. They were good. It's just 1 over can change everything. That's how brutal this format of T10 can be. You think you're in the match, you think you could be picking up a win, and then something like that happens, and all of a sudden it's literally snatched away from you. So there's the match summary of match number 53. The Black Caps, like they did yesterday, they win this contest. Very similar scores to yesterday as well. Remember yesterday 105 to 100, this time 103 to 99. Well folks, got a little bit of a break, but the next match coming up on the half hour, so 25 minutes from now, and there's going to be another spicy one. Markhor are looking to bounce back. Now they did yesterday, didn't they? When they lost the earlier match yesterday, they then came back and beat the Mouflons. This time round, they've got Limassol Zami, and Zami, we know, they're a team that can really turn it on as well. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in just under 25 minutes time for match number 54.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for the start of match 54. It's going to be an interesting one. Marcor, of course, they will be disappointed that they lost out to the Black Caps once more. But yesterday, remember, when they did lose their first match and it was against the Black Caps, they came back very strong against the Mufflons. That's what they're looking to do here as they take on Limassol Zalmi. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Called a call.
Tail.
Tails is called. It is tails.
You'll bat first.
Okay, good luck guys. Cheers. Good luck. So Marco have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. So Marco batting first, and I think this is where, again, they'll be relying on somebody like Wakas Akhtar to go out there and really pile on the runs for this side. Remember, Limassol Zalmi have got some good players. I mean, Umar Shah yesterday was sensational, and Jabbar Shah as well. So I think Marco are looking themselves to get to that 120 score. Let's take a look at the fantasy dashboard and have a look at some of the key players that we're going to be looking at here. So Marco, I think, again, Amir Sohail, interesting whether he will bowl or not. He's obviously got some injury to his hand. But, yeah, he's hoping that better from Zishan Ahmed this time round. And Wakas Akhtar hoping he can stay in a good form himself as well. But he needs somebody else, doesn't he, to come in and score the runs when they need to. And I've also mentioned across to the other side, well, I think Zalmi, to some points, they can play some really sensational cricket. But sometimes the way that they're selecting their lineup is, well, it's a little bit confusing, because we saw yesterday when Umar Shah, he didn't really bat in the first match at all, didn't get an opportunity, and yet when we did see him, he was absolutely sensational. So I wonder if they're going to stick with a format that works for them here today. As we see the first ball, it runs on the board straight away, and it is Wakas Akhtar that is being asked to lead the way once more. Jabbar Shah doing the bowling. Jabbar Shah known, of course, for his Yorkers, and of course for his celebrations as well. Hello and welcome back to everybody on the chat. Thank you for joining us once more. Update, if you weren't with us first up, on the weather, is that it's nice and sunny, but also a bit breezy, a bit windy, and that wind is likely to pick up during the course of the day. It's nicely played, so no issues when the ball is played along the deck like this. He gets right on top of it and plays it away. But I think for the right-handers, if they're heading aerial in that zone, that's where they might get some issues with that wind catching hold of some of the higher deliveries. Also will make it difficult for the fielders to catch. You'll also notice that there's no bails on the stumps. We had that for match number 1, match 53 of this series, and the same for this one. Wow, this is a not very good bit of fielding. I have to say the throw wasn't the best from Salman Khan, and the wicketkeeper had all sorts of trouble getting to it. It's Umar Shah, and not the best bit of backing up either. Jabbar Shah, he's a bowler that he's a player, I think, not just a bowler. If you rattle him, when he gets rattled, and that will displease him. And this is flicked away beautifully, and the same fielder who didn't back up so well is now the man who makes a mistake here, and Jawad Shah already making all kinds of gestures. And Mohammed Fahad puts a hand out, but he ends up tripping over his own feet, I think, as this ball will go to the boundary. It's a nice shot, though, just clipped it away off his legs. Oh, beautiful ball. Does too much. And we'll see this again. I mean, it's right up there, but it gets this late movement, beats the batter Akhtar, all ends up. And how it doesn't crash into the stumps, I won't know. That's a really good ball. Top seed there from Shah to finish the over. But 12 come off it, courtesy of a bit of a misfield. Bat versus ball wall is telling us that Marcot, like they did yesterday, the GOATs from Pakistan are pipped to come back and win this one, 108 to 100. Limassol Zalmi will have a say about that, no doubt. 3-3 their record. And the Marco, of course, now are 5-4 with that defeat going against them, against the Black Caps. Zishan Ahmed gets ready to face his first delivery. Hello to Rob Thompson, who's saying, have the ants been blown away in the wind? And now, Rob, you make a very good point. Yeah, the ants are not coming out to play today because I don't think they could or would. But what that means is that low-flying birds, which they're absolutely beautiful, these birds, flying around. I think we call it the starlings, little starlings that fly low to the ground. I mean, even they're finding it harder to find some grub. You can probably see them if you keep an eye on your screens. Just keep an eye on the ground area, and you'll see them. And they come from nowhere, low flying. And a few times we've had a few close encounters with the ball. This one is being lashed away, and that's going to be 6 runs. Beautifully hits lit through the line of the ball. Marcus Akhtar continuing in the good form that he's in. He's a lovely batter to watch. He scored 59 of 29 in the first match, and you have to say that probably wouldn't have made too much of a difference the way that the Black Caps finally won that game with 9 balls to go. But it wasn't good, smart cricket when they capped him. Probably not deliberately, but they managed to keep him off strike towards the end of the innings, and he could have gone on and scored a lot more runs. It could have been 70 plus, but they found a way to keep him off strike. Over pitch, and he goes. He's absolutely disgusted with himself. And Ula picks up the wicket, and he is besides himself. Usha Ula, he can't control his excitement because they know that's a huge wicket. And Akhtar, he smashes this one back onto his own stumps, and as soon as he plays this shot, he knows he's made an error. And, a player that's in such good form, literally, you see, he gets himself out here. Watch this. Just goes for the wrong shot, plays it back onto the stumps. You can see he's absolutely devastated with himself. Frustration from him, but joy and delight from the bowler. Watch him go. Oh, yeah, he is pumped. He knows what a big wicket that is. And look at the wicket keeper. Sadiq, the keeper, comes flying over as well. And that's Umar Shah. They know that's a big wicket. Akhtar departs. And massive moment in this match. And Marco, they rely a lot on somebody like Akhtar to bat well. That means now that somebody like Zishan Ahmed has got to find his form. But a super moment there for Ula. This one might be called a wide. It does. It just... See what he's trying to do, just sneak this one in. And 2 batters coming together to have a little bit of a chat. And we've got 2 Zishans out there now. Zishan Ali and Zishan Ahmed. So on the bug front, no ants. And you know the other thing, no spiders as yet, because I think the wind, spiders normally descend on me from above. And I think with this wind, if they are there, as they're coming down, the wind's blowing them away. So the wind is good news for me. And it's going to be good news for the left-handers out there as well with the bat, because they're going to be hitting with the wind behind them. The right-handers, well, not so good. Ula, good over so far. Zishan Ali is the new batter. Looks to get off the mark, and he will get off the mark. Is this being backed up? It is, but you can see that Zishan Ahmed has overrun the runway by a long way, and he's got a long way to come back to try and make this into 2. So he won't do so. You can see it's not the best of throws from Jarwad, and there's a lot of this, isn't there, from Zalmi. It's a little, they're always niggling at each other. Of course, Limassol Zalmi also a team that have had issues with time And he's gone. Well, here's another one. This is it's a grunted. I think this is the grunted slower delivery. It's a Yorker, but it doesn't quite get the Yorker length, but it's straight. So it ends up being a full toss, but it hits the batter right in front. And both openers departed. Just watch this. There's no bat on this. He hits him right on front. He's going to go on and hit the stumps. And there's no doubt about this at all. And you can see no complaints from Zishan Ahmed. So Ula is the man who's adding some pain and some hurt to Mahor here. And the Goats, they're looking to bounce back, aren't they, after a defeat in the first match of the day against the Black Caps. But they're in a difficult position now. 2 overs complete. 21 for 2. And it is the bowler, Ula. Hashar Ula. That is the destroyer. 2 wickets. Clever bit of bowling, you have to say. And that means that Siddiqui will come out. Siddiq. I think he's he has made a contribution before. We know he's got to play a match performance in early games, but he needs to turn on the style here now. Oh, well, I think this ends up clonking the non-striker. Let's see this again. I think it does, you know. Watch this. Here's the hit. And yeah, it hits the bat of the non-striker. And probably would have been 2 if he was able to avoid it. Well, anyway. Sadiq goes aerial. And he's going to get this wide off the fielder that's placed out in extra cover. Hasharula, after his brilliant first over, has to just watch this go past him. But I think that's the right idea from the right-handers to try and play shots into that zone. Well, that could have been nasty because, well, that man who's just minding his own business, well, he could have been a little ball-to-ball action there. That would have hurt. Short, swings hard, but doesn't get the timing right. It goes to the fielder. Can you imagine that? You just lying there, and the next thing you know, you get surprised like that. Go home and explain that to the wife. Sadiq goes down the ground and he absolutely pumps this. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona, ginna budda shaka. Nice hit. Wind or no wind, I'm taking it on, he says. And that sounded beautiful off the middle of the bat. Salman Khan, not the Salman Khan, in the air, and he's going to be gone. Well, Salman Khan, he's not the Bollywood star. Well, he is in their eyes as they lift him up. Well, he's not the Salman Khan from the Bollywood movies, because right now he'd be tearing his shirt off and showing us all his muscles. But they're quite happy with that. It's another wicket. And you can see as soon as this is hit by Sadiq, he knows he's in trouble. And there's no mistakes there from the fielder. Taking the catch, and he says, I ain't letting this go. It's all mine. And Murtaza Khan takes the wicket. So Sadiq, it's a short stay for him as well. 10 or 4 deliveries. And, the captain taking the catch. So Salman Khan, not the best overs he's bowled. But once again, I think you ask his captain, he'll say, you know what, it's fine. You can give a few runs away as long as you promise me you're going to get a wicket. And now you can see that the top 3 all back in the shed. Sadiq, you see there, he goes for 10 or 4. Short, not the best of deliveries, and gets it over the fielder. The chase is on the round, oh, that's an amazing, oh, wow, he's so unlucky. It's an amazing stop. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it because this is the way you can really do your ankle in. Chase is hard, and rather than get the slide, it gets the foot on it, but the ball, look, it gets a bit of backspin and it gives a little kiss to the rope. 4 runs. So the over goes for 15. It takes the score to 37, but it's 3 wickets down. So you'd say that in terms of the score, you're happy. You're going at an okay rate. But the wickets are the problem. Somebody's got to put a good show in here. Will it be Zishan Ali? He's joined out there by Nadeem Kamar. Asharullah comes back. And, well, this one goes all the way. You just see this on camera here now. It misses it. It gets under and through the keeper. And it's going to be 4 byes. As long as those runs keep coming. It's an interesting technique from the wicketkeeper to stop this. A lot of keepers would have put both their feet together and stopped the ball going past. They will take whatever they get. Hello to Stuart in the chat. Stuart having a giggle with my ball-to-ball comment. I'm glad some of us are think alike, maybe. Good delivery, but it gets played out well. And captain Mustaza, no mistakes from him. Of course, a very warm welcome to everybody on the chat. There's a lot of chitter-chatter going on. That's what we like. That's what it's all about. So this community of cricketers around the world coming together. Keeper. I wonder what this will they be giving us a wide or byes? Well, there's a little bit of bat onto it, so that was a chance then. So you can see why I think the bowler's looking back at the umpire, and the umpire confirms that there was a bit of bat onto that. So that will go down as a chance. So Kamar gets lucky. Lovely shot. Beautiful shot this from Zishan Ali. Delightfully played. And nice bit of fielding done there by one of our umpires. That's Sajith out there, who of course took a beautiful catch yesterday. Only he knows. Well, there you go. Michael Guntalika. Learn from the umpires. That's the way to do it, Michael. This is hit high up in the air, and, well, the bowler himself, well, this doesn't go anywhere where I'm expecting this ball to go. I'm looking to see it going towards long on or long off, and in the end, look, it just gets sliced up, and he lobs. He actually lobs Ullah. I think if Ullah stays on his feet, he's going to get this. Eminem coming on to bowl. Doesn't he look like Eminem? And certainly got that style about him. And that'll be a single. Whose cap is that that's blowing away? And, well, Eminem the rapper, it could be his cap. He says, well, if that's Eminem, let's give him a cap as well. Well, Ullah, he's bowled well. He's picked up 2 wickets for 17. And if he could have stayed on his feet, maybe he could have had a caught and bowled opportunity as well. But he's put his team, Zalmi, in a pretty good position. 48 for 3 is the score there at the moment. We're just having a look at the way that graphic looks. 4 overs completed as well. And Ullah's played his part. Bit more debate, bit more chat. This is one thing that Zalmi sometimes overdo. This time round, though, I have to say, they should be okay with time. Still got, what have they got here? 5 overs to complete in 20 minutes. But if they bowl too many of those, it won't help their cause. A wide delivery as Furqan Mohammed comes on to bowl. This one's being hit down the ground, so long on. We'll do the fielding. Interesting action here. want to keep an eye on the action. Let's have a look at this action. I don't know if we have time right now, but maybe we get an opportunity because its release point is unusual. Not so much this time. This time it's a bit more orthodox. So asking for it side on. We might have a line review. The umpire is saying no, not out. Foot obviously stays down. Yeah, this one, oh well, what's this, a no ball or wide? But he just catches a bit of the strip. Yeah, he's got an interesting action. Well, when it's thrown back to him, it also catches a bit of the strip. Not there, says the wicketkeeper. And he says, well, what do you mean, not there? No, not there. Better gets dragged away into the leg side. And will they take two? They do, because, well, just like me in the morning with the bar of soap, the fielder can't pick it up. So they'll take a couple. Played out into the offside. Good field set. They've got the field in the right places here. Just relying on the bowler to keep the ball in the right areas as well. And at the moment, Fakan Mohammed hasn't done bad at all. Oh, big swing. And that gets this one through. Toe end of the bat, just targeting that area again. I think the bowler, that's not bad bowling at all from Mohammed. I think he's seen that the batter, certainly Kamar, is having a few issues with the ball that's pitched right up to him, and so he goes for it again. Tidy over to score, just limping along. Now, of course, we've got the Spice Girls here with us, and we know who we're talking about. Well, there's the Spice Girls. But the Spice Girls went downtown to have some action done yesterday. Well, here they were, and there were some tattoos. Anybody guess what tattoos? Well, how about that? And I can tell you, well, the girls love the cricket so much. That is a cricket ball with a bit of the sunshine around it. And, well, that's absolutely fantastic. So the Spice Girls, I told you they love their cricket. And getting some tattoos done yesterday, straight after the match. And I've actually obviously seen Alvarez, and it looks pretty stunning. And that's how much they like the cricket. And in fact, the person who was doing the tattoo said, well, you must love playing cricket so much that you want a tattoo of a cricket ball. And they said, well, we don't actually play. We cover it, we film it. Well, that's sensational. So we have our Spice Girls now have got, well, cricket ball tattoos. Amazing stuff. And good on you. I think Maria was doing the filming. Maria's still debating whether she's going to get hers done. Maria is the newest member of the team, so I give her a little bit of time, and well, she'll want cricket balls plastered all over her soon as well. So good on you to the Spice Girls. Back to the action here. Jawad Shah returns, and oh, he's spicy delivery. And the batter says, no worry, I'll get it for you. I'm okay, I'm fine. Hey, when you got a bowler with a bit of pace coming at you, please, gentlemen, please, wear a helmet. Well, we were talking about the Spice Girls. That was too spicy for Kamar. Kamar, yeah, I'd like to see him wear a lid, because he's getting hot and spicy out there in the middle. Once again, it's at the batter. And Kamar, he's looks like he's pretty keen to get to the other end. Yeah, well, Nadeem Kamar, please learn from what your partner Zishan Ali is doing. Helmets, please. Well, what do you think of that, folks? Do you like the tattoos of our ladies, our Spice Girls? Come on, Spice Girls, show us who you are again. Of course, our very own Spice Girls. There they are, on the right there. Of course, the originals have got nothing on our ones. And look at Scary. I reckon Maria makes a lovely Scary Spice. And Karina is the baby Spice. And of course, Alvera. There's Alvera there. He's going to be posh. A bit of Victoria about you, Elvira. There definitely is a little bit of Victoria. And of course, well, we've got to have that picture updated now with your tattoos. Played out onto the leg side. Of course, Elvira, Karina, Maria, a crew here, a production crew, courtesy of our partner, Swing Productions. And, well, there are the shots of the tattoos being done. And absolutely loving it. Some cricket ball action. And the cricket ball in the centre. You can see the seam on there as well. And surrounded by the sun. Inside edge. Go to the fielder. He's been in the wars earlier as Mohammed Fahad, but no mistakes from here. Okay, so this innings sort of going at around about, what, a 90 to 100 pace. These batters now, especially Zishan, he's been there a while. He's going at just over a run a ball. Got to try and accelerate from somewhere. Has a big swing at this. And again, nothing really coming from it. What they do is they get through a spell of Jawad Shah, who goes for 17, but no wickets. So they've managed Jawad. We've also seen the end of Ula's bowling, so maybe now perhaps an opportunity for them to go after some of the other bowlers. And still got, of course, Murtaza Khan, the captain, to have a bowl. We know that he can be pretty useful. Okay, so looks like they're going to go with Furqan Mohammed to continue. And he's the one they've got to really go after. I mean, he only went for 8 in that last over. And I think really, I mean, you can see that Kamar, at least he does give the strike back to Zishan here straight away. Not that Zishan has gone any quicker, to be honest. But he seems the more likely. Let's see. Got to go after him here now. And I think he might find himself in a spot of bother. Let's just have a look at this. I reckon his foot, does he lift the foot up at all? Well, are we going to get a look at it? Foot in the air. And obviously it makes it harder with his no bows, but I think he's, let's see, if we can go forward and back again slowly, do it frame by frame. And come on, Posh. Shows what you can do, Victoria. And where's the contact? Just there. Is that foot down or up? It's down, they say, as we return back to the live action. Well, he gets away with that one. Now, well, that's really well dealt with by our friend out there, Mohammed Fahad. You knew there was going to be some spin on this. So as it goes up in the air, it does spin viciously, but he gets a hand to it. Well watched by Fahad. So once again, they still can't get after Mohammed. Oh, well, this one surely is a no ball. And it's called straight away. So free hit now coming up. Swings hard at it. Misses that. And he says, okay, I get the message. I should wear a helmet. Stop aiming at me. Stop pelting me with these. And they're called straight away. So free hit. Will he get bat on it, though? No, it won't be out because you can't be out for stumping. The batter doesn't know it. He's walking off. And he says, am I out or am I not? No, you're not. Stay there. Well, he might be thinking, I'm going to do my team a favour and walk off. Well, you can do that if you want. It might not be a bad idea. But you're not out the stumping off a free hit. And now he does hit it. And, wow, how about that? He couldn't put away the free hit, but he puts this away. It's another full toss. And it gets absolutely walloped. Well, this is more like it. Lovely jubbly out of the middle. The fielder doesn't get anything on it. Should really be on the boundary. That's a missed opportunity for Shayan Khan. And that's 6 runs for Kamar. Well, now he's found the middle of the bat. He might go on to hit a few more. Shorter. Pumped into the deck. Picked up neatly. And in comes the throw. Back to the bowler pretty quick, so no chance of a second. And Zishan will have one last go at Mohammed, who somehow has only gone for 19. Ball to go. And it's squeezed inside the line. It will be a dot. So you've got to say, fine bit of bowling from Furqan Mohammed. He'll only go for 19. His spell. The score is 72 for 3. So they're on that sort of 100 mark. Just a reminder now, since the golden ball, we've had 12 matches. I still do believe we've had some close matches since that golden ball. And way back in match number 41. Still believe that we will get another. We've seen some really close scores. And let's have a look at the time check here. So what are we at? 11 minutes. So they've got 2 overs to complete in that. So much better. I think we're seeing, are we seeing a retirement here? I get the feeling that we are. Well, oh, look at this. How about this? This man is not happy. He is not happy. Well, it looks like Nadeem Kamar is being retired out by his captain. He don't like it. He's throwing his bat around. Well, look at him. Keep an eye on him. Just keep an eye on him. Don't move away from him. Keep an eye on him. This is going to be... I don't reckon he's not happy. Well, no, he's better there. Hang on. Stay with him. But look what happened earlier. Watch this. He said, what are you talking... Oh, look, he said, me? You want me out of here? Yeah, I just hit a 6, he's saying. I just hit a 6. I'm liking a little bit of Joe Char, just giving him a little cuddle and said, hey, don't worry about it. It happens to all of us. So I think what we're seeing there, we are seeing a batter that is being retired out, much to his displeasure, because he's saying, why are you retiring me out now? I just hit a 6. He's got a good point. Okay, so he's retired out, and a new batter has come out. We'll give you the details of him at the moment while the scorers sort things out there. This one gets played out. It'll be just a single. So, and that's Huzafa doing the fielding. Huzafa not behind the stumps this time. But, well, we see it all, don't we? So Nadeem retired out in 19 of 15. I have to say, he's been retired out 19 of 15. Zishan is on 14 of 15 balls. So if you're going to retire anyone out, surely you retire Zishan out. Well, this is why he's been retired out, because they want to see a bit more of this. And the batter who comes out, he gets a boundary straight away. So it's in fact it's Solari. He's at the non-strikers and he got a run straight away. It's Zishan now. He feels, but this is the way to do it. As he gets, well, he's hit one boundary and now a single. Zishan, of course, he's scared now. He's, as they say, how does the song go? His hands are shaking and his knees are weak. He can't seem to stand up on her own 2 feet. Yeah, because he thinks, well, if I don't hit the ball, they're going to retire me out as well. So all of a sudden, Zishan gets sparked into action. So played away. And only will be a single. So the captain being ruthless here. Amir Sohail saying, well, if you're not going to get on with it, you're coming out. But I can understand why Kamal was filthy with that decision. He said, I just banged a 6. Why are you taking me out of the equation? But, at that point, he was going quicker than Zishan Ali. Into the body, and fielder should deal with it, and does. And only get the single. I don't mind the retirement, retired out. I think sometimes they call for it. Certainly, before Kamar hit that 6, I certainly would have thought about retiring him, but I would have given him a couple more deliveries, and I would have basically said the same to Zishan Ali here. High up in the air, he's going to get safe. Is he going to get a boundary? No, he's not. Very good work there from the captain. And they'll do hustle and get 2, though. So Solari, you know what he's out there to do. End of the over. And it looks like the captain has taken off his cap. It looks like he's going to bowl the next over. So you can see the acceleration. A good first over, 12 from it. But then after that, they just haven't been able to make things happen, have they? And they seem to be just sort of going at this sort of 100 score mark, haven't they? They've managed to stay up to that. It's a score here, 82. 4 down, of course. But, again, not a bad spell of bowling at all. Cheyenne, he went for 10. So over number 9. It does all happen in the 9th. Will it happen in the 9th in this one? She'll have to wait and see. Very good contact made. Oh, that's a great arm. Look at this. Straight into the gloves. Big throw, big arm there from Hufaza, who's out there on the boundary. Solari, he's out there to accelerate. This is hit out for a single. This is where the batter, Kumar, is probably saying, huh, huh. He's saying, huh, you retired me out for this? You retired me out for him? He's only going. What's he done? 4 balls, 5? How's he any me? And to be honest, he's got a good point. At the moment, that is. Zishan. Oh no! Oh dearie, dearie me! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Don't do it! Don't do it! Please don't show it again, please! This is a clanger and a half, and it's Cheyenne Khan, who, well, one thing he can't do is field in the deep. There's a couple of times he's made these errors, and that's 4 valuable runs from nowhere. Zishan Ali says, "Thank you very much. You're keeping me out here." Okay, this is high in the air. Watch the spin on this. And I told you watch the spin on it. Why the batters aren't trying to take 2 here, don't know. You always know this is going to be a difficult ball to field. Keanu is saying hello to everyone. Hello, Keanu. I hope you're well. This is going to drop safe. Salman. That's the fielding. In fact, that's Saeed Zia. Looks very much like Salman. Captain Taza, he won't be happy with the 4 that was let go. I mean, he's 8 have come off the over, but really it should really just be 5. Last ball of his first. It's high up in the air, and is he going to take the catch? Yes, he is. That's nicely done. And I think in this one, actually, the wind might have assisted him, because I think it would have gone more to him. Well done to El Capitan. He would have been disappointed, of course, with the earlier misfield. And look, this goes up in the air. Watch where it starts and watch where it ends up. That tells you a story. And there's a really good catch. He does very well. He ends up on the floor like a sack of potatoes, but he does take the catch. Well done to Murtaza. And Zishan's innings comes to an end. 26. He scores of the 22 deliveries that he faces. And the captain comes on, takes the wicket. That's the end of the 9th over. So 90, 5 down. Firmly struck. And this time it is Salman Khan who does the fielding. He is very similar, looks very identical to Saeed Zia. So just a single. So in the last over, let's see how many they can get from here. Much, I have to say, it's been a far more polished and disciplined performance from Zalmi in the field. Certainly know who the captain is this time. You haven't got loads of people shouting instructions around and fielders moving around unnecessarily. They've been better. And as a result of that, no issues with time. This has been hit nicely down the ground. They'll take a single. And not sure what's happened with the batting there. How has Kamar come back? Well, has he risen from? Has he marched back out there and said, "Well, you retired me out, but I'm not playing games. I'm going back out there." That is not Kamar. It can't be. And he's gone. The Solari is there, but that can't be Kamar. Kamar has been and gone. So maybe just ignore the names that you're seeing there for the moment on the graphics at the bottom. And Kamar, of course, the batter that got retired out, that just started as well. He wasn't happy about it. So I don't think. Well, now he's going backwards as well. They're taking runs away from him. Yeah, slight delay. Well, Kamar is out there somewhere. Well, he might be. Or he might be sitting in his car having a sulk because he wasn't happy that he was taken out of the equation. So we're just going to have a slight delay because, yeah, Mohamed Kamar has all of a sudden appeared back to be batting. And he can't be batting, surely. And because this, yeah, well, there he was. That's him when he's throwing his bat all over the place when he had to go. Nadeem Kamar. So, what's going on here? What is happening? Oh, I don't know what is going on here at the moment. There's all sorts of talk happening. I reckon, have they sent... Dear, oh dear. We'll have to wait and see here. They surely haven't sent him back out again, have they, when that wicket fell? I don't think so. Everything's going on. There's the captain, Amir Sohail, having big debates. I don't know what's going on there at the moment. The two umpires don't know. And just having a few issues, I think, at the ground with some of the technology as well, not working. And if only we could hear what they're saying out there, or maybe have some subtitles or something. So you can see that one batter out there is, well, there we go, is Mohammed. So hang on a minute. So there's Nadeem Kamar was the man who threw his toys. So there's Mohammed Kamar as well. So that would explain that, is Mohammed Kamar. So that's okay. We haven't got Nadeem Kamar sneakily get back out there again. So that's what all the chat is about at the moment. Solari, of course, is the other batter. So just a few issues with, I think, the connection at the moment. Of course, I can tell you we have got plenty of more cricket and action coming up today as well. And straight after this match, Limazol Zami are facing the Black Caps. Black Caps, of course, were victorious early this morning, so looking forward to that match. And, well, why don't we talk about the upcoming events? Of course, this series continues all the way up to the weekend. And we'll see who will be crowned the champions. Oh, the Black Caps were the winners in 2021. And this one is the matches that we've got coming up today. And Black Caps, of course, victorious already against Marcor. Limazol and Marcor, well, they're in action here now, and looks like it's going to be around about 100 sort of score. But Black Caps, as I said, right back on against Limazol. That's going to be a huge match, and that one, if the Black Caps can win that one, that puts them right back where they want to be. And we then finish with the Nicosia Fighters that haven't registered any wins so far. They take on the Black Caps, and then the last match is against the Mouflons. A big swing. And asking the question, well, they ask the umpire standing. He says no. Then they go to square leg. He says no. They're still appealing. And let's see how much of this we see. Well, the umpire who's at the bowler's end is the best man to see if there is or isn't. It's a swing and a miss. And the wicketkeeper's quite surprised. It's not given. Well, it's another dot ball. Don't want dot balls at this stage. The score... I'm a little confused how the score... I'm missing something here, folks. I don't know how the score's just gone up to 109. I've got to say, I'm going to put my hands up. I'm lost. I don't know how that's happened. I must have missed something. Something's happened that I've missed. And I'm just trying to see where it could be. I'm sure the start of this over, well, it's all gone pear-shaped. I think that's what it is. And just checking. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go back and have a look at over by over. That'll tell me. So the ninth over did finish. The ninth over finished with the score. Well, I've got a 90. And so I'm not really. You're going to be with us, I think, with the scores here. I'm pretty sure that score that we saw up there was incorrect. So without digging myself in a hole anymore, I'm just going to say, let's look at the highlights. And we'll come back possibly with an updated scorecard for you. But I don't think the score that we saw on the board there was correct. I don't think they get to the 100. We know that they needed to go some in the last over. As far as I was aware, the last over started with the over number 9, finishing with the score 90. Anyway, here's the highlights. LBW, it was a great bit of bowling from Ula early on. Hashirula, I think he was amazing. And, well, they thought he was amazing as well. They were picking him up and all sorts. And there was some nice shots being played as well at the same time. And they had to, really. But that was a really good catch. And it was Mustaza, the captain, that took the important catch of Siddiq. Siddiq came out, went for the big shot. This one they were asking the question about, and it was given not out. That one, the fielder. And then this, when Nadeem Kamar, he was not happy about me retired out. He's got a very valid point, though, you know. I'm going to back him because he was gaining a better strike rate than Zishan Ali. And then for one moment, after a few wickets fell, we thought he sneakily brought himself back on. But, of course, there's two Kamars in the side. The man that was there towards the end was, well, I don't know if it's his brother, but it was Mohammed Kamar. There was all sorts happening in the camp here. They were talking, they were arguing, they were gesturing. The captain was having a bit of a hard time. And one team that are pretty happy about the way that things went was Limassol Zalmi, because they've been able to keep Markhor to a score, I believe, to be under 100. I think it's going to be probably around about 93. I don't think too many came off the last over. I think the target is 94. I don't think we're going to have the scorecard perhaps up for you straight away. But what I can tell you is that the main contributor there probably was Zishan Ali, who made 26 of 22. Spare a thought from Nadeem Kamar. He was retired out for 19 of 15, but in fairness to him, the other batters that came out, for example, Solari that was brought in for him, he didn't do any better. He had 5 balls and only scored 6. And so the score, I think, is going to be... Yeah, I've got some people asking questions about...
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
The Nimso's Army by 29 runs. They'll take the ricochet and take the runs as the wind picks up again. Welcome back to everybody, and once again thank you for your patience in waiting for us to get the scores updated. And yeah, it was peculiar, wasn't it? I mean, I was sure that maybe it's because Kamar featured on the score sheet that maybe they brought him back, and it was his runs that continued, because all of a sudden the score did jump up by the number of runs that he scored. But whatever the glitch was, it's been resolved. Good bit of bowling here from Solari first up. Wicket early and a tidy power play. That's what they have to try and do here. Keep Duray on the leg side, and once again goes to a fielder who makes the stop, but can't stop the batters taking the single. It will be the end of the over. Only 3 from it now. He'll take that. If you can restrict Limso's Army to a low power play. Now that's where Zalmi made the mistake yesterday. I think in their first match. I think they just didn't really get a good power play started. And well, as a result of that, they had all sorts of issues. And that's why they only got to 100. But it was enough. The 100 score was enough to beat the Sri Lankan Lions first time round. And 100 score, I suppose, is going to be enough here to get them this victory. So they won't mind that, but it's something going forward. They need to do better. The power plays have to be better. Short, not a good delivery. It will be a wide. Mahmood, he was probably the pick of the bowlers. Well, I should say pick of the bowlers. Certainly, say 7 of the 9 balls he bowled were good. Remember, the others were blasted to the boundaries. And talking of boundaries, that's what happens here. It's a little bit too short. It's right in the swing arc of the batter and gets blasted away. The Manos Arriba time for the men in black. This one will go all the way. So 6 runs. Nice hit. And Jawad Shah doesn't really want to hang around this time. He wants to go after it. Seems to be the batter who looks like he wants to occupy the crease. And starts off, I wouldn't say cagedly, but just doesn't want to throw his wicket away. growth area, collecting a few balls. He's got to be sent back up there again because this is another one that is out of here. Jawad Shah smashes this one big, and it's the second Maximo of this over for Mahmood. Yeah, going back to the weather update, is as strong, but the other thing about it is, it reminds me of some of the windy days that we have in Spain where it can be very windy, but it's a warm breeze, but it's strong, that's for sure. But yeah, no spray from the Atlantic, and this one is another, and this one will be an easier one to retrieve for the ball man. It doesn't quite go to the other side, but good clean hitting, and that's another one that smashes into the boundary fence. Jawad Shah is taking a liking to Mahmood. Mahmood, it's not the first time a batter's taken a liking to him. Remember, Gurinder Singh did exactly the same to him. This one will go as well. Well, there's something about Mahmood today. Well, batters are in a mood to be taking him on. It's short and it gets absolutely clobbered big. 6 more, shaka time. And well, the Mahmood, the bowler, is saying, what is it about me today? And the umpire says, hang on a minute, let's have a look at this one. Make sure there's no dent in it. 25 off the over already. And the score just racing along. And this one is not a good delivery, but he gets away with it. And I get the feeling that we may not see Mahmood bowl his second. I get the feeling that if they don't do something about this, this match could also be completed pretty quickly, because it's 28 now of 2 overs. The first over only went for 3. So, see, that is magical. 25 come of it. Let's have a quick look at the standings. Zalmi have been pipped to 5th by the Black Caps, and they're looking to go back above the Black Caps. But of course, that's why the match that we're talking about, Zalmi versus Black Caps, is so important. Of course, that one, it comes right up after this one. It's a huge match, as this one has been caught over wicket, and look at the celebration. Sulari gets a wicket. This one, folks, just have a look at this ball once it gets hit. It's Umar Shah, who we know is a very, very key batter for Zalmi. He hits this. Look at the ball. It almost hangs up there to be caught. And we'll get a chance to see the replay. Watch the ball here. So he gets it hit. It holds up. Watch this. Shah can't believe it. I can't believe his cap stays on, actually. Speaking about the wind. But it just holds up there. And the fielder says, thank you very much. And Muhammad Kamar takes the catch. So they do see the end of one key batter. And though Jawad Shah seems to be on song this morning, Umar Shah, well, man, that was in fine form yesterday. He's going to be gone for 1. And it is Kamar, Muhammad Kamar that is, that takes his wicket. He'll go for 1 or 2 deliveries. And Sulari gets the wicket. One good batter departs, another comes in, and Huzaifa, and he's been in very good form as well, gets a good delivery, pitched up, and digs it out. Well played. So Huzaifa survives the first. Sulari, hasn't he been impressive so far? Only 3 of the first. And maybe because he's not bowling to Jawad Shah, he hasn't really been punished yet. He's picked up a wicket as well. So 8 deliveries, 1 wicket, 3 runs. Trying to keep his team in it. And now he takes another. And Hufasa will go for a 2-ball duck. And he has to go. That is a huge wicket. Well, this match, well, how topsy-turvy it is. This bowler, right on the money, hits him, and he's celebrating. Nobody really seems to be coming to him from all angles. You thought they would be. And, he's wanting some joy. Joy for Derek. No joy for Vicky, though. Vicky has to go. goes without scoring, a 2-ball duck. And, well, with Mahmood's over game for 25, you thought, well, maybe this match could be a little bit too one-sided. But now with those wickets there, anything is possible. So, you see Umar Shah, he went for 1 of 2 balls. Caught by Kamar, of the bowling of Solari. Now Solari clean bowls to Huzafa. So all sorts of issues out there now. And Huzafa going for a 2-ball duck. So we saw that Umar Shah lasted 2 balls. Huzafa as well, 2 balls. And this is down the leg side. It will be wide. That's disappointment. The first ball to the new batter. Salman Khan comes out there. Solari, 3 balls left in his belt. Been superb from him so far. This is played to the fielder. Doesn't quite get this. Once again, I'm looking to the boundary for this one. But must have hit the bottom of the bat. Salman Khan in his traditional yellow helmet. It's a classy stroke player. Gets beaten outside the off. Just Bella bowling. He's only gone for 4 with a ball to go. And yet Mahmood, who's been in fine form during this series. Well, we saw his first over, gave for 25. Question is, do they go back to him? I suspect not, while Jawad is still there at the other end. And this is another. He takes another wicket. 3 for 4. What an over this is. Oh, well, Solari is on fire. They can't keep him on the ground. And it's going to be another duck. Salman Khan now will get quacked off. Derek, we might have had a quiet morning with Derek. Come on back, baby, because it's time to do some more work. Salman Khan loses patience, goes for the big hit, gets the edge, and gets his marching orders. Look at the delight. No delight for Salman. Duck. And, well, this time I suppose one of the things he'll say is that at least he lasted 3 deliveries. Well, what an over that was. And just like that, it shows you how the match can change so quickly. That over only went for 1 run. And, well, 1 run and 3 wickets. Quite amazing. 4 runs, 3 wickets. And just like that, this game comes back to life. And so much now on the shoulders of Jawad Shah and his captain that comes out, Murtaza Khan. They don't go back to Mahmood. No surprise, really. They're going to try and touch Jamal to bowl over number 4. He bowled well. We saw him earlier. Wicket-to-wicket bowler. Starts with one down the leg side, which Jawad Shah classily leaves. It's a genuine leave, this, isn't it? It's the old-fashioned way. Touch him out. Little bit over-pitched to Jawad. We were disappointed that he hasn't been able to get a run off that one. It was a loose delivery. No runs off the bat this over so far. Just that one wide. Touch him on, just over-pitching slightly, so looks like a slight change in the field. Short. And, well, he gets him chasing. And you can see Murtaza Khan just trying to give some instructions to Jawad. Jawad now, after the way he went after Mahmood, I think he's seen those 3 wickets fall, so all of a sudden he feels that he needs to change his game slightly. That could be the error. Yeah, he's become so so defensive now. This is, well, we've seen a genuine leave, and now we've seen a genuine defensive shot. Playing this way is not going to help his side. Watch this, he just defends it, doesn't even look to... It's a big gap out on the off. He just needs to push it into the gap and take the single. Does play this one out into the offside. The fielder, oh, loses it for a moment, but recovers well. That's nicely done by Wakazakta. He'll have a part to play with the ball as well, no doubt, at some point. Okay, Mutarza Khan, the captain. About to receive his first delivery as the wind really now starts to pick up. It's blowing very strongly. No is the call, no run. Only the 2 of the over so far. Remember, only 1 came off the last over from Solari and 3 wickets as well. Oh, well, it's a sneaky little appeal. I think this might be going down leg, and I don't know if Muntazir Khan has got a bit of bat on this as well. But may have done. But what it is a fine over. Starts with a wide, but gets his line right. I've liked the bowling of Taj Mahal. He's got the ball in the right areas. And, he was tidy in the first match against the Black Caps, and he's tidy again here. 31 for 3. That rate now required per over has gone above the 10 mark, 10.5. And you can just look at that. Have you seen anything like that? Look at the way that they peaked the Zalmi with that 1 over, 1 for 25. And then look, I've never seen such a dramatic decline in that chart. Drops like a cannon being dropped from a cliff edge. Akhtar will come into the attack now. Upish goes nowhere. Jawad Shah, for me, he's gone in a shell. After he opened up against Mahmood, he was playing some lovely shots. I think he sat at the other end. He's seen 3 wickets fall, and now he's gone cagey. I think the best form of defence here from him is attack. And he does, and he hits this one high. Is he going to go? Oh no, he should have gone. Well, this one gets dropped and almost punched all the way back to the bowler. What an opportunity this is. And I get the feeling that might be Zishan Ahmed. He's, well, look at him there. He's posing. Where's Dan Horace? He says, you might as well take me picture. And down goes the cat. That's a big moment. It is Zishan Ahmed that puts it down. And you can see how hard that hits his hands, because, watch it, just hits his hands and it goes motoring forwards. Well, that's going to come straight out the middle of the hands, if you like. Big moment. Shah dropped on 27. And this one is going to be a boundary. And it's going to be cuatro carreras. And just watch the way this. I mean, you can't see this from the camera work. But where we're standing here, this ball is going to like the long off position, and then the wind has taken it another at least 8 meters from where the ball should have gone to where it ends up. So Muntazir Khan gets off the mark. And he goes big again, fielder coming across. And he's got his eyes on it, but he can't do anything about it. I think this lands just inside the rope. I think the umpires probably want clarification of this. Well, they're whistling and cheering as the captain starts to go big. Where's his land? Now, we don't quite see it there on the camera. And, well, it's given a 6. It's Manos Arriba. 6 carreras. The captain. 4, 6. He doesn't want to hang around. I think that, as I said, I think you're better off playing this way than getting yourself defensive and in a shell. And this one he guides out. They think about the single. Well, he overcommits. That's Or does he? No, he gets sent back. Jawad Shah, remember the last time he faced the ball, he gave a chance. Zishan Ahmed was not able to take it. That's why he's still there. And those couple of boundaries will just help calm a few nerves, I think. Kazakta wants to finish with a good delivery. And it's well pitched up. It's well met by the captain as well. But nicely done. Captain to captain action there. Captain with the bat. And Amir Sohail, the fielding team captain of Mahor, comes across and makes a stop. 12 off the over. So finally, they start to get the scoreboard ticking again. 43 for 3. But the big moment there, of course, was the drop catch of Zishan, or by Zishan Ahmed of Jawad Shah. And we'll make a little note of that. Shah being dropped on 27. And the drop also, don't forget, and the reason that drop hurts you is they get the single, and then the captain goes and hits a huge 4 and a 6. Okay, who are they going to turn to here now? Because obviously Solari has bowled out. And it is the captain. Now, it is going to be interesting because Sohail definitely did have an issue with his hand, and it was his bowling hand in the previous match. Oh, wow, it's a good throw. He's in trouble. And, well, he survives, I think. It's not good work from the fielder, who is down, face down in the dirt, because he should have done better. I think a gentle underarm throw here would have done. He throws it overarm, and you can see by the time the captain gets the ball, he misses first time. If he hits straight away, he's out. He misses. So even though he does really well to take the throw, he misses the opportunity. So that's got to go down as another chance as the race is on to stop this one. And does the fielder stop it? Is this a remarkable stop? And if it is, that's highlighting just why you use your hands and not your feet. Let's watch this. It looks like he's past him. I don't see any contact with the rope. I think he does extremely well. That's fantastically done by the fielder. And that's Mohammed Kamar once again. That's nicely played. That's 4 runs. And just guides this away. So Jawad Shah, just little nudge in the gap, gets a bit of width, gets the boundary. This is a partnership that has to be broken, and pretty quickly by Makor. Otherwise, they're going to find themselves with 2 defeats in the day. And Zalmi setting themselves up nicely for what will be a terrific match between them and the Black Caps, as we see a nasty little bounce here in front of the wicketkeeper. Sadiq not able to stop this one. And this is going to be 4 byes as well. So all of a sudden, as the 50 comes up, Limassol Zalmi have got their voice back. They lost it for a while, didn't they, when they had that one over where the 3 wickets fell. But their captain's gone out there, and his positive approach has got them moving again. Just have a look at look at the players' areas and the way the wind is blowing those, I suppose you call them the tents. Well, this was an unnecessary throw from the captain, Amir Sohail. Getting a little bit frustrated. You see there, Jawad Shah defensively plays it. He doesn't come out of his crease, and the ball gets thrown back at him for no reason at all. Yeah, and things blowing around all over the place here. And now we get a bit of a dust storm as the umpire just has to stop the bowler coming in. It's picking up here, folks. It is picking up big time. And I get the feeling we're going to see cameras and things blowing. Well, there's the chairs going, monitors going. They're having to hold on to the actual tents here. I get the feeling, look, see this delivery, and this is whacked away. Well, forget it, because with this wind blowing, anything that's hit over here is just going to disappear. That's 6 runs. This is a wind-assisted Maximo, And look where he's looking to hit it. It don't go there. It goes over there. And look, it is sailing over everybody. And I just get the feeling if this wind stays at this pace, you might even see them having to stop the play for a while. This is a crazy, crazy wind. That was the end of the over. So 60 on the board. They're right where they want to be here now. That rate has gone down to about 8.5. Hey, spare a thought for the Spice Girls as well. I think Karina is it Karina in the tower, or is it now Maria? Well, good luck with that, Andy O. Good luck. Well, who's ever in the tower is going to be holding on to things. And Andy O, I tell you what, I wouldn't be standing on that chair. The health and safety bods would not be happy with that, Andy O. Anyway, doing his bit for the team over there. It's a big swing and a miss. Well, we're just going to have to make some modifications to our home here, because otherwise, I think if we don't dismantle some of the sides we've got here, I think we're going to take off as well. And talking of take off, here we go. Here's another one. Anything that goes into that area, so the offside area or the leg side area for the left-hander, it is going to sail. And here we go once more. You think he's whacked this swing right out in the middle of the bat. He hasn't, you know. But Murtaza is making the most of these conditions. Tajamal. This one's hit down the ground. Should be stopped easily by the fielder. It is. Akhtar doing the job well. Need a breakthrough. Need it now. Need it quickly. Taj Mahal, can he be the man to do it? Bit of width. They'll take the single. These two batting well. Got to say, it's all thanks to the captain going out there. I think his approach was good, and I think he's probably given some confidence also to Jawad Shah, who went into a bit of a rut, didn't he, when he saw those 3 wickets fall. Oh, and what a great take this is. This is a sensational catch from Sadiq. So Taj Mahal does get the wicket. It's the wicket of the captain, Murtaza Khan. And that just brings the game back into the balance again, as a new batter has to go out. And 11 balls faced in 19 scored by the captain. But Murtaza will depart, and great bit of bowling once again. I've said this before, the bowling of Taj Mahal. But what about that as a catch? But this is a great catch. What I like about these catches from the keeper, we see it here. Look at this. He's reaching for it. He's a little bit off balance, but he keeps his body pretty steady. Takes the catch. Into the glove it goes. So Murtaza Khan, though he's done a lot of work, good work, he takes that rate down. Anything can still happen. John Gray, hello to you. And he's saying hi to me and saying great to be back. Oh, it's always great to be back. Being here, or being anywhere in Europe, talking cricket, and amongst good friends like yourself on the chat. That's what it's all about. And of course, thank you to John Gray and everybody else that's been in the chat as well. And talking, well, that tells you, folks, about the wind. You just saw that from the camera. That's how much the cameras are moving around. You have literally now got players, officials, scorers, holding on to poles. We're doing a little bit of pole dancing maybe to keep our shelters and our tents and marquees on the ground. And really is playing strong. Difficult conditions here, and everybody is having to to make a few modifications to their homes. 68 for after 7, that's good over, only 8 runs come off it. And just a reminder that it is National Cheddar Fries Day. Yeah, I mean, it's a good day for cheddar fries, isn't it? I would love, mind you, you wouldn't put them in a carton like that because they'd be gone. They'd be thrown away. I'd have my cheddar fries in a nice, solid sort of metal container because, one, they'll stay warm, and secondly, they wouldn't fly away because this is not a good day to be probably eating cheddar fries out of one of those containers because I think you'll be wearing them. It's oh, well, things are starting to take off here. And I'm surprised the stumps aren't being blown over. There's no bales already. Because, well, we started the day with no bales because the wind was strong before. Nowhere near as strong as this. How much stronger does it need to get before the umpires and the tournament referee decide that these conditions are probably not great for cricket? I mean, I suppose once the bowler starts bowling the ball and it ends up the wind blowing it way off the pitch. And, well, you've seen heavy bales. Is there such a thing as heavy balls? I don't know. Oh, good opportunity. It's a good dive from the fielder when he can't get there. And I think that's Asif Mahmood. He's a man who's been in the wars today, isn't he? 4 more runs. Zishan Ahmed has come on to bowl. We haven't seen him bowl actually too much, Zishan. When he has bowled, remember, he is a man that has taken a hat-trick. Gets a fair bit of movement, this time to the fielder. Zishan Ahmed. Well, we've got Sujith and Abdul here doing a few repairs and knocking a few more hooks and nails into the ground. And this one has gone. It goes all the way. Shaba, Manos, arriba. As that 6 will bring up a half century for Jawad Shah, and he gets plenty of applause. Well batted, Jawad. He started well, and then he got himself into a little bit of a rut. But I think thanks to his captain, who's no longer there, he's got him going again. 51 or 26. Ball padanya. Jawad Shah up to half century. Puri Kalli. And now he's got to concentrate in getting the job done for his team. It's hit nicely out in the off. The fielder does extremely well as this bobbles up. They're taking him on. Here's the throw. And of course, the problem is when the ball's coming to you, the wind is helping the ball. When you're trying to throw it back, you try throwing into this breeze. He does well to get it to the stumps. See the little bobble when he makes the stop. Back to the live action. Comes a long way down. This is a great shot incoming. And, well, smashes in to the pole. Not only are we under attack from the wind, we're under attack from the balls now here as well. And this one bounces viciously in front of us and goes right into one of the structures of the commentator's tent. Well, if we haven't got enough to deal with already. Lovely hit. Powered by the wind. And this one is high up in the air as well. This match is going to be finished pretty quickly at this rate. It's another biggie from Jawad Shah. He is turning on the style here. And that over from Zishan Ahmed. Well, hat-trick taker or no hat-trick taker, he ends up going for 24. It goes magical. And just like that, the score motors along to 92. They're almost there. Well, Zishan Ahmed, remember, he's a man who has taken a hat-trick, 3 for 8. And, well, that seems a long time away. And when they do use him, he gets peppered all over the place. 92, 4 wickets down. And you can see the equation there is literally 2 runs of 12 deliveries. Taswara Hussain comes on the ball now. And this one gets clipped away, and that will be it. It is job done. Jawad Shah, he puts his arms up in the air to acknowledge the victory. And it's a nice shot played there by Shayan Khan to hit the winning runs. And, he'll finish with a 6. And it's an easy victory, you have to say. And they do it in style. But they did have a blip, didn't they? And, well, once we see the teams giving each other the celebrations, we'll see that. But I do have to say, I mean, it's difficult conditions to field in, and Markhor have certainly had the worst of it here. Well, they are the GOATs from Pakistan, and maybe they should be used to dealing with these conditions. And, well, GOATs, you know, that they fare in all weather. And things weren't going their way, though, because Solari came along after one real magical over, which where Mahmood went for 25 in over number 2. Solari then came along and he wiped out 3 batters in style. And something had to work, something had to give. Even Salman Khan couldn't get things going. He gave his wicket away as well. But then the captain came out, Murtaza Khan, and it was a good innings from him. But that drop there, remember how important was that? That was Zishan Ahmed trying to take the catch of Jawad Khan. He wasn't able to take it, and well, when we look on reflection of what happened next, that was the decisive point in that match. Take that catch, and maybe you could have brought up a victory for yourself. They don't take it, so Markhor will mean that they will finish today without any points added to their tally. And as the repairs were happening around the ground, as the sandbags were coming in to hold people, let alone fixtures down, it was Limassol Zalmi, powered by Jawad Shah, after getting that life, that go on and win this match. And they win it by 6 wickets, and they win it with plenty of balls to go, 11 balls left. And it's a very, very good victory for them. And it sets themselves up nicely to take on the Black Caps. The Black Caps also were victorious this morning, also against Markhor. So Markhor have been beaten by the Black Caps and Limassol Zalmi. And now Limassol Zalmi play a very important match against the Black Caps. Jawad Shah, 65 of 29. I think he's a batter that just has to believe himself and play his way, and really not get too flustered about what's happening around him. Murtaza Khan, the captain, I think his innings, 19 of 11, was very important. Him being out there, I think, was the reassurance that Jawad Shah needed to get his innings and match-winning innings back on track. The bowlers, several of them used, 7 in total. I'm a little surprised that Taswara Hussain wasn't used earlier. And, of course, Mahmood, well, it's all going pear-shaped for him. They're liking him at the moment. He's being hit for big 6s around the ground. Top quality bowling from Taj Mahal and also from Solari. It's quite unbelievable, really, that we've seen 4 overs go for, 14 runs. And yet, in the rest of the bowling is where the majority of the runs have come for, and that victory notched up pretty quickly indeed. So the next match is coming up in around about 23 minutes time, and of course it is Limassol Zalmi taking on the Black Cap. Zalmi winning this one quite easily, doing it with 11 balls to go. And remember that earlier in the day it was a victory for the Black Caps against the same opponents, and they did it with 9 balls to go. This is going to be an interesting match. The thing is, though, with me is it comes down to one thing, really. Which team will deal better with this very windy, very blustery conditions? Join me, Rika Full, that's if I don't fly away, and the rest of the ECN crew when we return in just over 20 minutes time for match number 55. Markhor, well, they've had a disappointing morning. They've lost to the Black Caps. They've also lost to Limassol Zalmi, and it's a little bit like a knockout. Black Caps beat them, Zalmi beat them. Now the two teams come together in a match which could be so decisive in terms of which teams lose out on going forward into the quarterfinals Saturday and the finals weekend. So we'll be right back in around about 20 minutes time for the all-important match number 55.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Limassol tell me the call. Tails is a call. It's heads. Okay, good luck guys. Have a good game. All the best. Black Caps have won the toss. They're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch, and welcome to a very windy Ipsonas cricket ground here in Limassol. And don't let that picture fool you. It looks lovely and hunky-dory from a distance, but I can tell you that it is blowing very, very powerfully. And well, while we've been away, I think everybody has been rebuilding their houses, extra pegs, extra cable ties, and extra power to really try and keep things from blowing away, because it is really exceptionally strong. Of course, the umpires, along with the tournament referee, have come together and assessed the situation. So, at the moment, not deemed to be unsafe. And of course, had a chat with our production crew as well to make sure that they're okay in the areas that they have to work. The Spice Girls. The Spice Girls said, we're okay, we like it nice and spicy. Well, it is going to be spicy. This match is going to be spicy as well between the Black Caps and Limassol's Army. And as you heard from Stefan in the middle, the Black Caps have elected to take the field first. So we're going to see Limassol's Army bat again. And the one man who batted very well in the last match was Jawad Shah. And I'm pretty sure that Umar Shah will be looking to get back into form again. The Dwinder start with the first delivery. And it goes high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Inna zona shaka lagya. Well, Jawad Shah is continuing from where he left off. Earlier, he made a superb half century. It was a sort of a stop-start innings. He got going, stopped, and then he went going. 65 of 29 in play of the match performance. And this one is another one which just limps along, though, this time. To man on the boundary comes in, does the fielding, Kulwinder Singh. Hello to everybody on the chat. Thank you for joining us again. And I know a lot of you are looking forward to this contest. It is going to be a good one. It's going to be an interesting one. Two top teams. Everything to play for as well. Remember, the top four go through to Saturday's quarterfinals day. The bottom two, so if you finish 5th or 6th, that is the end of your series. Jawad Shah out there with Umar Shah. Umar Shah lost out in the last one, so he's hoping that he can make an amends. These two normally are a formidable opening partnership. Tajwinder goes for the slower short delivery, ricochets off the keeper. Pohan deep, and goes to the man on the 45. Oh, well, this has knocked him over as Jawad Shah. And you can see Tajwinder, well, he's not worried if he's okay or not. Gets himself in a tangle. Where does this catch him? Right on the upper thigh. And he goes down. And now he's giving it a rub. Goes down like a sack of potatoes, as they say. Tajwinder, well, he's hurt him. Can he get him out? And the answer is no, because then he bowls a full toss, which Jawad Shah just pushes over for 6, and it is almost a push. Beautiful timing, doesn't try and hit it hard, and delightful straight hit. 6 more from him to Dwinder. Disappointing end to the over. He goes for 2 sixes, and the score 14 without loss. The expected scores, the Black Caps 112 to 100 in well, so Limassol's Army are expected to come second best in this one. He'll have a thing to say about that. Certainly these two men in the middle at the moment can change everything if they get off to a good start. Chetan Sharma comes on to bowl. He's been the pick of the bowlers for the Black Caps lately. The wind keeps blowing the gale. Not good for me. Of course, my paperwork is all over the place. And keeping an eye on my notes does work. Chance. Kulwinder normally doesn't miss him. Doesn't miss this one either. He's got safe hands. So they get the big wicket. And you can see how disappointed Jawad Shah is. He will have to go. Unlucky number 13 for him. Well, we know that 13 is probably a lucky number for many of the Black Caps out there. And it does the trick for them. Kulwinder Singh does not drop him. The great catcher of the ball. And Jawad, after a half century in the last one, he falls for 13. So maybe, well, not just maybe, but they will need Umar Shah to be at his best. And maybe some of the other batters, perhaps like Salman Khan or this man coming out now, Hasharullah, can put in a good performance. Jawad, once again, very frustrated when he gets out. Credit to the bowler. So once again, it's Chetan Sharma. It picks up another important wicket. The new bat, Izula. M&M, as we call him, because of his look. Certainly got the M&M look. Well, we can't see that now because he puts the lid on. I like that. I like batters to wear helmets. Gets ready to take his first delivery. The only thing is here, I think, I mean, you've got to have 90 seconds to come in and take guard, and we haven't ever seen a time down where the opposition appeal and the umpire checks the time and say, yeah, you've had over 90 seconds, you haven't taken your guard, you're not ready to play, so you're out. You haven't seen it. I'm pretty sure we will see it one day, and I tell you what, we could see it here in Cyprus because some of the batters do take an age to get out. Good delivery. Beats Ullah outside the off. Yeah, and Pawan, who's behind the stumps. Thank you to Pawan. And one thing Pawan did do, he gave me a lovely cup of masala tea. So thank you very much for that, Pawandeep. Much appreciated on a day like today. Goes for the stumps this time, asking the question, and I think it's just angling down the leg side. So good decision from the umpire. Shout out to the umpires, of course. They've had to I'm surprised they're not wearing any weights on their ankles to keep them down. Sanju and Rahman are the men out there with Taranga. He's the third umpire. Just checking number of balls to come. You see the umpires signalling well between themselves. This one will be a wide. Bit of a grunted delivery from Chetan Sharma. Oh, wow, this one is a lucky break. And the bowler's probably wondering just how. He's got so many men compact in that area. And this one, or the wicketkeeper moves too early. That's what it's about. If we have a keep an eye on the keeper, he's moving too early. And, because of that, he's out of position. And what should be a pretty routine catch, he's not taking it. That's disappointment for Pawandeep. Disappointment, of course, for the bowler as well. So an opportunity to remove Umar Shah. And they lose that early. Shah, we know he's a very good batter. Takes that little step across to the off stump. Gets himself in a position, just places out for a single. So he's quite happy at the moment to just dictate and owned the strike. Takes the single off the last delivery of that, the second over. 22 for 1. So in terms of the score, they're pretty happy. Of course, be disappointed that they've lost the wicket of Jawad Shah. This is why the two teams playing here is so important. The Black Caps go back to 5th because Zalmi got that victory over Marcourt. But if they win this one, they will have a better net run rate. And then how about that? You'll have 3 teams tied on 8 points. So everything to play for. And we often say how important net run rate could be. And it could decide which team loses out and going into Saturday's quarterfinals. As Gurpreet Singh comes on to bowl. Of course, he bowled that all-important last over last time. And this time he gets launched into the leg side. Just slightly strays. And how quickly Umar Shah is onto it, showing his abilities. He's quite happy to defend the first delivery. But this one, he goes down the leg side and he just opens up his stance and he puts that away. You know, 1 bounce, 4 runs. This is a power strike and you're not going to get to that either. Delightful shot. Look at the footwork from Shah. Watch how quickly he gets out, keeps his shape, keeps his head perfectly still as he drills this away. Oh, Gurpreet, he was the last over specialist, wasn't he, in that last match where he only gave away 4 runs. And this one, they look to go 2, and they will, because to throw from here against the wind, well, I tell you what, you do well to get it there. It's a big old unit is Kulwinder. But even he struggles to get the ball back to the stumps. And this one he's going to have to deal with again. And nicely done. So it's just a single. Looks to work it away on the leg side, but doesn't really get the connection that he wants. That's Ula. And end of the over. Not a bad over. 11 come from it, from Gurpreet. And 33. For 1, it's the sort of scores that we've seen today. And power plays around about the 30s. So teams not being able to get off to big starts. And just really sort of keeping that momentum all the way through. Not being able to get the acceleration that's being required. No let up from this wind at the moment, and I'm just looking across to my left where everything seems to be reinforced. We've had in that mini break, as I said, more pegs being put into the ground, more cable ties, more rope and strings attached to things. This is another one that where the bat gets attached to the ball. It's a slower delivery, but he's just seeing the ball so well here at the moment. Umar Shah is reminding us of the way he batted yesterday. I mean, he scored a wonderful 64-24 deliveries. In vain, though, it was yesterday. And gets beaten by this one, by Sukhinder Singh. Yesterday in that match, Sri Lankan lines at 135 for 6. Nimso Zalmi were all out for 106, and it was only Umar Shah 64-24 that gave them any chance of getting to that score. Well, this one is right out the middle, and is another one that will go all the way. Balle. In zona, Shaka Lagya. And these hits as well, with the way the wind is blowing, I know he's not going to cow corner, but hitting straight, the ball is still going to have to fight that wind. It is really gusty. It's only if you're hitting really deep extra cover, or if you've got a left-hander hitting towards mid-wicket, that the wind is going to help the batters. Also very difficult conditions for catching. Sukhwinder floats it up there. Kulwinder gets down, makes a stop. How quickly this ball comes to him as well. Just takes a couple of seconds to go from the middle to Sukhwinder. Pardon me, Sukhwinder's the bowler, to Kulwinder. Ula. Wide ball. Just see the wind take this. So when there's no pace on it, watch this one. Watch that, how it just goes. And that's just wind. Well, he finally gets bat onto ball, so Ashirullah will get off the mark. I said this yesterday, and I've said this a few times. One thing that we don't see done too often here by all teams is putting pressure on the new batter. This one just gets it through Sukhwinder, so finished the over well. 15 come off it. And what I mean by that is when you got somebody like Gula in there now, look, he took him 4 balls to get off the mark, and but no pressure was put on him by the Black Cap. So in other words, the captain didn't bring the field in to basically say, right, I'm not going to allow you to get a single. You just keep this same defensive field that they've got set to the likes of Umar Shah. And I just think that just gives the opportunity to keep feeding the strike back to the set batter. And I have to say now, I need one of those, I need like a filter, because as this wind is blowing straight into me, not only is it sort of pushing me away and me having to keep hold of everything here in front of me, but I think I'm eating a lot of dust at the moment. At least there's no spiders, as somebody's already said, and at least there's no flying ants or bugs. There's not even any birds, and of course there's not, because the birds can't fly in these conditions either. And this one gets played away. It's 4 more runs. It's a short delivery, and he just rolls onto this. It's around about the mid-riff area, and nice shot played. Umar Shah just keeps going. This one's played into the ground. Kulwinder Singh comes into the attack. Already seen better from him today. He made a fine 66 of 25 deliveries to help Black Caps get their victory earlier today against Mahor. Oh, well, just needed to go a little bit fuller, did Kulwinder Singh, and he would have knocked the stumps over. Umar Shah just trying to get a little bit too funky here. I like the idea, but you don't want to be risking that too early. And, will he go for it again? Yeah, he will. And this time it is a fuller delivery from Kulwinder, but it's overcooked. It's a bit of a full toss and gets put away. Well, this is the confidence of the man. He's such a classy player. And that one will get away. So it's a little bit of showtime here at the Ipswich Cricket Ground. He is a very classy player. We know that with both of these guys. And if Javed Shah doesn't perform, it's almost guaranteed that the other will. Hits this firmly. Fielder gets down, makes the stop. Shah moves into the 40s now. And also takes the single of the last delivery from Kulwinder Singh's over. 10 off the over. And score moves to 58 for 1. And, you can see the wind blowing away. And from there it looks pretty, doesn't it? Looks lovely sunny day, and everybody's saying, oh, isn't it nice? I'd love to be in Cyprus. I tell you what, and you have a look at the background, you can see exactly how windy it is. And you can see just look at the trousers of the umpires. Look at oh, look at that. Well, there you go. That's how windy it is. And everything has been secured. Or you've got equipment taped to desks. No bowels, of course. We haven't had bowels for the whole of the day. Spare a thought, of course, to our Spice Girls, the production team here. Some of them are up in the tower. It's even more blusterier up there. So great work from them as well. Vera, Karina, and Maria, and of course the whole crew here of the European Cricket Network. Mahel Daub, Nilkesh Patel, Ravi Panchal, and Andy O is here as this one goes high up in the air. Well, good luck with it. He does find it. He should stop it. He does. He gets the throw in. Michael Gunteleka as well, part of the crew here. And of course Diana Oroz. And there's not much of Diana Oroz. I reckon she's probably got a few sandbags tied to her feet to stop her flying around. I don't think her burrito is going to keep her on the ground. So she's probably in a safe place. I'm glad she's in a safe place because Diana Oroz almost inflicted an injury on me as we were sorting out the commentator's tent. Next thing, I was smashed on the head by something, and it was her cap that flew off her head and smacked me right on the forehead. And so when I'm seeing some of these players that are wearing caps, for example, like Umar Shah, I want to know how he's keeping it on his head. It must be super tight, as well as the umpires. Well, that's a good sign. The birds are starting to come back. That maybe they know something we don't. He's going to just drop in front of the fielder. And a good assessment, I think, when the fielder goes up in the air. He could have attacked this, but I think in doing so, he would have left himself in a different position to try and stop it. Chetan Sharma. Captain Rajinder Brar bowling. Bit of swing, gets through the wicketkeeper. It's going to be Buys. High up in the air, chance, doesn't drop him. And he doesn't drop this one either. Huge wicket. And it's the end of Umar Shah. I just think sometimes he gets bored. Does he get bored? I mean, we saw he's batting with no issues at all. Then he starts to do the few scoops. And then this one, maybe he gets to a point he feels that he's invincible. And he picks out the wrong fielder. Kulwinder Singh, I'm sure by far now, must be the leading catcher in this series. Umar Shah departs. And it's not like he's departing at a point where he's taken the match or the game away from the Black Caps. It's not like they're going to look like they're going to go and pile on huge amounts of runs. So that's an important wicket. And well, it is the captain who takes it. Kulwinder, once again, no mistakes with the catching. So Umar Shah, perhaps he was looking to bring up a half century with a Maximo. Well, he doesn't. He'll go for ball number 23. And that means it's time for the captain to come out. I like the way the captain's approach was last time. It's the end of the over, 65 for 2. Chetan Sharma comes into the attack and, well, a superb effort from the fielder to stop it. Just going a little bit too wide. There's a Chetan Sharma. It gives the batter the opportunity to chase after it. It could have been and would have been a sensational catch. The fielder throwing himself at it. A bit too much width there from Sharma. And it's time for Ullah now to get going, isn't it? They needed that boundary because he was going to go slow. And we know that the captain, Tazza Khan, he only plays one way. This one gets worked away straight to the fielder, no run. So he's been placed there specifically for that role, and he does it well. Dwinder Bra. Bowled a very good over, just 6 runs from it. By far his best performance so far with the ball. This one's not a good delivery down the leg side. Still going to miss. This is uppish and trying to get into the gap, and he will. This ball just accelerates once it hits the deck. It gets it right in between the gap between the captain of the Black Caps, Bra, and the fielder coming across, and they almost collide into each other. That's Sukhinder Singh. Sharma just giving a little bit too much width. I wonder how much of this is the wind that, I mean, of course the wind is playing right to left. It's always going to be pushing against the ball. It's high up in the air. Yeah, it's almost like you think, just forget the man being on the boundary cow corner, just have him in at in between, or maybe even just on the circle, because it's going to take an almighty hit to hit against this wind to get it to that boundary. It really is. And you can see that one, he hits it, everybody says catch it, and before you know it, the ball is dropping some sort of 10, 15 metres before the player. High in the air, and this is another one that doesn't quite go anywhere. To Dwinder, just gently comes across and does the fielding. Sharma wants to finish well, and high up in the air once again. This time watch the bounce, nicely dealt with by Sukhinder. So they'll take a single. So Sharma's figures, well, pretty decent. 1 for 19. The score moves on to 77. As Vinny Sandhu would say, walking sticks. Well, Vinny Sandhu will be with us for the finals weekend. Well, I hope some of those cheddar cheesy chips will be with us as well. Wouldn't it be nice to get some of those right now? But with extra cheese, please, because you're going to need it to keep the chips from flying away in this wind. Yeah, it's a number of big days today, and of course it is International Cheddar Cheese Day. Also, it is International Pizza Cake Day. Now, if you've had pizza cake, I'd like to know, is it just loads of pizzas on top of each other, or is it actually a cake which is, you know, get all the fillings in the middle and also on top? See what the umpire signals here. Leg byes is the signal, 4 of them, as this one ends up in the snake zone. To Dwinder, coming back into the attack here, bowling the 8th over. And listen, well, once you've had your cheddar fries, of course I call them chips, a lot of people will say fries. Pawinder has a go, gets well backed up, so just the single gets taken. Yeah, once you've had your you've had your fries, cheddar fries on National Cheddar Fries Day, you'll have to have a bit of pizza cake, because it is also International Pizza Cake Day, and why not finish it off with a bit of pineapple upside down as well. Ni hao as well, hello, because it is also, well, this could be out, so, oh my goodness me, what a drop that is. It's an absolute sitter, dropped by, well, who drops that? Is that Sukhinder? Yeah, that's the other Sukhinder. Remember, there's 2 Sukhinders in the team, and Sukhinder, not the left arm bowler, Singh, drops it. There's a huge opportunity, as Khan, you don't drop him. So the captain gets alive. How much can he make from it? Yeah, ni hao. So more than 1 billion people speak Chinese around the world. Speaking of around the world, It's World 420 Day as well. I don't know before you ask. I don't know. Oh dear. You were waiting for that, weren't you? You were waiting for that. Elvira, you're naughty. You're naughty. You're naughty, naughty. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes, please. Oh, I want it. I want some of that right now. I tell you what, that ain't going to be blown away by any wind, is it? Oh, yes, please. And, well, yes, please also. From the batting side, as Zalmi keep on applying the pressure. A bit of an edge, bit of luck. And, well, that's what happens when you give a batter a life. He's going to then hurt you. Tadrinda will be disgusted with the effort there from Sequinda. And that boundary means that takes the score to 88. 88 for 2. That's the one thing here that I'll be looking at. So, yeah, so as we said, it is. And let's have that up again. International Pizza Cake Day. There it is. It's also World 420 Day. Don't know what all of this is about, by the way. And, of course, it is National Cheddar Fries Day as well. So we could really have a party, couldn't we? Today is a day to have a party. Pizza cake, cheddar fries, and don't forget you can top it all off with a bit of pineapple upside down. And well, cheesy fries doing the moonwalk now as well. Back to the action. Great work there from our Spice Girls, Elvira, Karina, and Maria. And this is going to be interesting. We got some of the crew are going to actually try and eat something. Good luck. Because if I get peppered, hey, listen, I've already been peppered by your cap. If I get peppered by any food, you're in trouble. I don't want to be hit by a chicken leg. It's an art to eat in this weather, actually. But anyway, good luck with that. As we see some of the crew tucking into a bit of grub. Thanks once again to the Federation. Oh, no. This one's been missed. And, well, this is Sequinda. Well, the Sequindas are letting the side down in the field. It's, I think this does deviate, but he has time to react. He's not able to quick enough. And the ball will go to the boundary. Healthy, valuable runs. Ula, he's still there. He's plodding away. But now, of course, he knows it's time to really go big. I'm really hungry now after seeing that pizza cake. I've never, I have to say, never seen a pizza cake before, apart from like, no, not like that. I've seen a picture of the topping of it. Chance, gone. But this man, I don't know what he's on. He's just incredible. He's just got sticky fingers. He's Mr. Jalebi himself. And Kulwinder Jalebi Singh, he's got jalebi fingers because nothing escapes him. Ula, he loses his wicket, and Gurpreet Singh coming in to bowl of this, the 9th over. He gets the wicket, and an important one. Once again, it's a set batter. So Ula will go. Kulwinder Singh keeps on taking those catches. Yeah, I mean, seeing that picture of that pizza cake, oh yeah, I really want some of that. I can just imagine how scrummy it must be. Never mind the diet, never mind the calories. Just to double up on the cholesterol tablets for the day. That'll do. Ula will go for 19, and 19 off 18 deliveries. It is a nice shot, beautifully played. Salman Khan, this guy, I saw him bat the other day, and he batted beautifully. He just stroked the ball so well. And then, like one or two other batters, he's just gone off the boil, just waiting to come good again. Well, what a start that is from him. Beautiful shot. And this one is high, and this might actually, oh my word, have a look at this. If you want to know how windy it is, well, take, look and absorb. Goes up in the air, watch the fielder, is going past him, and then watch, handbrake turn, and look where it ends up dropping. Just quite incredible. There's no point putting any fielders on the leg side to the right-handers. Just forget it. The ball ain't going there. Not in the air anyway. This one, he has another go. and the fielder ends up stopping it. He could not hit this ball harder. He could not hit this harder. He's absolutely walloped it, and look where it ends up. It still doesn't go to the boundary. The wind is stopping it. It's the end of the over, and that's where the wind comes to the assistance of the bowler. Gurpreet, he'll go for 21 of his spell. 98 for 3. You have to say also, look, I mean, one thing I'll say is if someone like Gunasakara doesn't get going in this one, the left-hander for the Black Caps, he's never probably going to get a better day. But it's almost like if you've got left-handers in your side, you're going to get rewarded with additional runs or additional favoritism. If you haven't, then batting doesn't become easy, because if you traditionally like to hit on the onside and that's where you hit your shots, well, maybe this score 98, maybe it's more like 118 sort of score because of the number of shots being played out there that don't go to the boundary. That one will go to the boundary. It's not a good delivery from the captain, Rajendra Brar, and because it goes along the deck, it speeds away. So it's almost like the batters have to play the shots like the way the birds are flying around this ground, low. Fly low, so hit low and the ball goes to the boundary on the leg side. Hit it in the air, it's going nowhere. Rajendra Brar, I'm surprised he elects to bowl the last over. I don't think he's probably the death bowler, and this ends up going nowhere. Tajwinder comes in and does the fielding. So Salman Khan gets a single and hands a strike back to his captain. Tarzan, remember, he's was dropped on 1 by Sukhwinder. And this one will drop just short of the fielder. Gets the throw in. And that's Gurpreet Singh. So slices this up in the air. So the score, we're in the hundreds here now, but once again, they haven't really been able to break away. But I still do believe that because of this wind, this one just comes at the toe end of the bat. They want to try and take 2. Kulwinder picks it up, gets the throw in. There's that arm of his, and, well, throwing against the wind, even though it's a very good throw, the batters do get there. Yeah, I just think that this score, don't let it deceive you. I think in these conditions, it's probably more value than you think. I think it's a sort of, feels to me like it's like a 115, 120 score, because there's a lot of shots you're not getting value for. This one is clonked pretty well. Tajwinder makes the stop, gets the throw in. So I get a lot of rubble just flying to my eyes, or is it a bit of rice? I've no idea. Oh dear. Okay, ball to go, 107. Brar, high up in the air, and watches the bounce. They'll go for 2, surely. They do. In comes the throw, and, well, they're going to get there. So 2 runs. The wicketkeeper just waiting there is Pawan Deep saying, well, okay, I'm ready to take, well, not take the bails off, not the stumps down, if you want to take another. And just says to the umpire, hey, I've done this now, so they can't run again, right? Okay, so Salman Khan comes out, makes a good little knock there towards the end. I must admit, I was a bit surprised when Lula came out before him, and I think he's just been forgotten, maybe because he hasn't really found his form. This is how things started, and it was Jawad that would go early this time. Jawad Shah, he was very disappointed with himself. Now this one should have been, this is where Pawandeep basically gets himself wrong-footed, and that's where the anticipation can sometimes let you down. It would have been a straightforward one, and Umar Shah batted beautifully. It looked like he was on his way to a half century. It looked like we were on our way at one point, blown away. But that's a nice catch. Kulwinder Singh, what can you say about him? Well, look at that, a little bit of taekwondo fielding. And he's doing a punsi there, I think, the fielder. And this one is not a good look. That's Sukhwinder putting the catch down. Bit of luck. Tajwinder can't believe it. And a bit of helmet catching at the same time. A ball that gets past the fielder. All happening, but nothing gets past that man there, Kulwinder. That is just an indication a couple of times of just how strong the wind is blowing from that side, it just catches hold of the ball. And then when you're throwing into the wind, it's very difficult to fight against it. So Limassol Zalmi have got runs on the board, 109, a score which I believe is more adapt as being a 120 sort of score in these conditions, because as I say, there's quite a few shots played on the leg side that would normally perhaps go into the boundary that don't. Umar Shah, 44-23. I just think he lets himself down getting out. I think sometimes he gets a little bit too overconfident, and in those cases gives his wicket away. And Jawad Shah probably also guilty of doing that. Ullah came out before Salman Khan. He made a contribution, sort of almost a run of ball, 19 of the 18 balls that he faced, and then got a bit of hitting towards the end then from Salman Khan. The bowlers, nobody particularly expensive. I think Sukhinder Singh, he struggled with the wind, and but all the others, I think, pretty effective. I liked the bowling of Gurpreet as well, and even the captain, give him credit. He came and bowled the sixth over and the last, and only goes for 17. Picked up 1 wicket. Chetan Sharma, a wicket to him again, and Gurpreet Singh, as I've already mentioned, picks up 1. I think it's very evenly poised, and you know what? I reckon I'm going to call it early. Maybe a little bit of a golden ball in this one. Is that sort of score? Is that sort of day? Is that sort of contest? Everything to play for. So match number 55, very evenly poised, I think, for me. Runs on the board, though, may be the difference from Limassol's Army, but the Black Caps, they've got some big hitters in their side as well. If they can click, maybe they get to this score quickly. But I think if Limassol's Army, the likes of Jawad Shah, if he gets his Yorkers going and they pick up a few early wickets, this could go all the way down to the wire. And maybe we've got a little tingle or two. Rick Full here of the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Cyprus, the Ipsona Cricket Ground in Limassol. Join us when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 55.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Ipsonos cricket ground on this blustery sunny day. And the wind is very strong, and it'll be interesting to see how the bowlers of Limassol Zalmi cope with the conditions. The Black Caps cope with them pretty well. They restricted Limassol to a score under 110, and only really it was Umar Shah that was able to get going. He'd be disappointed that he got out just short of his 50. And the interesting thing was that, I mean, on a day like this where we really think that the bowlers are going to be up against it, you've got to say full credit to the fielding side. Only 10 extras, and 5 of those were leg byes, so only 4 wide. So that was a great effort from Zalmi, from the Black Caps part of me. But the question is, will Zalmi be able to do the same? Zalmi are a team that sometimes have had a few issues with the extras, and also with time. They've had some time penalties that have gone against them at times. So let's see how they deal with this. Black Caps, they know that they need to try and keep getting victories. They're under pressure. They've with Limassol's Army winning against Makur. Of course, Black Caps beat them earlier as well, but Zalmi then put themselves back above the Black Caps in that very hotly contested 4th spot. Finish 4th, and then you'll progress to Saturday's quarterfinals day. Hello to Helix. Hope you're well. Helix on the chat saying hello. This one is 4 runs to start. It's a nice shot. Just whips this away. Beautiful looking shot. Get your kite. I tell you what, Helix, if you had a kite here, it would take you away. Honestly, it would. It is so windy. It's hard to describe. I know a few people mentioned that it was very windy when I was in Gibraltar, and it was. And that was probably worse because we had the spray coming in from the sea as well. So it was all the sea salt as well as the wind. But the thing with the Europa Point ground, when we were there, we were sort of quite sheltered as well in the stands from a lot of it. Here, there's no shelter, there's no wind breaks, and it's just cutting through us at the moment. The only thing about it is it's not a cold wind. So it's strong, it's powerful, but not cold. Oh, this one, that tells you there, this ball is a wide, and rather than going down the leg side, look how this swings round and actually goes to the man at third. Probably ain't got time to see it again, but the ball is being moved around all over the place by the wind. Bowen deep. This one is a little bit too high. Look at the shirts of the players, and yeah, just a little bit too high. And Bowen deep gets that in an awkward area. Gets this one away. The ball just slows up as it gets to the boundary. It doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. So chance for us to see Sakura. Now, if this man, as I've said before, any left-hander can get going today, well, there's plenty of runs on offer. You've got to bowl well to him. Because the wind is certainly going to assist any hits that are being hit by the lefty. That's for sure. And of course, not just hello to Helix, but hello to everybody in the chat. A lot of people saying their thanks. Oh, this is, well, maybe you're saying get your kites out. But that's a kite delivery from Salman Khan. And, well, he almost injures himself afterwards. Well, this is the delivery, and then what someone afterwards, he could break his hand doing that. Oh, he's very disappointed. So free hit coming up. Well, get your kites out. There's a kite delivery from Salman. Okay, well, Gunasakara gets the license now to go the full Monty. And he does hit it well, and there it goes. Just what I'm talking about, wind-assisted shot. Smashes into the fence. And, well, it's a full toss again. That gets smashed away by Gunasakara. And the fielder now has to go get it. Probably needs to be inspected by the umpires as well, as this one, as it goes past, it goes into, smashes into the fence, stops the ball going into the car park. And, this one is going to get past the fielder, and it will go for 4 more. And, few people have opted to stay low on the ground. It's probably not a bad idea. It's the safest place to be. And the birds know that. Stay low, survive. There's still a few birds chancing these conditions. 13 matches since the Golden Ball. Well, you heard what I said at the midway break. I think this is that sort of score. And there's been that sort of day. Funny things have happened today. Well, there we go. Can we have a hat back, please? If you want an indication of how windy it is, there it is. Well, can I have me hat back? Well, there we go. Hats are coming from everywhere. Hats are on special offer today. And there's Eminem. Gets his hat back. Whoa. Yeah, and listen, hey, funny. I've been hit on the head by somebody else's hat. As I'm standing here minding my own business and I got clonked on the forehead. Can you imagine that? And you're going to filling out the old accident book. Well, what happened? Well, actually, yeah. So nice been played. If he hits, he's in trouble. Oh, it's going to be, oh, I've never seen anything like it. How unlucky is this? It's going to be 4. Watch this. Oh, I told you, it's this sort of day. So it gets played away. The fielder comes in, has a shot, hits the edge of the pitch, and then it takes off and goes all the way to the boundary. Well, that's 4 for you. Oh, well, what can you say? What can you do? The fielder comes charging in, gets the throw. I'm not going to blame Saeed here for this. It's the right thing to do, try and get a wicket. Interesting stuff. Jawad Shah to Pondi down the leg side. RBLB, and they'll take it on the run, and he's going to be gone. Well, this is just crazy stuff. Really is crazy running. And in fact, you say running, Gunasakara doesn't run at all. So once again, it's the left-hander who departs early, lets himself down. This is such a soft dismissal. Well, after being given extra runs, look, he's hardly running. Look at him. He just, oh, well, I've never seen running like that. That is just craziness. Sloppy running. Look at him here. It's like he's got his shoelaces tied together. You know when you have those, what do you call them? Those, you have those, not fun fairs. You know when you're at school and you have those sort of summer parties. Summer fete, that's it. When you have a summer fete and you have lots of little games to play. And one of those are when you have your laces tied together and you have to, you know, you're holding an egg and spoon race with your laces tied together. Well, that was running like that. Oh, that was terrible running. And Gunasakara, just watch his running here. Look at him go. He said, oh, my laces are tied together. Got an egg on my bat. I can't drop it. And in the end, he gets himself out. That's terrible. So the man who could have really cashed in on this, the win, the left-hander, he goes. With this one, it's coming my way. And it gets over me. And, well, talk about a spicy bounce. Everything's happening here today. Well, that's a nice start from the from the batter. Perfect hit. And it's coming my way and right over the 10. Oh, you see it right in the background there. I was ready for it, don't worry. So, Kulwinder Singh, of course, being in good form, comes out firing a 6. And, now he's going to follow that up with 4. And come on, everybody, all together. 6 and 4, hungry for more. A lovely shot. Smashed down the ground. First of all was the 6, and now that one. What a lovely shot. Got to Sakura. I think he knows his man that's going to be losing out here today. But he made 10 of 3 deliveries before he gets run out. And is there another way of saying run out? Can we say, I don't know, walked out? Why can't we say walked out? Because he didn't run. He didn't run. He was walked out. Kulwinder Singh, though, might make the most of this. This is another one high up in the air. Fielder going back. Can't get to it. And now he's going to have to chase it on the boundary. And everybody's going, oh, come on. Well, you can't blame him for this. I can tell you. And that's Hufaza. He can't get to it because the wind is taking it over his head. And that's exactly what he's saying. He's saying, what can I do about it? Yeah. The Huzaifa. And saying, I was there, but it just kept on going and going. Kulwinder Singh, he's not there to hang around. Jawad Shah has gone for 18. And then he tries to slow. Oh, my goodness me. Goodness me. It's all happening out there today. This is just unbelievable. It's a slow ball. And look at the wicketkeeper here. This is not the way to stop it. And I like the way little dandy foot move there at the end. I love the dandy footwork. Jawad Shah is on his knees. He goes down as buys. Well, watch the dandy footwork from the wicketkeeper there. I don't know if we have it again when the ball gets past him. Just a little. Here we go. Watch this. You know when you're being naughty and you go, oh dear. Well, I know that. Look, you've got to say that. I know he's behind the stumps there, almost sharp. But it's not his normal role. Of course, it would be Huzafa who's normally behind there, but he's got a bit of an injury, so he can't keep. 39 have come off the first 2 overs. They do have the gifted wicket. It has to be said of Gunasakara. So Jawad Shah's over goes for 18. And it's all happening out there at the moment. So they're going to now go with Eminem. The optimistic appeal. And the batters will change ends pretty quickly, and Kulwinder Singh goes back on strike. Straight down the ground, 1 bounce, 4 runs. Beautiful shot from Kulwinder. And where do you set the field to him at the moment? I mean, he's already shown that he's capable of hitting over the extra cover ground and down the ground as well. Me, with something like Kulwinder Singh, I'm straight going to say, well, if you bowl straight to him, he's going to hit straight. So you've got to go with the long off. And I would have extra cover, deep extra cover on the boundary as well. Those are the areas I think that he's going to go for. And despite where that ball went, it's not long off they go for. They go for long on. Doesn't really make too much sense to me, that move. So long on is back, and they got mid-wicket on the boundary. I'll share more thoughts on that later. This is high. Where's this going? My way somewhere. Every time the ball goes up, I cringe because I don't know when it's coming my way. I know it's coming, but this one clears me by a long way. I just always have to look at the eyes of the fielders. And when they're looking not at me, I know I'm safe. This goes a long way up, and talk about wind assisted. That is a biggie, not for the first time. This one has to be retrieved from a long way away. And yeah, my thoughts. Mid-wicket, why? Why have him on the boundary? Because it's going to take a humongous effort to get it over him. Have him inside, and get your extra man out on the offside where that one went. Gurinder Singh has raced to 24 of just 6 deliveries. Full toss, no ball surely, as it gets hit down the ground. Now, I'm pretty sure this is going to have to be called, you know. And let's see, yeah, it has been called. And no doubt about this, it's not a good delivery, it's too high. Plays it down the ground, and it's a bit of an opportunity, I suppose, here for Pawandeep. He says, thanks, bro. I get the chance to go with take the free hit on. He's a man that just do some runs. So, Pawandeep. Makes loads of room. Has a big swing. And nicely taken this time round by Umar Shah. I know that at the Europa Point ground, when it was windy like this, we ate loads of salt. Well, today I'm just eating loads of grit. It's high up in the air and gets it over the infield. It's a nice shot to play in the power play. So it's an up and over. Nicely done. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. That's what I like about this shot. It is a genuine shot to play in the power play. And look at the score already here. Like I said that there's not too many teams. I've said this before. We've seen a lot of power plays. It scores around about the 30 mark. But not this time. This is into the 50s. Overs, one went for 17. The second one, 18. Now this one, 16 off it already. As Pawandeep looks to go for another big shot. And he works this one away, and he gets it over square. The chase is on, but not going to get there. 4 more runs. So cuatro carreras, Pawandeep finally gets going as well. And it's another magical over. So Ula goes for 20. There's no stopping this at the moment. 60 for 1 after 3. Oh, what a power play that is. And that's what you call a power play. And all of a sudden, no surprising, those Zalmi are very quiet and they're a little bit down and out. They're feeling the hurt here. Huge match, as you know, this for the Black Caps. A victory here, and especially in victory in this sort of style, gets them once again above Zalmi and really does boost the net run rate. We know how important that could be. I've already mentioned that. You could see that whoever finishes 4th, it could be courtesy of net run rate. Cheyenne Khan is tasked with trying to stop the rot and get the breakthrough. Sakura was run out, and that gave them joy, but it brought Gurinder Singh into the attack, who's hurt them big time. Okay, good luck with this. This is a long way up. The wind takes it, and well, what can you say? I'm not going to criticize the fielders here at all. I'm just not gonna, and I don't like this from the captain, to be honest. I think the captain is, well, I thought he was going to replace Vicky there. You can't. It's just almost impossible. The only man who makes it look easy is the man doing the hitting, Gurinder Singh. Well, he almost dislocates his shoulder again after this one. A wide will be called as a few more personnel lose their hats. The ball gets blown away. It's all happening out there, folks. You've got to feel for Huzafia there. It goes really high up in the air. The wind takes it, and despite the efforts, can't get to it. Good Yorker delivery from Khan. Cheyenne Khan Probably just loses his run out with the wind blowing him back. I'm going to say this, if you're under 65 kg and you're in trouble today, you're not staying on the ground. And the wind is so strong. They're just looking around me. I mean, there's nobody to be seen. Everybody is like, even the players that are here ready for the next match, they're not sitting at it. They're all in their cars, wherever they can take shelter. High up in the air. This one will be taken. It's a good catch. Nothing is easy. And it's the end of Kulwinder. So he will depart. Good one to get the wicket. Shayan Khan comes on. And one wicket can change anything. We know that. It's a nicely taken catch by Sahid Zia. So Kulwinder Singh, his innings comes to an end. Not his day though, remember, the Black Caps, they're going to be right back on against the Nicosia Fighters. That's another reason for them to try and finish this early, give themselves a bit of a break. Nicosia Fighters, a team that haven't had a victory so far. They won't be liking what they're seeing so far from the Black Caps. Kulwinder Singh, well batted. Going out there, and he just came out with one thing, and that's to be aggressive. Remember, already scored 66 of 25, helped his team to victory against Marquardt. And good innings from him in this one as well. 28 of just 10 deliveries. 45 runs needed of 38. As Tajwinder Singh comes out. Now he goes high, and this one should be gone. It will be gone. So Tajwinder will go for a first ball golden duck, and Shayan Khan gets a massive wicket. Could that really change things round? So Tajwinder Singh, he doesn't want to hang around. I've said before, if you get him, you've got to get him early. If he stays in for 10 deliveries, he can hurt you. And he throws his bat at this, and he's going to be caught by Umar Shah, who takes the catch. And it's going to be a golden duck for Tajwinder Singh. Come on, Derek, brave the weather. Well, the man just says, forget it, you're not sitting in this chair. You made no runs, you're getting no chair. And look at the umpire there. Oh yeah, nice few moves from the umpire. And just keeping himself warm and agile. New batter comes out. Scores 65 now for 3. So that means that we have a hat-trick alert. Shayan Khan, he's on a hat-trick. So a hat-trick delivery. Short, and it's a big swing. As the new batter, Sukhwinder, comes in and is swinging from the word go. It's the end of the over. Some discussion going on here between the non-striker, Pawandeep, and the umpire. 65 for 3, so 2 wickets in that over, only the 5 runs. It's still, well, let's have a look at the equation. They're still needing more than run a ball. So until it gets to that sort of equation, you just still feel that Zalmi, maybe that over sort of just opened the door for them slightly. And Pawandeep's the man that they've got to try and get rid of, I think. So Kulwinder getting out, probably thought that he's done enough. Oh, this one stays low. It does actually very well to work this away. It ends up being a quality shot, and plays this really well, because this one stays a little low. You can see how he's played it. He's almost fetching it, but gets it away. 4 runs as they try Furqan Mohammed. And his first ball goes to the boundary, and Pawandeep, I suppose, just got to keep going. And that's one thing I think the Black Caps will do, is no matter what the situation, they'll keep throwing the bat at it. It's it's all or nothing. And now, straight at the fielder is another wicket. And, well, Pawan is not the first time that he's given away his wicket in this format. And now, just like that, game is back on. Pandit goes for 22. And he's there for 13 deliveries, so unlucky 13 for him. And he just literally puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. It's another good catch from Said Zia. He certainly doesn't let his team down. And, well, the bowler, Furkan, takes the wicket. So top 4 dismissed. It's going to be interesting now how they go about this. And I think you had the game practically sewn up, didn't you? 60 came off the power play. Just the 1 wicket down. And that was a wicket that was also literally gifted to Zalmi. And new bat has come out there. It's the left-hander. It's into the pads. This is going down the leg side. So it will be not out. So we've got the 2 Sukhwinders. We've got a Sukhwindarat and Sukhjinder. So Sukhjinder is the man on strike. And just drops the bat onto this. Big swing and a miss. And like I say, they'll keep swinging, won't they? There's no, let's take the singles, or let's keep the scoreboard ticking. Thing is with it, every time there's a dot ball, that rate will start to go up. This one should be put away, and it will be put away. It's going to go all the way. Manos arriba. And sweet out in the middle. And that goes all the way. Del Boy the Duck, or Derek the Duck, John Gray. Just helps to relieve some of the tension, doesn't it? After those quick wickets fell. So even though another wicket in that one, they get 10 from the over. So 75 for 4 at the halfway point. And just an opportunity to welcome everybody into the commentary box here. It's a very windy, blustery day. Hello, it's good to have you with us. Rico Full here, part of the European Cricket Network. And, well, we've got an interesting game developing here. The Black Caps were all over this, but now Limso Zalmi, the door was left open, and they're looking to sneak in. Can they get a victory here? Remember, the team who wins this goes into 4th place, and then the Black Caps, who will stay on the field of play for the next match, are looking to take on the Nicosia Fighters, who haven't won a game as yet. So very important contest here. Thank you for joining us. And hello to everybody that's on the chat as well, getting involved. And a lot of good talk there as well on the YouTube chat. Good to have you all joining us. And of course, a big hello to everyone around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. This is hit high up in the air, and it's going to be another catch. And it's that man again, Zia, who takes it. They're just giving their wickets away. And this time it's going to be another duck. And it's Sukhwinder who's going to go with outscoring. So, I know a lot of people liking Derek. Well, Derek, come out wherever you are. And 3 catches for Zia. Come on, Derek. Well, I was going to say not the best of days for ducks either. I think even the ducks will be hiding in this windy conditions. The Black Caps, surely they're not going to throw this away from being in such a strong position. It's another duck. And, well, Derek, probably thinking, hey, it's siesta time. 3-ball duck, Sukhwinder, hitting into the breeze. Now, remember I said this. That score of, well, this target, I should say, a 109, is more than what it is, because that sort of shot on another day, 6 runs. On a day like today, is being caught. Captain comes out. Needs to stick around. Somebody's got to stick around. He pushes this out. Wants to take the single. And he will take the single. Salman Khan doing the bowling. He does, I mean, Salman does bowl short. And the thing is, I think if the left-hander can get after him, he'll have the wind behind him. He's got to pitch up, I think, to the left-hander, to Sukhjinder here. Let's see how he fares. When he doesn't pitch up, he bowls short, and it gets put away to the boundary. It's been the thing about Salman Khan's bowling. He gets away with some of the short stuff to batters who are not particularly good at pulling or hooking, and also on this pitch he gets some extra bounce. But against a left-hander in these conditions, I think you just go for your shots. 80 on the board. Better areas, but it might be a wide. Oh, he gets away with this. I think he gets away with this. Surely the wind doesn't pull this in. I reckon this takes some of the line. Let's see this again. Oh, well, that's a tight call. How can an umpire see it? That's another thing. Look where he is. He can't be where he is here. Come on, umps. The umpires have been so good talking to the bowlers. Well, there's Maria. Hello, Maria. That's scary. And no, Maria's not scary. She's one of the scary Spice Girls is what I'm talking about. But look, he shouldn't be there. Come on, umpire. Get hold of him. Give him a telling off. Get him off from being in front. And I reckon that's why the wide wasn't called last time. The umpire couldn't see it. And I don't like that. And I want the umpires to get back on the game here. And just not let bowlers get away with that. 84 on the board. 5 wickets. So they seem to be, after that wicket went down, the first wicket, they're losing a wicket, or the wicket of Kulwinder to say, losing a wicket all the way through. The equation, well, because of the boundary, it is 26 and 24, but I still do think there's a twist here, you know, folks. I just get the feeling we're not going to see a change in the way that the Black Caps play. Captain is going to be on strike here now. It's going to be a nervy finish to the innings. One good over from the batting side could see the game go in their favour. I just think another couple of wickets, game on. They're sticking with the spin. Captain quite happy just to push this out and take a single. Eminem makes the stop. Furkan. Just adjusting his field now to Sukhjinder. Just got to, they haven't bowled well to him so far, have they? Bowled too short to him. This time it's in the swing zone. It's 4 more. Too short. And Sukhjinder smashes it away. And the ball seems to be following Maria now. Maria, after sorting out the cameras. She's got a stalker as Maria. (16) to Sukhjinder. Got a bowl a bit fuller. I mean, he's the sort of batter that you just looking at him, I'm thinking, right, I'm going to get the ball full and straight. I want to see him drive the ball. And this is up in the air, gets lucky. That was Fuller. It was straight at the fielder. Can't get hold of it. Sukhjinder is another one who's not particularly quick in the running, a little bit like Gunasekara. So gives the strike back to his captain, to Bra. 90. 5 down. Zalmi just making some changes. Keep an eye on the clock as well. Where are we at now? So they've got to try and get a couple of overs in here pretty quickly as well. Hit straight. No run. So going to have to be pretty quick here. Have about just over 3. Well, this one is a perfect dummy from Bright. A chance to get the run out. Does he have the ball? That's the question. Does he have the ball? Well, let's see. This is a big moment. He reckons he does. This could be pretty outstanding. Let's see this. Let's have a look. Oh, well. Let's see. Does the ball... Oh, this is so close. This is so close. Well, you make up your mind there. You make up your mind. Well, I don't know if you got anything conclusive here. Here's the throw. So let's see it again here. What happens here? No, I reckon that's glove first. That is glove first. That is not out. That is glove first. Well, Original Bra is walking, and I don't think he's walking off. He's walking to get his cap that gets blown away. Excellent work from our production crew. And well done there to Elvira and the crew, the Spice Girls. Well, he gets a chance, so he can dust himself off, put his gloves back on. And the thing is, though, can he make it count? Yes, top work from Spring Productions there. Elvira, Karina, Maria here on site. Brilliantly done. Well, that's one of our cameras that just died. One of the cameras has just died. Somebody go pick it up. Maria, where are you? Come back. The camera's gone down. I think that might be the camera number 4. I'm asking for camera number 4. I want to see what number 4 is showing us. Camera number 4, where are you? Going. Oh, gone. Oh, there we go. Camera number 4. I'm liking that. That looks nice. That looks soothing. And the world has turned upside down here in Cyprus. That's the end of the over. And 92 for 5. And no doubt we'll see Maria coming out again. And there goes Maria. Hello, Maria. Give everybody a wave. Come on, Maria. I'm telling you, you need to get the sandbags on there. And Maria making the adjustments. Maria doing cricket for the very first time, and she's probably thinking, nobody told me about this. And, come on, get it right. It's the other way. The other way. That's better. There we go. Okay, back to the action. Plays his way nicely. Chase is on. Iva. Not going to get there. 4 runs. 4 carreras. So Sukhjinder seems to be the man at the moment that keeps things going. Now, look at the 2 batters. They're having to fight the wind just to get back to their mark. Sayan Khan, short, hammered, 4. And, well, that's the way to do it. And that's Hamad, who maybe doesn't take it cleanly, but I think he's just stopping the ball hitting the other camera there. Otherwise, Maria, she's going to have to be in 2 places at once. Well, there goes the cap. At least the camera stays where it needs to be. 10 runs required. 100 on the board. Wide delivery. Hit hard. And dealt with well by the captain. Comes across. Stops it going past him. Does Murtaza Khan. Now is that man with the bat, Rajinder Bra, going to be the happier man, the happier captain? He works this away, cleverly done. So he's gone out there with a cool head on his shoulders, almost lost his wicket. Getting run out, but he was saved by the dive, or you got to say saved by Umar Shah's glove, knocking the stumps before the ball hits it. So well captured by our camera crew, the Spice Girls. Cheyenne Khan into the zone, the swing zone again, and the fielder does really well. Well, he can't pick it up. In comes the throw. Direct hit will be interesting. It's quite not, so they're going to get another couple. That makes a stop, saves the boundary. But Vicky can't get the ball in his hands quick enough. Another short one. They just haven't bowled particularly well, have they, to Sukhjinder. And John Gray saying that Yeah, liking that. Maria being chased by the Grizzlies. Yeah, and well, Maria, she was chased by the Grizzlies inside her cave, and then she had to come back out again. As we saw Timber as the camera went down, liking that from Helix. To Nature on cam 4, liking that as well. Well, look at this. I think the Black Caps are liking this as well, but I don't think they would have liked the way the decline came. They started off like a rocket ship, but they started coming down to earth pretty quickly. But now the captain steadied things a little bit, and he works this away. It's a little bit of tip and run. In comes the throw. It sort of gets half stopped, and I think they'll keep it at that. I think Rajinder Brai is quite happy just to keep taking the singles and give the strike back to Sukhjinder. Once again, Umar Shah just using the wrong hit the stumps. Eminem swings, and this one will go all the way to the boundary, and that's going to be 4 runs, and that means that the scores are now tied. So the Black Caps in a must-win encounter with Zalmi look like they're going to take the points. It looks like they will take themselves back ahead of Zalmi, and then with the next match they got against the Nicosia Fighters, they'll be looking to put a clear distance between them and Zalmi in this battle to stay in the competition. Dot ball. So Ula comes back with a good one, but just a run required. Walks back to his mark. And that will be that. It's a cheeky little inside edge, 4 runs, and there's the old celebratory Jagade Fatte style from Sukhjinder Singh, and he needed to put a good innings together, and the left-hander did. It was a perfect start, wasn't it? They went off like lightning, and then Gunasakera, well, he wasn't running like lightning when he gave him his wicket away. And Kulwinder Singh came out and he blasted the balls all over the place. Then there was, well, a few wickets that went down, but Sukhjinder held his nerve. Gunasakera made the most of the free hit, and I just thought that maybe it was going to be his time to shine with the conditions to being the way they were, probably favour the left-handers. But, well, then this happened. It was, well, first of all, this happened. Remember that was a gift, 4 runs. It was the LBW appeal. It wasn't given out, but then the running was so slow for Gunasakera. Just look at this, and I was saying that resembled the summer fete when the parents have their laces tied together and are doing the egg and spoon race. He just didn't get going, and Kulwinder Singh, he certainly got going, and this one bounced all the way over me, and just went for these shots, didn't he? As he quickly moved on to 28. Well, this one wasn't a good one from Umar Shah. Jawad Shah couldn't believe it. He was very disappointed by that effort. And then there's this one as well. Difficult chance. And Vicky, once again, not able to get his hands to it. But no problems with the catching, I have to say, from Sahid Zia. He was the man who was involved in the action. Sahid Zia getting one, then to Dwinder. Well, he was out first ball duck, and the man said, no, you're not sitting down. You didn't score any runs. You can't sit down. Zia took another. Pawandeep hit it straight to his man. And then this one in the field as well. So he was having his own little show, his own little party. Nobody else was able to play at that time. But then came the left-hander. There's Maria. Maria, well, she was being followed by the Grizzlies in some Grizzly action. Well, this was some Grizzly work. And then the camera went down and went... Decided I've had enough, I'm having a sleep, but Maria came to the rescue, and it all was happening out there, but come to the rescue, and maybe Sukhjinder Singh, he held his nerve as the umpire was unable to hold the ball. All action happening all over the place, and then there was the victory. The Black Caps get victory number 2 in the day. They haven't been able to do that so far in this series. When they have had victories, their defeat has soon followed. So they've done the double here today. They did Markor first up, and now they've done Limassol Zalmi, and now they are up against the Nicosia Fighters to see if they can, well, make it 3 wins on the spin for them. Have a look at that scorecard. Pawandeep 22-13. Once again, he is pulled straight to a fielder. Kulwinder Singh loving his work, 28 of 14. And then there was, two ducks, wasn't there? And Tajwinder, he was out first ball. Sukhwinder, he was out on a 3-ball duck. But Sukhwinder and the captain held firm to bring them victories. 2 wickets at 17 for Shayan Khan. He certainly started things happening there. Salman Khan bowled well, as he always does, 1 for 22. And 1 for 18 there for Furqan Mohammed as well. The bowlers, nobody bowled particularly badly though. I suppose Usharullah probably a little bit too expensive for his liking. And what it comes down to is maybe just not enough runs on the board. And when they look back at that, they'll have a look at some of the way that they lost their wickets. They only lost 3 wickets and maybe just placed a little bit too value on the wickets. But for me, the one thing that Zalmi have to learn, they've got to go bigger in the power play. Look at the 2 power plays. Limassol Zalmi 33. And well, look at that one there from the Black Caps, 60. And Zalmi, if they get better power plays, they will end up with better match-winning scores. So the summary on that one, well, the Black Caps, they make it 2 wins out of 2 in the day. Zalmi, they'll be disappointed because that match means that their rivals, Black Caps, will be above them in the table. And the Black Caps, if they can get a victory against the Nicosia Fighters, will feel that maybe that there's finally a little bit of safety in perhaps them making it through to the quarterfinals on Saturday. The next match between the Black Caps and the Nicosia Fighters coming up in 25 minutes time. And the Fighters, they do need a fight. They're a team that's 0-5 at the moment. And the Black Caps will be looking to get another victory under their belt and put a clear bit of distance between them and Zalmi. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew when we return in 25 minutes time for match number 56.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back, and I hope you're looking forward to the next contest that we have for you. The Black Caps, well, they've had a good start to the day. They had a victory in match number 1 against Makor, and then we saw them also beat Limassol Army. They're up against the Nicosia Fighters next, and let's join the captains and the tournament referee in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Nicosia Fighters to call.
Tail.
Tails is called. It's heads.
We're gonna bat.
Okay, good luck, all the best, have a good game. Black Caps have won the toss, they're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch, and of course to all the players and all the umpires today. It's been difficult conditions, pretty harsh with that wind, and also of course to our production crew, and of course to the Blue Army, but everybody has dealt with it well, and we plug on as we get ready for this match. And the Black Caps, well, they'll be boosted now, won't they, and well, getting the wins under their belt. And you see that a bit of work being done to the stumps to stop them blowing away. Just get ready for the start of this one. So Black Caps, no surprise, you want to have a bat first. The thing is, can some of the top order batters get going? We've seen Kulwinder Singh score runs today, and we've also seen there in the last one that Sukhjinder also getting in the runs. But these two, Pawandeep and Gunsakara, really haven't really as yet. Pawandeep has made starts but not gone on, and Gunsakara has sort of got himself out, and he's running a little bit better here. I'm just wondering, looking at seeing him running there, maybe he has picked up perhaps a little bit of an injury. He doesn't seem to be running too freely. I keep saying this, it certainly is a day where the left-handers will back themselves to score runs if they're able to hit in the arc, hit down the leg side, because the wind is certainly going to assist them. And let's see if Gunsakara can really take that opportunity as a fielder loses their cap. I don't know where this cap has gone from, and this has been blasted straight down the ground. That is 6 runs. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka, lagya. Yeah, lovely shot straight down the ground. And, it's getting in the way of Karina in the tower. Yeah, we're going to get used to a few obstacles such as hats, and jackets maybe, sheep, maybe cows, maybe the odd horse blowing across the ground. This wind picks up, so we're going to miss this time. Better areas from Hossein. Hello to Kroom. Kroom is saying afternoon all still windy. Yeah, it's still windy. And Nick Devonshire, hello to you as well. I hope you're well. And probably the sort of weather you're used to, Nick. Whipped away, and this one will be 6 more. Bully, bully, bully. It's easy as that when you got the wind behind it. This is why I keep saying that the left-hander, well, if you use these the weather elements to your favour, you'll do well. That one was a little bit of a slap really than a hit, but it goes all the way. Yeah, still very windy here, folks. And the wind blowing from the normal angle from right in front of us here at this area, high up in the air, chance to catch it. They're coming from everywhere, and it drops right in the middle of the keeper and the fielder coming in. Nobody gets anything to it. Watch this. If you want to know how windy this is, watch this ball here. Follow the ball. Look at that ball. Look at that. Oh, that is amazing. That ball, it is amazing. You see where it was going. Look how much it came back in. Quite sensational. That's how windy it is. And I've already said, if you're under 65k, be careful because you're going to get blown away. Soft hands. Played away, no run. So Gunsakara gets lucky. He seems to get to these sort of scores and get out. And can he go on to score a bigger score here? He needs to, and he wants to. And certainly it's something that his team will want as well, to see him in good form. The end of the first, 14 without loss. Let's take a look what the Bat versus Ball computer is telling us. Well, it's pipping Black Caps 113 to 90 for the Nicosia Fighters. The Fighters have had issues getting to scores. The most they've managed to get to was 124. And that, of course, was in the Golden Ball match against Limassol Zalmi. Other than that, they really haven't been able to get too many runs on the board. And last time we saw them, when they were beaten quite easily in those back-to-back matches against the Sri Lankan Lions, 141 to 93 and then 132 to 64. They're not able to get any points under their belt, and if the two remain in this series, they literally have to now win every match that they play. And that's going to be up against some of the top sides, as this one is swiveled on MJ style. Oh, as it goes for 4. And a nice shot being played. And this one, again, makes his way into the car park area. Normally we'd have a good, solid base of supporters coming and watching the matches, get a good crowd in here. Not today. And if we do, I think they're all parked up in the cars looking in. Nick is saying 14 degrees in Ireland, but sunny. But, yeah, 14 is good, I suppose, at this time of year. Here it's, I would say, at a guess now, short, Gandhi, easy hit for the left-hander, 4 more, and no mistakes this time from Ravi Panchal. The only mistake was that he didn't bring his jacket, and then, well, I don't know if he's staying up on him. If you want to know if it's windy, here's the throw, and watch the cap. The cap's going to go any moment. Just missed that. The cap blows off as he gets the throw coming in. This time played out into the offside. That's a cracking shot. So Gunnar starting to show what he can do when he's playing his shots. We've seen him pretty strong out on the leg side, but this time he rocks back and he cuts handsomely for 4 as well. This one is good shot from the keeper. Come on, Ahmed. The bowler. It's clipped away. They're quite happy to take the single of the last ball of the second over. Again at 14s at the moment. 28 without loss. And Gunnar the left-hander has made a good start. Doesn't look a bad day at all when you look at it from a distance. Nicosia Fighters, you can see matches played 6, lost 6, 6 on the spin. They need to get things need to get to move on, really, don't they? As I say, the 4 matches that they've got left, they need a victory in every one, and then hope that other results go their way. And they probably need to win handsomely as well. But if you don't win this one, in trouble. Well, Ravi loses his hat and then almost lose their house. The big bad wolf is going to huff and he's going to puff and he's going to blow your house down. Well, hold on. Well, Ravi, I tell you, there's not much of Ravi. He's all bone, isn't he? And he's not the man to be helping you out there, Andy. And the fielder needs a bit of hand help here as well, as this one goes to the boundary. 4 runs to just helped along the way. Not the best of deliveries this from Mia. Mia has quite often been one of the more consistent bowlers. Okay, what's going on here now, Ravi? What are you after, Ravi? What do you want? A bit of duct tape? That won't do. And, Andy. using all of his muscle to hold on to that. Yeah, his first ball going to the boundary. Sakura is really on fire here at the moment. But can he go on to score a big score? No run. Slower delivery. Sakura this time, just quite happy just to block it out. Now this is just leans back and hits this straight back over the bowler's head, and inside the power play, nobody there. The way he sort of lifts one leg up as he clubs this. So 4 more. Black Caps, I think it's a toss that they really would have wanted to win. Once again, just keeping all the pace of it, Mia. And keep it, that's well to get there. Come on, Mahmood. It goes back into the leg side, and it's another one that would be put away. Manos arriba from the arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. And once he's hitting there, well, there's no stopping it. Just takes a nice big stride out into this. Good leverage, and the ball sails away. 40 after 42 runs now to Sakura. 1 to Bowen Deep, and the 1 extra. So power play comes to an end. 42. No wickets down. That's the key here at the moment. The bowler just moving his feet around. Looks like Anwar Hussain. He's going to bowl himself out here. Nicosia Fighters, well, they certainly do like their kit. It's a splash of colour. Looking very near the new kits, and I like the way that the pattern follows on into the, well, I'm going to call them pants. I know a lot of people will say trousers, joggers, whatever. I like it. I like the way there's a splash of colour all the way down the back of the trousers as well. Chase on for the fielder. He's not going to get there, and we're going to see a goal. Yeah, we haven't seen too many goals today. Well, there's one there. Nice shot. Fielder can't get to it. It's almost like the goalkeeper can't get there, and he goes in the back of the net. We've got to start being given bonus runs for these, I think. That's what I want to see. That's the next thing, I think. I think the European Cricket Network should be the first in this. I think we need to devise a field of play which has got certain obstacles in it, just to make it a little bit more interesting. It can be like it's the knockout cricket sort of series. This one's played away beautifully. 4 runs. Nobody's topping this. As Bowen Deep just latches onto a ball that's a little bit too short from Hussain. He makes room for himself, and then he puts it through the covers. Beautifully struck. So 4 more, and you can see that Hussain saying, okay, let's change the field, bring one in, push one out. I don't mind this at all, because I just think that batters will be looking to play on this side of the field, the offside to the right-handers, or the leg side to the lefty, because that's where you're going to get value for your shots. And of course, the Black Caps, they've been out there already. 2 matches they played today. They know where the runs are and where you've got to be hitting. And Bowen Deep deals with this one well. It's a better delivery. Yeah, so talking about obstacles, like, I mean, all right, we've got like these goals, so you can have little targets. Don't have to be goals, but little targets around the ground. Some on the ground, and some maybe on a, I don't know, up in the air, where if the batters are able to hit those targets, they can get some bonus points. And maybe little areas along the ground where if they can hit the ball all along the ground and they go in those zones or through those zones, you know, you sort of get a bit of zoom, 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 ding, you know, so the 4 becomes all of a sudden, I don't know, a 6. A 6, if you hit it through the air and hits the target, can become an 8. And then little obstacles like, you know, certain parts of the ground on the outfield, like you have a sand pit. So if the ball goes in there, the ball will stop and get buried in the sand. The fielders have to get to it. Maybe a little pool as well, where the ducks can be. And somebody was suggesting, well, maybe we have an area where you have a few wild dogs, so you got to go in there to get the ball. Good luck with that, you know. The ball's gone into the dog pound. Can we have a ball back, please? No, all sorts of things like that. I think it'll look good. Ray saying it looks like it could be a long afternoon here for the Nicosia fighters. Yeah, it could be. Oh, this one, the bowler. Well, I think he gets blown off his feet. It's get signalled no ball. I think I'm not sure what the bowler's protesting about here. So let's see. First of all, let's see where the ball lands. We know where the bowler lands. Let's see. It does catch the pitch actually, so I think he's right in saying that. Yeah, there you go. The umpire then says, yeah, it is a wide ball. Maybe the umpire doesn't see it because he's seen that the bowler is flying through the air in front of him, and stops him having a good look at the ball. Okay, so it's a wide. It's not a free hit. Going down the leg side. Sakara just trying to work this way. Yeah, the fighters got this tough battle against the Black Caps, and then they're up against the Mouflons. And the Mouflons are not going to be in a mood to give up a possibility of another 2 runs on the ball for them. 54 at the 4 over mark. No wickets down. That will be the concern for the fighters. The fighters, of course, got some good players. Abdul Al Tasmin, we know that when he's on song, that he could be pretty useful. And Munir Al Islam there as well. We'll go with Mir to bowl out his spell. I think he bowled a good first over. Like the way that he was able to pace off and keep the ball in the right areas as well. So quite happy just to take the single, and they'll get there. Sakara is not the quickest. And he's got the feeling that if the ball was picked up cleanly there, he could have been running into trouble. Mia checks his field. Nicely cut, well fielded, no run. Gets played out. Should be just a single. The fielder comes across. It's been well fielded by Anwar Hussain, but well backed up also by Naheem Khan. So field now changes to the right hand. They're 2 men straight. There's square leg back, and this one doesn't quite get it where he wants to go. You can see Sakara is thinking about taking and wanting a single. Gets this completely wrong. Lands nowhere. Wants to go a bit fuller again though, Mia. And well, this one has been hit pretty well. The fielder deals with it. So a tidy over here. And Bob Mir continuing to impress, I must say, with his bowling. plays this really late. Watches it onto the bat. Sagara takes another single. As we get another gush of air that comes through. Halfway point, 58 without loss. So a nice tidy over. There's only 4 runs from it. And, this is what we will see tomorrow. It's going to be, well, the repeat of the match we've just seen. The Black Caps against Limassol Army. Black Caps, of course, victorious in that one. And the Limassol Army will be looking to bounce back to winning ways against the Nicosia Fighters. And the Fighters will then have the Mouflons again. And Sri Lankan Lions are playing the Mouflon. That could be a huge match tomorrow. Black Caps, though, 2 difficult matches again for them. Remember, they'll be hoping to get a bit of revenge over the Mouflons as well. That's second match up tomorrow. So 5 more tomorrow. And well, let's hope by then that some of these gales would have passed us. Taking a little bit of time just to get the field right here. I think they're okay on time. Surab Ahmed gets ready to bowl. In the air and disappears. Wind assisted. Clobbers this. That is sweet. Out of the middle, sweeter than a pineapple, upside down. And of course it is a few national days here today, maybe a good opportunity to touch base on them. And somebody says it's 420 day, I don't know what they're talking about there. It is also Ni Hao day, or it's to say Liao, because that was a Liao. 6 runs, of course I'm talking, well, I'm trying to talk Chinese. I said I'd try and do a few words for you. Chinese language day, and this one is going to be 4. I haven't quite got to 4 yet. I'll find out what that is a bit later, but Chinese language day. More than 1 billion people speak Chinese as their first language, more than anywhere else. So ni hao, hello to everybody in Chinese. And International Pizza Cake Day. I want some of that. Anyone tell me I can get some pizza cake today in Cyprus or in Limassol? I don't think I'm going to go hunting all over the island for it. It's played out nicely for a single on the offside. As I said, it is National Pineapple Upside Down Day. I like a bit of pineapple upside down. Hey, listen, you can get funky with pineapple upside down. You can have it sort of tropical flavour. By that I mean you can just add a splash of dark rum to the batter as well. That sounds good on a day like today. And of course it is National Cheddar Fries Day as well. We all like a bit of cheesy fries. What a lovely shot this is. Beautifully executed. Balle, balle, balle. And nicely done. And well, one man who looks like he's had his cheddar fries is Gunnar Sakara, because with that one he just keeps on racing along. Brought up his 50 in lightning quick pace, and moves on to 61 now for 25 deliveries. So Gunnar Sakara is finally showing signs of what he can do after, well, a few disappointing innings. He's going along nicely, and Hohendeep is well, just sitting back and admiring really at the moment. As this one gets dabbed away. But if you think that we're having trouble, I think if some of the birds are having trouble as well, because I'm seeing a lot of feathers flying past us. Where are the birds? Where they're hiding? And of course with this wind, the way it's blowing, as Ahmed comes to finish his over. And Powandeep just plays it away for a single, so 19 come off it. Is the score moves to 78. Yeah, with this wind is, of course, because it's the way it's howling and it's blowing straight at us, you cannot hear a thing. Normally I would be able to hear the players, I'd be able to hear things around me. Can't hear nothing. It's just it's almost like you're in a glass bowl. Black Caps made a good start, 78 without loss. 6 overs in. Probably once again want to be looking at, I think at this rate with the wickets in hand they've got, they'll be looking at a 130 plus score for sure. Chowdhury gets given an opportunity to have a bowl. Just taking time to have a discussion with his captain. Interesting that up until now we haven't seen Abdullah Al Tasmin have a bowl. This is being played away, no ball has been called, and I think this is too many men outside, and yeah, I can see 6 straight away. They've gone with mid-wicket, long on, long off, extra cover, a sweeper, and also a third man. That's 6. Can only have 5, so third man will have to come in. Well, that was after spending such a long time having a discussion with the captain and the bowler. So they actually set the field and still failed to realise there was too many out. So free hit. And Swivels on it. Watch the bounce. And the fielder does well. Nicely done. Just a single. And I like the fact that he's well prepared. Got the shades. He's got the hat. To the right hander, the man reverse at deep extra cover, comes in. Backward point goes back. This is hit beautifully, and once again with the wind behind it, it goes all the way over the boundary. And even if that man had stayed back in the extra cover area, well, he's not going to do anything about this. This is way over deep extra cover. 6 more. And raining runs at the moment here at the Nopsa Cricket Ground. And, 5 6s and 6 4s for Gunasagara, and that's the first 6 for Powandeep. 1 6 and 2 4s to him. This one's, well, it's okay, says the umps. Does like to give himself a bit of room, doesn't he, when he plays these shots? So he's probably just taken himself too far away from it. Plays this to, oh, the fielder misses it, but fortunate for him, it recovers. Just going to be just a single, because we know that Gunasagara is not the quickest. Gunasagara. mind is that we talk about the wind, how it helps the ball go to the boundary quicker. And of course the other side of the coin is it's very difficult for the fielders from that boundary to throw the ball in because they're throwing against the wind. Just for that moment, just for that second, it just stopped. It was almost like somebody pressed the button and everything went silent, and I thought, oh, I can hear things again. And then after a couple of seconds, it's back. More adjustments in the field. 90 on the board now after the 7 overs. So they've got 2 overs to try and get in here with just about 10 minutes time remaining. That's fine. Good hit. And so many times we've seen the ball go through. It's an extra cover area. And there's an area there that Pawandeep likes to hit through. And I don't think they've quite got the field right to him because he likes to give himself room. So I don't think he's going to, unless it's a really short delivery, he's not going to hit too many on the leg side. So I just think, yeah, they're doing that here now. I just think you've got to have the man at deep extra cover. Makes sense. So deep extra cover, and this man who comes in from long off, they're going to be pretty busy. And now that field, how would you change the field now? I think deep extra cover stays where he is because he becomes your mid wicket. I think they've got too many on the leg side here now. You basically got 3-4 men on the leg side. No protection out on the off. And it gets bowled on the down the leg side. So they've got those 2 men either side of the keeper. There's something that the fighters have done all the way through. You have a look, we just see the keeper there. You got like a little triangle there of players. I'm not exactly sure how effective that is. As this one is played out, and the fielder watches the bounce on it. Oh, so has to make sure that the foot doesn't go anywhere near the line. And if it, there's a lot of bodies over there and are close enough to see it if it was. Oh, this one has been whacked, nobody's stopping that, and that smashes into the fence as it comes back. Well, that's a big hit, and I know we've all had some lunch, and maybe the snakes were having a nap. Well, they've been woken up, bang, as that goes into the fence. Wakey, wakey, snakies, because that's a 6, straight down the ground, and manos arriba from the arbitros. And, yeah, that smacks into the fence pretty hard. The umpires have a little check. And this one is hit firmly out onto the leg side. I'll take the single. It's one thing that these two have done pretty well. This 100 partnership now comes up with Gunasekara and Pawandeep. That was the courtesy of that big 6 down the ground. The highest partnership that we've seen so far was 128. And these two, if they can keep the wickets intact, are set for this one. Nice to hit down the ground. Gets well fielded, so still not seeing Al Tasmin bowl. End of the over. So 8 complete, 105. See, I mean that was Chowdhury. And that means that the over before actually was bowled by Tasmin. Beg your pardon, so I think the wrong information must have gone up on the scorecard before. So Tasmin has bowled an over, and I suspect that they'll either use him here now or save him for the last. Yeah, well, here he is, Abdullah Al Tasmin. Good delivery. can see how he certainly does make a change. Now he is a candidate for being blown away in this wind. It just looks like a bag of bones, doesn't he? Especially when you see him come up against the car there on the left. Whacked, and it goes all the way. 6 runs, volley, volley, volley. Great effort from Hussain, but that's been absolutely walloped. And Sakara just keeps on going, and 6 runs takes him into the 70s. This one is held back. Fielder makes a stop, and Sakara is quite happy just to take the single. That's pretty fast. Deep plays it out in the off. Well, Nick is saying, it's saying an island, saying, may the wind always be at your back. So pitch your stand at the other side. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Hey, listen, we're being under attack a few times here today as well, you know, because this is where everybody wants to get the ball to be going. A few times. Bit of target practice. High in the air, disappears, and this one, well, oh, it smashes a car. Alarm is going off. And that's a dent. And the ball, well, I can show you where it is. It goes, look at this. Takes a bounce and goes crash bang wallop into that car. And I don't know if anybody was sleeping or watching from in there. Well, if they were, they've just been woken up. That's a dent that will have to be explained when the owner comes back. It's obviously one of the cricketers here. Now this one is straight down the ground, and that's a fantastic strike from Gunnar Sakara, and beautifully hit. It just, see, this is what I liked about him the other day when I saw him, and I thought, this guy looks like he's going to go and score a massive amount of runs. He's on 82, and that's 9 overs complete, and 123 the partnership is worth now, as Al Tasmin has bowled some good deliveries, but they found a way to get him away. Now what I'd like to see here, we haven't seen a century yet. What I'd like is for Pawandeep, no matter what delivery this is, even if it's a real old long hop, I would like to see him just take the single and then just say to Gunnar Sakara, okay, you need 18, good luck. Just give him a chance to maybe bring up what would be the first century that we've seen in Cyprus. And we haven't seen too many on the road so far this year. And, well, maybe that's what he's trying to do, and the fielders do stop it, so he does just that. So he's on 82. 5 balls left. Fielder makes the stop. If that went to the boundary, I think Pawandeep would be giving all sorts of apologies to Gunnar Sakara and saying, look, I did try. Okay, here we go. He knows what he's on. He knows what he's got to do. Ahmed. Whacked. He will go all the way. Volley. Well, that's 6 of them. So, okay, are we going to see something special? 88. He's still got work to do. He's got 4 balls to come. These are the centuries that we've had so far this season. Mahmood Ali, that was a record-breaking one because he hit 26s in that one. High in the air. Where's this going? It's going. Shaka! Bologna. We are now into the 90s. He makes his way to 94. Wow. 94. Are we going to see a century? The bowler, Ahmed, comes in. He hit it well, and it goes all the way. Bolle, Shaba. We have a centurion, and it is Mangala Gunasakara. He finally shows his true worth. The man that I mentioned in my intro to say I expected to see him go well. And, well, he may have disappointed a couple of times, but not this time. He gets his 100 in 38 deliveries. Board Badaya Gunasakara nu apni century puri kalli. Wow, fantastic batting. And he goes for another biggie, and this one goes all the way as well. It's going to be 6 more to the Centurion. Gunasakara has taken the opportunity to go big. The score moves on to 148. What a moment for Gunasakara, the European Cricket Network, making players' dreams come true. And Gunasakara has taken the opportunity here. This partnership, will it be a 150 partnership as well? Well, it's high up in the air. The fielder comes running in. Will they try and go for 2? No, they'll stay for 1. Well, what does... well, it could be a run out. It won't be a run out. And they probably could have got the second there. But 107 not out. And very, very well batted to Mangala Gunasakara. And I'm sure he's going to get such a warm reception when he goes back to his teammates. A fantastic knock. We've finally seen 100. Well, I've had to wait a long time for it. And we can see the players that he's going to join. I mean, we said already that Mahbub Ali has brought up 100 first up in the European Cricket Series. And there's another name that's going to go onto that Hall of Fame. And he says, look, I know the camera's going to be taking me big, just to smarten me up a little bit, but well batted indeed. Mangala Gunasakara. And only 2 men have done it in the series, as we see, or in the season so far, as we see the batter getting the congrats there. And we're going to have another name added to that now. It was a marvellous knock. It's a very, very good partnership as well, with 149. So his name will go up there. Hamza Niaz, of course, he did it in the ECL. We saw Mahbub Ali do it and in Malta. And he did it in style, didn't he, when he hit 26s. And now we've seen the century number 3. And it's Mangala Gunasakara who does it. He hits 11 sixes and 7 fours on his way to it. And 40 deliveries is what he takes. A magical moment for Gunasakara, and really, he doesn't give a chance. It was only one occasion when he hit the ball. I think that was that one there when he was just got to double figures, where he went up in the air and landed in the safe zone. And then after that, well, the wind came. It blew everything all over the place. But one man who kept and stood standing was Gunasakara, and he was the one that went all the way. And John Gray said, please don't tempt fate. Well, I said it, he was on and he got it. So really, sometimes it does work. But yeah, John Gray saying a brilliant knock, pure masterclass, some people are saying. And Nabil saying century. Yes, it was. Well done, a brilliant knock. And what a time to return back, says Jules. He comes back and he sees this century. It was a good century and it was great to see it. And I'm glad for him as well. And I know he's a talented player. And he certainly, in the very first match, I said he's the player that I'm looking out to see, because you just know when somebody's got a bit of class. He just found a way to get himself out, didn't he? And after the way he was run out in the last match, when I said he looked like the man who was doing the egg and spoon race with his shoelaces tied up together. Well, the man who was running the egg and spoon race certainly came back and then ran the 100 meters in a quick-fire dash. 107 not out. And there was a little bit of pain for one or two of them. Surav Ahmed, he went for 45.30 for Abdullah Al Tasmin. And but amongst that, there was 2 good overs from Parvez Mia. He bowled really well at the beginning. No luck with wicket front, of course, but 18. And he also saw 2 fairly good overs early on from Anwar Hussain as well. He went for 26. Nicosia Fighters, they're a team that they are up against it, and they just happened to come across a Black Caps team who's, Mangala Gunasakara was really fired up for this one. 107 not out for him, 37 not out from Pawandeep, and 149 run partnership. What a lovely partnership that was. And the question now is what can we see in terms of the reply from the Nicosia Fighters? We know they're a team that have had trouble with the bat, and of course it's all about their mental attitude when they go out here. I just like to see them say they've got an opportunity to go out there and bat. They've had to stick it out in difficult conditions with the wind, but now to seize the opportunity to go out there and try to post a good score on the board. And you never know, if somebody like Abdullah Al Tasmin gets going, the victory could be on, as unlikely as it may seem. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the crew when we come back for the conclusion of match number 56.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. And well, what a great moment that we saw here today. Match number 56 here at the European Cricket Series in Cyprus. We saw another century, and it was Mangala Gunasakara. It was a man that done it for the Black Caps. 107 of 40 deliveries. So congratulations to him. Felicidades Bob Badanya Mangala Gunasakara has well, he's another player that has had his dreams come true on the European Cricket Network, and of course that's a moment and an innings that he'll be able to look back for years to come. And of course it was he and Pawandeep put 149 stand on as well. So a great feeling it must be for Gunasakara. And the Black Caps are looking to continue their march at the top of the table. Remember, they did start today, as they did yesterday, in that precarious 5th position. That's not where you want to finish. You finish 5th, you finish 6th. It means you miss out on quarterfinals day. And after getting the victory against Marcor earlier today, and then of course against Limassol Zalmi, they're looking to make it 3 on the spin. The Nicosia fighters, well, they're going to have to fight, aren't they? 150 required for victory. Wide ball first up. Tajwinder Singh opting to come over the wicket for a change. Normally he comes round the wicket. So welcome back to everybody. A lot of people were giving their congratulations to that knock from Gunasakara. Oh, he will go back around the wicket and knocks him over. Well, does this go through his legs or does it go around him? Well, I'd like to have a look at this again, but it is a wicket. It's going to be a duck. So, well, we had to wait a long time to see the first wicket in this match. It didn't happen in the innings of the Black Caps, but it happens in the first sort of legal delivery of this one. Let's watch this. Goes all the way. That does go through his legs, doesn't it? And is this a nutmeg? Yeah, I think it is. He goes through his legs. Watch this. Right through his legs and knocks his stumps over. I don't quite think I've seen anything like this in a very long time. So the batter will goes for a duck. So it's going to be a for the batter. And there he is out there. Come on, Derek. No sleeping on the job, Derek. You're tucking into that, into the pineapple upside down. I know you are. Well, either that or you're up to something naughty on 420 day, Derek. None of that. Be good. So wicket first up, and it was Mahmood that went for first ball because the first legal delivery. Ball between his legs as well, nutmegged. Oh, it's another one, and this another one gets knocked over. It's going to be another duck, and it's probably a mere no runs off the bat so far, all in extras. He swings. I think he may get caught a little bit on the inside edge on this one. Well, for some reason, Tajwinder started the innings bowling one ball over the wicket. Balls are wide, come back over around the wicket, and he's knocked them over. Proves has to go. Another duck. 2 on the board, courtesy of a wide and a leg by. And 2 wickets. So the first 2 batters go back, and Kamrul Mahmood he goes for 0. And now Professor Mia also going for 0. The openers, and both of them for Golden Ducks as well, which is not good. And it's Tachwinda who's doing the damage. New batter that comes out is Anwar Hussain, the left-hander. He plays far too late on this one. Oh, it's firmly hit. Get stopped. A nice view of the ground. 15 matches since the Golden Ball. Well, we've had everything now, I suppose, hey, haven't we? We've seen hat-trick, 2 of them. We've seen the Golden Ball. We've seen a 5-wicket haul as well. And now we've seen a century today in this match as well. Number 56 will be remembered for that fantastic knock and a great opening partnership as well. First over, 2 for 2 as Sharma comes in, and well, this is a nice looking shot. It's well played, and it's time now for the opposition, the fighters, to show some fight. Well, he throws himself at this, doesn't he? And it just goes all the way. To one bounce into the scorer's area. So Al Tasmin, we know the way he likes to play. Starts with a Maximo. This one is hit out onto the mid-wicket area. The fielder comes across, does really well. And, in comes the throw. It looks like that was Lovedeep. I think Lovedeep is in the boundary over there. Goes into the same zone, but this time it's going to be chased all the way to the boundary, and it's going to be 4 runs. So Al Tasmin, the way you'd expect him to go, doesn't hang around. He likes to play good shots, big shots. For me, he's my opener. I think when you're in this format, you've got someone like Abdul Al Tasmin. I think the more balls that you can get this guy to face, the more chance it is you're going to get to good scores. And this is high up in the air. It's another one that will go. And how far will it go? Well, the wind does bring it back down, but doesn't stop it going to the boundary. There's another indicator of how normally these shots are going all the way. This one, the wind, stops it going for 6. As Abdul Al Tasmin just practicing that shot a few times. So Chetan Sharma going for a few here. And this one will get worked away for 4 more. It's a clever little shot, and that's a magical over. So Chetan Sharma just getting it wrong, and this time Al Tasmin just gets a little nurdle on it. We'll send it to the boundary. Nicely done. Big swing and a miss this time, so that will be the end of the over. So after 2 comes off the first, 20 come off this one, so 22 it will be for 2. All the 2s, quickly, make your wish. 22 for 2. And, let's have a look at this. Starting to look a lot better for the Black Caps. They get a victory here, and they jump ahead of the Muflons. The Muflons, though, they have got the last match today against the Nicosia Fighters. They have and will have the opportunity to bounce right back, and then, well, it's going to be very exciting the way this group will finish, that is for sure. And the start tomorrow, I think, is going to be a huge match as Tejwinder comes back into the attack. Single, take him off him straight away. Now you can see Tejwinder setting his field on the leg side, as he knows that Abdullah Al Tasmin is going to go for him, so they get the mid-wicket to go back on the boundary and sticking to the long off in play as opposed to long on. Tejwinder. And this has been hit pretty well, and it will just keep on going, that's for sure. Anything hit in that direction is just going to sail away, and this one really does swerve like a banana in the air. Let's watch this. It just keeps going and going. Just watch how that ball swerves. Look at that. One moment it was coming our way, next minute it swung all the way around about 10 meters away from us. Slower delivery, tucked his away, take the single. Hussain, left-hander. Back on strike. This is hit pretty well, nice and straight down the ground. If Fielder comes across, we'll make the stop. Think about the second and decide against it. And I get the feeling that Tejwinder here will probably again not want to give any real pace here to Al Tasmin. Short outside the off, and that's been absolutely lasered. That goes all the way. This is hit, well, long, flat, and hard, and it's going to be 6 runs. Well, what a hit that is. It's a crazy shot. Just goes to show the power that Abdullah Al Tasmin does have. 6 runs as Gurinder Singh gets moved a little wider. Well, that's that slower delivery, but it's overcooked. It ends up being a full toss as it gets worked away, and it will be 4 runs. And I think it is dipping. It's worth just having a look again. Let's have a look at the height on this. So it's deep down, and well, let's just see this again. Where about this makes contact? It's one of those. I think that should be called personally, because he is going back. I think if he's upright in his crease, then that for me is, well, if it's called, I certainly wouldn't have been disappointed. The umpire's probably deciding that he's probably up on his toes a bit, but well, do they? Well, I think it does get, yeah, it does get, well, no, it doesn't get called. Well, I thought maybe Tejwinder was coming on to bowl another delivery, but he's not. He's just making his way back onto the boundary. So it was the end of the over. He'll go for 20. And the score 41 for 2. So in terms of this match, well, that keeps it to 15 and over. It's not done. If you're going to stay with the rate, you need it to be around about 45. They're thereabout. Short delivery. Hussain at the moment, his role is just to try and get wherever comes his way and get a single, and just keep saying to Abdullah Al Tasmin, there you go, here you go, have it back. And who knows, if there's something in the air today, if he can go on and score a big score, while he's there, this match is very much alive. Get an opportunity to just look at those tops of the Nicosia fighters and the colours. New tops haven't brought them much luck. They've 0-6 in the series. Short, hit hard, fielder takes a very good catch, and that'll be the end of Abdullah Al Tasmin. And well, he just says, what's all the fuss about? Yeah, I caught it. What? Is that out? Oh, okay then. It's a really good catch, actually. I think he's surprised everybody. Well, there you go. I love Deep Singh. Well, it doesn't give any love to the batter, Al Tasmin. The Tasmanian Devil has the depart. And Love Deep Singh takes the catch, and well, he doesn't takes it and says, what are you all so surprised about? Yeah, I've taken the catch. No big deal. And the good, exciting, entertaining knock comes to an end. And after the first two batters were out for Golden Ducks, Abdullah Al Tasmin scores a quick fire 37 of 13. So unlucky 13 for him. And he hit 3 sixes and 4 fours on his way to that score. Not a good delivery first up to a new batter. So be a wide, and we'll have to be bowled again. Once again, one person who's done pretty well here today has been Gurpreet Singh. Once again on the pads, and a very ambitious LBW appeal. Hussain swings hard, just to be too wide from Gurpreet. So Hussain, time for him to start to play a few shots really. And well, ouch, as the wicketkeeper makes a stop. That's Mohandeep with his foot, and that's caught him on the ankle. It's a wide delivery, and gets the foot in the way, and then starts hobbling around. Gurpreet Singh just losing his way slightly, and once again down the leg side, so that's 3 consecutive wides now. So he's gone wide down the leg side, and now tries down the leg side, so he decides he wants to come around the wicket. There's the wind, just lashes us once more. Nice looking shot down the ground. Fielder should get there. Does. It's a nice stop made by Chetan Sharma. Nicely struck. It's a really nice shot, beautiful placement, and it's right up there in the slot. Goes for the Yorker, but the batter is up to the mark. Beautifully played from Alvi Chowdhury. Ball to go. 10 have come off this over from Gurpreet. Did pick up a wicket, an important wicket, of course, of that of Abdullah Al Tasmin. Lovely shot. And Gurpreet Singh finishes with a dot just short of a length. Just puts a little bit more into this one. And 52. 3 wickets down. You can see that got a fair way to go, but just look at the pattern and how the innings, both the innings went. So you can see that it was an amazing start, wasn't it? And the from the Black Caps compared to what we saw from the Elixir Fighters, but the Fighters got things going after the second over, and really up until now there's not too much in it, but the thing is about maintaining that strike rate. That was the one thing that the Black Caps were able to do, and ball in there. To give you a breakdown of the way things changed, I mean, in that innings 58 came off the first 5 overs from the Black Caps, then 91 off the second 5, and that's a real acceleration. That's what the difference was, whereas this one, you can see that it's not a bad start from the Fighters. They haven't got the batters there to now get the acceleration in, maybe, you know, in terms of the big hitters. And that was the one thing that the Black Caps did, because they kept that partnership intact. There was never a period where they were losing wickets and new batters were coming in and a lot of dot balls were developing. They just kept the barrage of boundaries going, and Gunasakara just managed to keep most of the strike. He faced 40 deliveries, and we often say that if you're going to score a century, you've got to find a way to get a majority and face a majority of the balls. And usually that's sort of around about the number. Around 40 deliveries gets you there. This is going to be another wide. So a few extras creeping up here in this match. The rate is not quite at what we call the Maximo's point of no return. Not where he wants it to go. Here comes the throw, and he's gone. Oh, that is absolutely sensational. The man who took the catch in the boundary, there's no love at all about Lovedeep Singh, I can tell you that. And I don't think I've seen him smile. Why he don't smile, I don't know. He gets a chance to have a bowl. There he is. He's just he's very serious. Look at it, doesn't know where it is. A little bit of ring of roses. There's the throw, gone, done. And look at this, you've never seen anything like it. And there's the throw, right on the money, whack, you're gone. And Lovedeep, not even a smile. He's just, yeah, I know. Well, you can wrap that one up and send it through to the boys who put the stuff out on the social media. That's certainly one to remember. And well, then he lets himself down with a bad delivery. And great work though, Lovedeep there, and the batter. You got to feel sorry for him. He didn't know where the ball was, did he? Had no idea. He's going round in circles to try and find it. And now we have a no ball. So what's happened? Well, maybe because he doesn't smile. You see, that's what happens if you're not a happy person. And after bowling a wide, well, this one is even worse. So wide, no ball, free hit. And well, why don't you think he hit the target with a throw, and now he's bowling, he can't. This one is almost goes past everybody, just goes over the stumps, misses the keeper, misses it. Well, that one may have taken the bails off, but of course it doesn't matter because it was a free hit. It's another one. Well, what is going on here? So it certainly is losing the plot. So wide signalled. So wide, just clarifying, so not a free hit coming up now. And this is pretty well hit. Chase is on. And will it go to the boundary? Yeah, it will. The fielders just can't get to it. The one fielder using the other to stop himself. That's good, Preet. He says, charge up, thari wait kar maana. Meri breaka nahi chaldiyan. Well, that over comes to an end. And, well, there's that Hall of Fame. So Mahmood Ali and Hamza Niaz has been joined there by Mangala Gunasakara after he's fined 107 of 40 deliveries. So congratulations to Gunasakara. His name does go up on our 2023 Hall of Fame for centuries in the season. Only the third to be up there. And I remember having this conversation with Nish before he went. And I was saying to him that, you know, we've seen the golden ball, we've seen the hat-tricks. We even saw a 5-wicket haul. So one thing that's been missing is a century. I feel that it was coming. And Nish thought it would come from Kalagula. And in the end, it is a left-hander that gets there, but it's Gunasakara of the Black Caps. He's played out onto the offside. Well, Kulwinder Singh loses his cap, which gets blown off the top of his head as he does the fielding. Not taking any chances with the weather, is he? I think he's got all sorts of thermals on underneath. This is hit hard, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, there it is. It's in the area where all the snakes are. Well, look at the snakes scarping away from that one. There we see it. And that's the area where the snakes. I must say, our snakes are well camouflaged. It's sort of the same colours of these tops from the Nicosia fighters. The Bra now will come around the wicket. And oh, he's unlucky. This goes right over the stumps. And in fact, it doesn't go right over the stumps, it hits the stumps. And no bails go flying, but the ball does hit the stumps. Let's see, well, we'll see it better from this angle. Has a big swing. Timber just gives that middle stump a little kiss. And well, Rajinder Bra saying that's where you have to go. And the batter says, all right, sunshine. I know where I need to be. Well, that's why I don't see it. The batter's in the way. But Rajinder Bra is telling the batter which way he's got to go. So another one bites the dust. And Anwar Hussain will have to depart. He'll go for 15 or 14 deliveries. Five down now. And halfway through this sixth over. The batter comes in. And just to remind everybody, we do have a final match coming up after this one, and it's going to be the Nicosia Fighters. And if they thought this was a tough match, the next one is not going to be any easier either, as they take on the Mouflons. Straight up in the air, and it should be as easy as that, and it is. And Rajinder Bra says, off you go. There's another batter. We'll have to depart, and unfortunately, Naeem Khan will go for a duck. And it doesn't get any easier than this. He's not making any mistakes. So unfortunately, Naeem will have to face Derek. Hello, Derek. So, well, Derek. Well, look at that. It looks like he's been hit by a tornado. Cheers and stuff all over the place. Just a sign of some of the devastation that the wind has caused here today. The captain, 2 for 8. Well, this one gets played away. take the single. There he is. Lovely. Well, it's a lovely bit of work from him in the field. Lovely bit of run-out work from him as well. So catching a run-out. But no lovely smile. I want to see lovely smile. I think we need to start a campaign. Give us a smile, lovely. He's out. He's got a touch. Look at him. He's dancing with joy. Oh, that's an unfortunate way to get out. It's going to be Hussein who's going to have to go the non-striker. And he's run out by this one from... Look, he's hit back straight down the ground. He gets fingertips to it. Hits the stumps. And look at him, he goes. He's dancing with joy. He's the captain. And another one bites the dust. Let's see it here again. And there we go. And, well, the batter is in bra trouble as he has to make his way. He gets to run out as Rajinder Brar just gets a fingertip to that. That's so unfortunate. And what a way to have to go. And that happens right at the end of the over. 71 for 7. And the unfortunate batter gets run out. There's Ramjan Hussain. Probably one of the worst ways to get run out. And, the two batters come together and they're having a... Not sure what's happening here. They're playing having a swap of all sorts of things. And Surav Ahmed comes out to join Ahmed. There's another gust of wind. Blows some more debris our way. So, Rajesh Kumar. No, Rajesh Kumar, that's an actor as well. Is that an actor or a singer? Rajesh Kumar. I think he's an actor. So we've had Salman Khan. Now is Rajesh Kumar. That's with a dot. It's behind you. It's behind you. Oh yeah, he says. Oh yeah. Short, and this is being well hit. There is a fielder out there who makes a stop. You can see that, well, there's not much confidence there from the ECN crew behind Lovely. They're all ready to field the ball. Come on, give him a break. That's lovely, our man. Lovely, lovely jubbly. He's not going to make a mistake. Once again, played out this time to Kulwinder Singh. Guides this away. Short, and this time it's gonna go to the boundary as he gets this in the gap between the man at point and the sweeper out in the off, so a little bit short and wide. An opportunity for Rajesh Kumar to have a bowl, but it becomes more of an opportunity for the batters. He gets some runs on the board. Kumar just needs to get a bit fuller. That's a better line, better area. Gets played out and lovely. That's the fielding. Chris Smith is saying, referring to the run out there, the unfortunate run out of Ramjan, saying, not much that you can do there. No, there isn't. It's one of those, you know, you've got to back up. The bowler's bowled, so you start walking down, and the next thing you know, the ball's hitting the stumps off the bowler, and you got to go. Nicosia Fighters, it's going to be 0-7, isn't it? And they're up against Muflunsu and 4-2. That match coming up as this one gets sort of stopped, and well, it gets stopped by Tajwinder. And if Kulwinder had stayed in the right place, and it would have been knocked back to him, but Kulwinder is backing him up. Tajwinder gets a touch on it, but the ball gets away from him. 4 runs, valuable runs. And the captain, the bra, won't like that one. This one gets respected. He's got better, hasn't he? And, has the captain reached the bar as the group's gone on. This will bounce a few times and it goes through to the man at mid wicket. Yeah, he's got his line better. He's bowling wicket to wicket now. Slow delivery seems to be working well. This one straight down the ground, work to be done. And Kulwinder gets there. He launches into this. Here's a catching opportunity, and it's taken. No mistakes at all. Nicely held by Chetan Sharma. So Bra gets another, and well, the partnership of the Ahmeds comes to the end as Surav Ahmed goes for the big shot, but not able to get it past the Chetan Sharma. Good catch there from Chetan. And it is another wicket for the captain. So the captain now picks up 3 for 15 to be involved in that run out as well, of course. The unfortunate man, John, being run out, backing up at the bowler's end. 3 for 15. He'll be a very happy captain. Looks like notching up 3 wins in the day, and 2, of course, are against top teams. Oh, great delivery. How this doesn't hit, I don't know. He can't believe it hasn't made any impact on the stumps. Misses by a fraction. How about that? Yeah, Black Caps beating Markor first up and then beating Limassol Zalmi. And now looks like they're going to comfortably beat the Nicosia fighters. The only fight, the only really real fight that came from them was from Abdullah Al Tasmin. So 8 overs down now. 84 for 8. Wide ball first up from Rajesh Kumar. Nice to see that the captain has given the likes of Kumar an opportunity. Just a wild swing. The batter Ahmed will get back in time. The umpire saying not out. He does get the bat back pretty quickly. Oh, another wild swing. So it's good when he gets the ball in the right areas. Another wild swing from Ahmed. It's Cameron Ahmed. He swung hard. Well, it's a sort of day when Rusty Gate would be swinging around in this wind. Well, that's what Ahmed's doing at the moment. He's swinging. That's another swing. But he's not making any contact. We'd like to see him move his legs as well. Maybe come down the wicket a couple of steps and then play the same shot. Might get a bit more success. Well, this time he swings so hard, even the shirt almost comes off his back. So a big swing. Watch this. And this one gets called a wide. Well, he is swinging so hard, and that shirt no one sees blowing off his back, isn't it? I mean, this is, I think you've got to tuck your shirts in here, boys, as well. And otherwise, it'll be like a parachute you could take off. Hello to James Stewart. He's saying good afternoon to myself and everybody else. And there's that swing again. It's like a... Look at his shirt. What's going on there? He has no idea. And what's going on there? He's swinging around. The shirt is being blown off him as we speak. Yeah, hello to James. Very windy day here. And, nice of you to join us. Yes, we are now coming to the final over. Only a couple of runs coming off that one. Not a bad bit of bowling there at all from Rajesh Kumar. Gets 2 overs in. Just 9 runs come of him. And now it's an opportunity to see if Sukhwinder Singh can finish with a personal highlight. And just a reminder, remember, one more match coming up today. More of the same, more swinging. Now Islam is doing all the swinging. Yeah, final match of the day. It's match day 11. Match number 57 will be coming up in about 25 minutes time. So stay tuned for that one. The fighters go up against the Mouflons. Let's see if this match, difficult match against the Black Caps, is going to help them going into that one. Thing is, not too many positives to take out of it, really. Well, both these batters, no shortage of swinging, but no contact. Yeah, I mean, going back to the fighters, the Black Caps, they weren't able to take a single wicket, so they haven't taken a wicket in the day. And then with the bat, apart from Abdullah Al Tasmin, nobody really has got themselves in. Well, that's better, and he does make contact this time, and he will get 4 runs. So cuatro carreras. One thing that will help them, and they will know the conditions a little bit better than the Mouflons. They've been there, they've done it, so they know how to adjust to the wind. And high up in the air. And this one is going to drop short of the fielder. They think about taking 2, they won't. So that means that Ahmed will have 1 more to swing at. You can see Ahmed saying, no, I'm staying here. I'm going to have a go. I'm going to hit one. I am. Well, he doesn't. It hits his pad. And he then has to go to the other end. So leg byes to finish this contest, and the fighters, once again, they do get to a score around about 90, and that's been the issues. They haven't been able to excel more than that, so it's going to be a bit of a crushing defeat for them. The Black Caps winning by 56 runs, as we have a look at the highlights here. And Tajwinder, well, he started off, but that first wicket was quite amazing, where it was a ball basically nutmegging the batter. And then after that, we did see Abdullah Al Tasmin. I do like this young man. He does play some really nice shots, but fortunately though for him, he couldn't last too much longer, as he was caught brilliantly out there in the deep by lovely Jubbly. It wasn't a happy chappy though. We saw him take a great catch, and we saw him do that run out as well. But one man who was happy and he was loving his moment was, of course, Rajinder Brar. Not only did he end up taking 3 wickets, he was also involved in that run out, and unlucky for the batter. But sometimes that's the way that it goes. And there was a few boundaries that would follow. That was a bit of a lucky one, wasn't it? as Tajwinder makes the save, but the ball ricochets past the boundary. Nice catch taken there by Chetan Sharma. He's getting better all the time, and then towards the end there we saw a lot of swinging action from the fighters, but didn't make as much contact. And as we've seen, Abdullah Al Tasmin, 37 of 13, he was the key batter, and extra 17, 13 of those in wides, and that's something that the Black Caps, they know they can do better on and work on that. Bowling figures, liking the fact that the captain is back to his best, 3 for 15 for him, and also Tajwinder Singh really bowled beautifully, 2 for 20, and then you can see a lot of other bowlers being given the opportunity. Chetan Sharma, he was expensive, he went for 20, and that was Abdullah Al Tasmin. He liked his bowling. Gurpreet Singh, he's impressed me today, and you saw an opportunity for the likes of Kumar and Sukhwinder also to turn their arm over. It's been a good day for the Black Caps. Played 3 matches, won 3 matches, and that's certainly going to help them when it looks at the tables. They came in today knowing that they were in a difficult position in the group, but the 2021 champions, well, they played like champions. They got the 3 results that they wanted, and well, the quarterfinal Saturday is looking more realistic for them. Nicosia Fighters, I think they need to accept their fate now. I don't think they're going to make it. But Mouflons are taking them on next, and the Mouflons know that they've still got a bit of work to do to make sure that their safety is intact. So join us as we return in around about just under 20 minutes time for the start of the final match of today, match number 57. Volvemos en más o menos 20 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final match of the day. And the Nicosia Fighters, well, they just got a bit of a pacing, didn't they, from the Black Caps? And let's see how they feature in this one. They're up against the Mouflons. The Mouflons looking to keep the pressure on the teams at the top. Nicosia Fighters, well, they'll be hoping to try and get some joy in this series. They're still searching for their first victory as they are 0-7. Let's join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Mouflons to call.
Okay,
Tails is called. It is tails.
we'll go for a bet.
Okay. Good luck, guys. All the best. So Mouflons have won the toss and they're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
No surprise there from the middle. And you suspect that the Mouflons on an afternoon like this will take the opportunity to go out there and try and get as many runs on the board as they can. And let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard here. And the Nicosia Fighters will hope that Abdullah Al Tasmin can get things going. And he certainly was the one highlight really with their batting. But who else can provide some much needed support? And maybe someone like Alvi Chowdhury could perhaps. And maybe even Naheem. But the Mouflons, they're a strong side. And they certainly showed last time just how strong they can be. LBW Peel first up. And not out. Just going down the leg side. It's Zishan Sawa. Powerful batter. Sees this one hit his pads. The Mouflons, remind ourselves the last time we saw them, it was in a defeat to Marcos. Remember, they started the day yesterday, day 10, with the victory of the Black Caps. It's nicely played. Hussain just, well, he looks back and can't believe it's gone all the way to the boundary. It didn't look like it had the power or the venom to do that. But on this outfield, as we know, if there's no fielders in the zone, the ball will quickly make its way there. It just hits this nice and straight. And the fielders well split by this one. This one is going to be another. The only man that had an opportunity to get to this was the bowler. So Sawa, it's a dangerous batter, stands tall and just sort of straight pull straight down the ground. And back-to-back boundaries. Yeah, Black Caps, they lost to the Mouflons 95-96. Mouflons winning 30 balls to go. And then in a very sort of spicy encounter, it was Mahor that beat the Mouflons 141-108. But the Mouflons were right up with the rate, and it was a sensational little battle between the two teams. And oh, that's not a good look, is it? The fielder backing away, and in doing so, it gets past him, goes to the boundary. Stefan Gooch seems to be planted to his seat. As, this one gets past him, and not a good look there for the fielder. Decent Sawa, you know, he's a terrific batter. He scores runs pretty freely. Slightly quicker delivery as the fielder comes in and makes the stop. Sawa moves to 13 and get a chance to see Mohammed Hussain, who had a mixed day the other day, didn't he? Hussain, he was run out without facing in one match, and then he came out all guns blazing against Mahor, gave his team the perfect start when they were up against that big run chase. Goes to flick this away. It gets called a wide. Got to be a little bit careful with this shot to make sure that he doesn't get bowled round his legs. Plays it out. Thinks about having a single, and not going to be on. So that's the end of the first over. 14 the first. Sawa is, and he's got all the runs so far. Yes, the wind just keeps belting us from all angles. Sawa, we've seen a good 36 of 16 from him against Limassol Army in that victory. The hard hitter at the ball. Plays some lovely shots as well, so expecting to see better and more from him. This one gets played away. Nice work. Mohammed Hussain a little bit slow getting there, but he does get there. And then, of course, it was when he scored the 75 of 29 deliveries to help the Mouflons to beat Mahor the first time that they and Mahor met. And that was what we're remembering for at the moment. See if you can recapture that sort of form. This one gets away from the fielder, but the batters don't take any runs. Zishan dilly-dallies, but decides not to. But since then, he hasn't played too much. And when he did come into the equation yesterday, he had too much to do and little time to do it in. So he's looking to get a big score on here today. This one gets worked away. And Mohammed Hussain, at the moment, he's got bat onto ball plenty of times, but still hasn't got off the mark. Yeah, is he going to have one of those afternoons? Mia was certainly the pick of the bowlers last time, and this is probably going to be a wide. It does get called. I think the look from the bowler was he was expecting it to be called. The pull shot, and this one will get in the gap, and finally is bat onto ball and runs on the board for Mohammed Hussain, the captain. Mohammed Hussain also part of the federation here in Cyprus, and is doing a fantastic job in the work that he's been doing behind the scenes for this event, and also looking after everybody at the ground, and all of his organisational skills have been put to good use, and of course hospitality from him and everybody here from the Cyprus Cricket Federation has been absolutely fantastic. So our thanks to him and everyone else who's part of the federation. And, yeah, that was the right shot to play. He just put the bat in the way and almost ended up playing it back onto his stumps. He doesn't really have to go after this, but he does. And the fielder now has to try and make the stop, and he, oh well, it's a little bit of a wrestling contest between the fielder and the ball. A bit of grisly action there for you. Well, I don't know who wins this battle, the grizzly ball or the fielder. And in the end, look, they get down and they get dirty. Oh, he says there's a little bit of a rough and tumble happening there. And Munir al-Islam and the ball. End of the over, 22 without loss. They're not a bad over there at all from Parvez Mia. As we have a look at the standings, so the Black Caps have moved from 5th where they started today to, well, 3rd in the table behind Mahor on the net run rate. Mouflons, though, they know that if they get a victory here, and if they do it in a good manner, they can see themselves move up the table. And have a look at that, and that just means just how important that match tomorrow, first one up between the Black Caps and Limassol Zalmi will be. This is nicely hit, and once again straight down the ground. We've seen this a few times already in this match. Zishan Sawa hitting clean straight, and that tells me straight away you've got to put one man straight, pretty straight. So whether it's the man that long off or mid on, you've got to have a man back straight. And he's got to be on the boundary. You can see that man who's outside there. He's 2 meters, if not 3, inside the boundary. I don't know the point of that. Now he goes out into the covers. This one will be 1 bounce and 4 runs. So, 4 carreras más. And nice shot. Just that sort of lofted hit out on the offside. Nicely played. in this, the power play as well, as Abdullah Al Tasmin comes on the ball. I wonder if they make any change to the field, so they're still keeping. I'm a little bit surprised. I'm looking at the fielder who's at long off. This one gets played out into the off and will be dealt with nice. So they've got this man who's just done the fielding there on the offside boundary, the sweeper, and he's now bringing him inside to the likes of Hussein and pushing a mid-wicket back. Delightful shot, and this is going to be 4 runs, and Mohammed Hussein says, well, okay, if that's what you want to do, well, I'll put it in that zone where you just took the man from. That's a lovely shot from Mohammed Hussein. But the fielder that I'm not quite sure about is the man who's supposed to be on the boundary and long off. That's Anwar Hussain, who seems to be a long way in from that boundary. So this is, just have a look where he ends up. I mean, he doesn't go on the boundary. So he's now standing. He's not inside the circle. And, okay, well now he will go inside the circle, will he? He does. So now I'm puzzled because now I don't see the other man who's outside. Yeah, I do. He's at square. So now he's inside the circle. But before, even though he was one of the men who was outside, he was a good 2-3 meters inside that rope, which is dangerous because it's a short boundary anyway. And if you're inside, you know, the last thing you want is the ball to go straight over you and bounce to the boundary. Hussein goes once again out on the offside, but he uses the wind to assist him. Well, that's the way you do it. A bottle of the hard stuff in one hand and doing the fielding in the other. Nicely done. You know, our umpires, our men in black, I like to show the ECN crew how the fielding is done. Tasmin goes short again, and this time the fielder should do his work well, and he does. Liking the shades, liking the look. You know already that I do like the colour of these kits. End of the over from Al Tasmin. He'll go magical 21. It's not his best overs. He didn't seem to be running in full pelt either in that one. I'm just wondering whether it's because of the wind. I suppose there's not much of him. He starts running in fast, he will take off, wouldn't he, in this wind. End of the power play signal. It's a good one, 43 without loss. So once again, you can see that the Nicosia fighters are having to contend with hard-hitting batters. They haven't taken a wicket yet. Didn't take a single wicket against the Black Caps. And now 3 overs in here. They haven't had the breakthrough. Hussein on strike. He's placed a nice shots. And, it's going to be Ahmed to bowl to him. He'll start with a no ball, as this one looks like it's it looks like we're going to start wide, but the wind doesn't help. It pushes it even further wide. So Surav Ahmed. So the opportunity for Mohammed Hussein to go the full Monty. He's got the license to go big. And hits it pretty well. Oh, well. The man I was talking about, I'm not saying that the reason that he's dropped this is because of his positioning, but it doesn't take the catch. That's Anwar Hussain, and I'm kind of pleased that there was no damage done there, because it's an interesting way to go and take this catch. And if he gets this, well, he did get it wrong, but it could have been worse. It could have smacked him straight in the facial area. Goes for the same shot again, and this time it will go all the way. Balle, Ginnazona, Shaka, Lagia. Nicely played. Mo Hussein, now Hussein quickly passes Zishan Sawa. The 50 partnership comes up between these two. There he goes out onto the offside. The fielder thinks about making it into a catch and then decides that he's probably better off saving the boundary. That's Abdullah Tasmin who's patrolling that area of the field. High, big, long, 6, simple as that, and just gets right underneath it, does Zishan Sawa. And well, these two having a bit of a competition between themselves, and Zishan says, hang on a minute, Skip, what are you doing overtaking me? And now he goes big. 61 on the board. And, after Abdullah Tasmin went magical, it looks like Surab Ahmed, he's over, might go magical as well. This outfielder, oh, well, he goes for a bit of foot fielding and gets it wrong. He's having a bit of a Tory time out there. Here's Anwar Hussain. It's 4 more to Zishan. Coming across, doesn't get down, doesn't get his hands down. So this over has gone for 22 already. They might look dashing in their kits, and they do look dashing in the kits. I like it a lot. But unfortunately, their cricket hasn't quite clicked. The key players haven't performed, and as a result of that, they're just not able to pick up any points. This one gets played away, chases on for the same fielder, and this time he makes no mistakes, scoops it up in his hands. 23 come of the over, score 66 without loss. So 2 magical overs on the spin. So that means that here at the moment it's gone over 200 runs now. 215 runs have been scored against the Nicosia Fighters, and they're yet to have taken a wicket. See a few people already talking centuries. Well, okay, I didn't start it, so I suppose I can chirp in. Well, either one of these batters could. But I think at the moment the thing is they're sharing the strikes pretty evenly. We've already seen that to get there, you need to really be looking to face at least, well, I suppose on average 40 deliveries, as we saw Guna Sakara do. This one gets played into the deck. So somebody's got to really dictate the strike. So you could end up, with 2 batters sort of in the 70s. But somebody's really got to get going here. And, at the moment, they're sharing it out pretty evenly. And it's going to be a wide. Just a little bit too much movement for Mia, who has certainly been the best and most consistent bowler, Parvez Mia. I mean, all right, he bowled that one wide, but well, this one now it's a no ball is being called here. So I think this is all to do with the gloves of the wicketkeeper. So there's a bit of discussion happening, and they're saying, well, what is this about? Let's just see what happens with the keeper when he took this last delivery. See if we can see anything on it. What the free hit has been given for. I don't think we have it. So, okay, so gets played out onto the leg side. Oh, a bit of anticlimactic shot really there from Hussein. He was on a free hit. Gets a single. Yeah, so that was the wicketkeeper encroaching. In other words, it just took the ball before the ball got past the stumps. And this time, I think he's asking the question, and I think he might have his man. So this might be when the wicketkeeper, Kamran Mahmood, fights back. Let's see. And I think he's gone here. Yeah, he has gone, so well done. And a lot of people were talking century talk. Well, it's not going to happen with Zishan Sawa, as he has to go. Well done to the wicketkeeper there, Kamran Mahmood. He would have felt a bit hard done by when the no ball was given. And he strikes back. So the wicketkeeper strikes back, and Sawa, he'll go for 35 of ball number 14. Good work from Mahmood. And also, congrats once more to Parvez Mir, keeping his consistency going, and he's picked up 1 for 11 with 3 balls to go in his spell. And also congratulations to the Nicosia Fighters that pick up their first wicket of the day. A lot of gents out there at the moment. James Stewart is there. Wazza is chirping in as well. Chris Smith. We've been talking on the chat about some of the important days it is today. So one of the days, of course, is right. Let's see this delivery first. Gets played up, and oh, it should have been another. Should have been 2 in 2, and he takes it on the chest, but he's not able to take the catch. And well, that's Alvi Chowdhury, I think, that puts this one down. Let's watch this. He's at a comfortable height, and he lets it get away from him. Unfortunate. Here's a chance. Akram gets dropped. Oh, this is an absolute beauty. Well, Parvez has dismantled both the batters that were on century watch, they were saying. And not to be, because Mohammed Hussain, well, he walks all the way around this. Let's watch this delivery again, just beautifully flighted. And well, he misses out, and it doesn't. He tries, needed to play straight. He knows it, does Hussain. It's a soft dismissal. What he's doing, trying to paddle this on the leg side, I don't know. Sometimes I think he's got to, Hussain is quite an aggressive player. And other times he just gets this thing in his head where he just wants to plant the bat there and just guide the ball to the leg side. I mean, that's one who he just needs to step into and hit straight down the ground. He doesn't do that. And Mia, well, he was unlucky not to have taken the wicket of Akram. And Akram was dropped on his very first ball. But he does get the wicket, I suppose, of Mohammed Hussain. And maybe the fielder there is Alvi Chowdhury. He's saying, well, look, I knew you'd get the captain out, and I think it's probably better to get him out than Akram. Down the ground, and oh, it's another chance. Can you believe that? That means there was a wicket, a drop catch, a wicket, drop catch. It could have been so different, but well done to Mir. That was a much more difficult chance, but Naeem Khan could have taken the wicket of Govinder Singh. So both these batters that are out there at the moment have been dropped. First ball, this time it was Naeem Khan that puts it down to so Akram dropped on 0 by Chowdhury, and we saw that the new batter Gurvinder dropped there by Khan. This is where we are at the moment, of course, in Cyprus, the Ipsona Cricket Ground. From here on Monday we start in Milan for the European Cricket Series there. 2 weeks there. In the middle of that, we've got the T20Is in Gibraltar. And after Milan, of course, we move to the beautiful Seaborn Cricket Ground in Austria. I'm looking forward to plenty of cricket that's coming up our way. 71 for 2 at the end of 5 overs. Well bowled to Mir. 2 for 13. As it's Kamran Ahmed. Comes the bowl now. Swing and a miss. Yeah, we were talking about days. Ni hao is, I don't know why I did the accent there. But ni hao is, well, hello in Chinese. Well, I think it is anyway. I'm told it is. Because it is Chinese Language Day. More than 1 billion people speak Chinese as their first language. That's more than anywhere else in the world. So, ni hao to everybody. Also, World 420 Day. And, of course, I don't know what that means. Also, it is International Pizza Cake Day. Well, I tell you what, I've seen a picture of that. And Alvera put a picture up earlier. Alvera, you still with me? Come on, let's do it again. After 3, International Pizza Cake Day. Now, Alvera's gone to sleep. Alvera, what's happened to you? And I'm going to have to wake up the Spice Girls now. Come on, Spice Girls. Show me what I want, what I really, really want. Show me, show me, show me. There you go. Oh, yeah, look at that. How can you say no to that? That is just, I've never seen one in real life. I want one. Look at the slice on the plate there. I want one of those. I want Pizza Cake Day on International Pizza Cake Day. In the air, long way up, and this is like the ladies on the dance floor when they put their handbags down. The handbags are going down, but nobody's doing any moving. That's what happens here. Oh, well, this goes up in the air. It goes into the Bermuda Triangle. It goes in. It comes out. Nobody takes a catch. And, well, double teapots all around. End of the over, though. It's not a bad one. It's a 76 for 2. Other days that there is today is National Cheddar Fries Day. Yes, it is. We'll go back to that maybe after this, because we've got a few more graphics we can put up for you. The Sansawa, he made 35 of 14, and Mohammed Hussein 29 of 16. But now 2 new batters in there. Let's see and what sort of runs they can put on the board. Yeah, National Cheddar Fries Day. And that, can you imagine cheddar fries with pizza cake, and then you top it all off with pineapple upside down cake. And on a day like today, it's got to be one that's made with a little bit of rum in the batter as well. That's your perfect day, isn't it? And then you're going to learn how to say thank you very much in Chinese. This is a wide. So enjoy those days, and if you have got a chance to get a bit of pizza cake, well, lucky you. And I think cheddar fries, I can work out, I can sort out cheddar fries in Cyprus. I've seen a few places with the cheddar fries. Played out to the field. That's an opportunity here, I think, for the fighters, having taken the wickets of the 2 openers, to really slow things down. Just sneaking this inside. Islam doing the bowling. Islam to Akram. Bit of inside edge. No run. Plays this out. Fielder almost slips getting there, but recovers well. They want to take him on. That's a very good throw. Darts it in. It's nicely done by Abdullah Al Tasmin. Down the ground. It doesn't quite get the middle. Well dealt with. But Anwar Hussain, well done that man. Hasn't stopped trying, even though he's been in the wars a little bit. Nice stop. Good fight back here from the fighters. Another single, so tiki-taka now. Tiki-taka, there was a lot of boom-boom early on from the two openers. But now it's tiki-taka time, and there hasn't been too much tiki-taka today. Zishan Sawa, of course. It's 1-6 and 6-4s on his way to 35. Mohammed Hussain, 2 6s and 3 4s, 29. But, well, since they've been gone, these two, no boundaries from them so far. This is what's coming up tomorrow, and what a mouth-watering start it will be. The Black Caps taking on Limassol's Army. Looking forward to that one. And then another two big teams coming back together again. The Black Caps against the Mouflons. The Black Caps were beaten by the Mouflons last time round. There's certainly a little bit of spice in that battle. And then the Nicosia Fire as well. They have another difficult one coming up for them against Limassol's Army. A little bit of a debate going on between the fielders about where to set the field and who's doing what. And this will be interesting. Tasman coming back onto bowl with the newer batters. I think that was Salman Akram deciding, well, okay, I think I'll have a lid if you're coming back. I don't mind that, that's good. Especially if he's going to get charging. Well, he might not stay long enough to make too much use of it. Well, he won't. He puts the lid on and goes charging out to him. And Abdullah Al-Tasmin gets the wicket. So Akram lit it up. Will have to go. Yeah, it's interesting how you see some batters take that approach. There's that one there taken by Salman Akram. So you're up against, a quicker bowler, so you've asked for the lid. But your first approach is to go out to him and attack him. So that means the ball's just going to get to you even quicker. So it doesn't really make too much sense to me. But nice catch taken by Hussain. And it sends Akram back. So the way that things have slowed down here, quite dramatic. Wakar Ali, he can certainly get things moving again. Known, of course, more for his bowling. He's the man who has taken a fifer in this series. He comes out and joins Gurvinder Singh out there. Another swing and a miss, so getting the ball in good areas. Al-Tasmin, his first over went for 21. So in this one so far, nada. And still nada. Yorker delivery blocked out. This time it's short and it's worked away pretty well. And you can see there, Al-Tasmin decides he wants to bang this one in. I don't mind that at all, because it was a pretty decent Yorker. It's more or less at the body. But the batter does well, and the first runs come off the over. Nicely played away. Confident shot as well. So Makarali gets his first runs. It's a better delivery. It's a good finish from Al Tasmin. Just the 4 runs of that over, 1 for 25. And certainly keeping the pressure on. 8 overs now complete. 85. Runs on the board. Only 3 wickets down. So the Muflons, remember, they were 66. After, well, let's look at it another way. 43, the power play. 71 at the halfway point. So things really have slowed down here now. So we're in the 9th over. Will it all happen in the 9th? So contact made by Singh. Well, it's a sloppy bit of fielding from Hussain. He goes to use his feet, and then, well, they're going to get and take 2. It's not the way to do it, and frustrating for Nicosia fighters. They've got themselves back into this match. They're getting themselves in a position, you know, where they could cause a real upset here. They've got to keep it together to the end. Lashes hard at this one. Does Gurvinder Singh. Just goes for a single. And this time, see, it's being well backed up. They don't want to give any unnecessary runs away. Delay here for something, not sure for what. I think the batter, is the batter asking for something, or looks like it might be Gurvinder Singh. Is examining his bat pretty close. Looks like he's having a bit of a nibble on it, really, to be honest. Hits it hard into the deck, and he gets it past the infielder. 4 runs. Nice shot from Makarali. Gets in line with it and into the ground. It really does. It's like pulls the trigger at the right moment. Gets it past the infielder. Quattro mas. And okay, I think there was a bit of a bat change. A quick one. High up in the air. How far is this going? The chase is on from the fielder, and he's chasing in vain. And there's going to be 4 runs. So just after a bit of tiki-taka, it's a few boom-booms in terms of cuatros. Ahmed. And 90 now on the board. So 11 off this over already. This one has been launched. It's high up in the air, and it's a very, very good catch taken. Nicely done. And I'm not sure what Gurvinder is saying to Wakarali. Waka wants to go waka, and he really wants to get a move on. This guy's a long way up in the air, but that's really nicely taken. And takes it flamingo style. Well, they got the colour of the flamingos about them. And nice catch taken. Know that in Cyprus, it's a place that they do get a lot of flamingos that come and visit them. Yeah, approximately 10,000 flamingos temporarily stop over and feed at the Larnaca Salt Lake every autumn during their migration towards the south. There you go. So, bit of a flamingo catch there from the fielder. Let's play that into the offside. They'll take the single, and that will conclude the 9th over. A little bit of acceleration happening there. 97. 12 runs of it. Picks up a wicket as well as Ahmed, courtesy of a very good catch there in the deep. And Lakhwinder Singh has now come out. Yeah, good catch taken by Naeem to remove Wakar Ali on, who scored 12. The last over, I mean, I still think keep this to at less than 110, and I know it's still a score that the fighters have struggled with getting out of the 90s, but you just get a little bit of luck go their way and get somebody like Abdullah Lamin to hit well. This one should be taken. It has been taken. That's a nice moment for Anwar Hussain. He's been in the action a lot, been diving around. He's made some good stops. He's had a few things go against him as well, but just when he needed to, he takes another catch. So you can see that on the day that Nicosia fighters, they can be a good unit. Once again, a nice look of their kit there. I'm liking the detail on their bottoms as well. It's not just all about the top. As they say, it's not all about the top. It's about the bottoms as well. And I'm liking the detail, the little pattern that goes all the way down. So another good moment as Islam picks up a wicket. This one gets hit down towards the fielder. Gets down. That's Naeem. Keeps it just to the one. And almost produce some more sloppy work. And James Stewart saying, just what I'm thinking, yeah, Nicosia have. I mean, once the openers went, apart from that little flurry there from Karali, they really have slowed things down, and they just need to keep it tidy, and that's nicely done. You just sense that they themselves here feel what, hey, you know what, after that, the clubbing that we got from the Black Caps, and the way this one started, remember it was 69 before the first wicket fell, and well, talking of wickets, that's another one, chucked their foot there, style. Well done to Islam. And with 2 balls to go here, it's 99 now for 6. So, yeah, I mean, remember they saw that 149 scored against them and they didn't take a wicket against the Black Caps. The start of this one, the score, I can tell you exactly, I seem to think it was around 69. Well, I'll just have a quick check here. When the first, yeah, it was, the fall of the wicket was at 69. So, they saw over 200 runs were scored before they picked up the first wicket of the day. But since then, well, they took the wicket, first of all, off Zishan, caught well by Mahmood, and then, of course, there was Mohammed Hussain got himself bowled. And since that moment, the fighters, well, they fought themselves into a position where they could pull off a real upset. So it gets cut away, fielders got to make sure it ricochets off his knee. The batters will come back for 2. But saves the boundary. It's the important thing. So the 100 comes up. 101 for 6. A ball to go in the innings. I mean, I know that the Muflons, they have a very good bowling attack. Somebody like Lakhwinder Singh is going to be pretty key. Firmly struck. They will go for 2. Hussain picks it up. Gets the throw in straight away. The wicketkeeper, well, what is the keeper doing here? What is going on? Well, they get the run out eventually. And not sure. And the keeper chases, goes out to the ball, doesn't he? And then after that, I thought he was going to muck it up. It's Kamran Mahmood. But they get the wicket. And they give themselves a fighting chance. One batter gets to a 50. And somebody gives them some support, then this is an opportunity for a real upset at the end of day 11. Well, early on, though, it was all about the Zishan and Hussain competition, who would score quicker. And, well, they changed roles frequently, did Zishan Sawa and Mohammed Hussain. And Hussain, he ended up catching up Zishan, and Zishan called him back up, and then there was this great bit of work with the stumping, and it could have been 2-2 because that was Akron being dropped on 0, and then he came back and did get a wicket, and then there was another opportunity to get the other batter out early. That was Govinda being dropped on 0 by Naheem Khan, and then this one, well, just went in between all three, and they just stood there looking at each other, wondering what happened. But when the chances presented themselves, they did take them, and like I say, once they got the key man out, it was well, pressure time. Waqar Ali came out, played a few nice shots, but he was taken well in the deep as well. That was a lovely catch taken there by Anwar Hussain, and the stumps were being knocked over as well. So it was a good finish to the innings, and it's quite, I mean, just to give you the splits here, it makes very good reading really for the Nicosia Fighters, because at the halfway point the score 71. That means that they've only scored 32 in the last 5 overs. The two openers, Zishan Sawa, Mohammed Hussain, led the way, but once they were gone, nobody else could get going. There was a little quick flurry of 12 runs from Waqar Ali, but it was all about the Nicosia Fighters. And credit to them. The extras as well, that's where they really did help themselves. Only 4 wides, 2 no balls, only 6 extras as well. So that's a great effort. And when you look at the bowling figures there, only Surav Ahmed, that 1 over that went for 23. Other than that, they did really well. And also, don't forget Abdullah Al Tasmin, his first over went magical as well. That one went for 21. But then his second over, well, he picked up 1 wicket for only 4 runs. So credit to the fighters, where they call the fighters for a reason. They don't give up and they fight hard. So at the halfway point of the final match here today on match day 11, it's well, match number 57 is evenly in the balance, and with the Muflons getting to just 103 and 104 being the target, I think the Nicosia Fighters have probably got the best chance since that golden ball defeat to Limassol Zalmi to pick up a victory. Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the gang here when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 57.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello folks, and welcome back to the Ipsonas Cricket Ground, where maybe you might see a bit of an upset. The Mouflons batting first made a terrific start, 76 at the halfway point they were, but then the last 5 overs only brought them 32 runs as the Fighters fought back the team from Nicosia. And that means that they've got a target of 104 to try and get to. And they're going to be opening up with Kamrul and also Mia. Now, these two men could give them a good start, but I still do think that they missed the opportunity by not going with Abdullah Al Tasmin at the front end of their batting. He's an exciting young player, can hit the ball well, and I think they can give him a good start in the power play. But still, well, having said that, they've given themselves an opportunity to register what would be their first win in this 2023 series. So it's a nice shot cut away, and the fielder does well. This is bouncing away pretty wickedly, and it makes a good stop. So first runs on the board. It's like Zishan Sawa is behind the stumps. Lakwinder Singh doing the bowling. The batter takes guard. Defensively played, a risky single, and they get there. Now you can see that it's a case of work hard for everyone and run hard and try to keep that scoreboard ticking. Take whatever they can get when they can get. Let's see. Bowler here, that's just quite unusual. He starts to running up and then puts the brakes on and starts, oh look, I'm just going to do my shoe up here. Look, here we go. Gets ready to go and then just puts the brake on as we go back to the action. And this one gets him chasing the wide one, Lakwinder Singh. And maybe just sneaks this one in. Down the ground, it's high and it's mighty. It goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. This one goes into the snake zone. That is at 6. It's at Liao, as they'll say in Chinese. Of course, International Chinese Language Day. A language spoken by billions. So, big hit. Liao, 6 runs. Yeah, it's a good leave. Decides he's let this one go. Lakwinder deciding he'll come over the wicket. Goes down the leg side, and this is going to be a minimal. Well, a little bit of rock and roll, and he's showing a little bit of leg there now. Well, I don't know what he's hoping to achieve with a bit of leg. Maybe he wants a slice of the pineapple upside down cake. He's not going to get one. It rolls over, then very quickly rolls up his trouser leg and starts to show us a bit of his knee. And we don't want to see any of that, Mohammed Hussain. Thank you very much. So that's not a good delivery at all from Lakwinder. And making all sorts of gestures. Is that this delivery has disappeared, so another ball will have to come out. It goes right into that gap, and well, somebody's going to have to fight the snakes to get it back. This is pretty well hit, and there's going to be 4 more. Well, it's a spicy start, and a nice little hit. Speaking of spicy, another big shout out to our very own Spice Girls. To Elvira, Karina and Maria. Well, our Spice Girls, come on. Put them up. There they are on the right. Now, Spice Girls, well, they went hot and spicy yesterday when they decided they wanted some tattoos. Come on, put them up there. Let's see what your naughty girls were up to. There you go. There's the tattoos. And when you look deeper, it's a cricket ball surrounded by the sun. Well, they love their cricket. And, well, that's a passion for you, isn't it? And loving that. From the crew here from Spring Productions. And, of course, as you'll all agree, they're doing a fantastic job covering the cricket as well. So, what a good start. That was 17 off the first over. And now it's time for a bit of pace from Mohammed Bilal. And, I don't think, I mean, thing here is just don't get too cautious. You've got a good start. If it's there, go for it. You know, swing hard, get a little edge, see if it goes to the boundary. Be brave. Bilal, let's see how he fares with the wind. Down the leg side, and it's going to be another extra. Zishan Sawa does well to get to this. So upset definitely in the making here. Short into the body, no run to the fielder. Ghulam Mutaza makes a stop. We're seeing some sharp catches taken in that part of the ground. Oh, wow. This one takes off. It's a great take. And I think we'll see side on that this one probably goes over the height of the batter. Have a look. Do we see it on the screen? Yep, we do. And a good call there by the umpire at square. Spot on. So it's another one. And of course, that means he can't bowl another short delivery over the shoulder either. So batters know what they can expect here. This one may be another wide as well. It is. So the extras certainly starting to take a toll here. So just the one legal delivery being bowled, 3 wides. He's going to try come round the sort of round the wicket now, the left armour. Let's see how he fares here. Well, better sneaks this one in, and he has a quick look back at the umpire and says, "Hey, umps, that's okay, isn't it? Yeah, no issues with that one." Bilal certainly got some pace about him, but just having a few issues getting his radar right. And this is well hit. It's a brave shot, and hitting it with the wind behind it is going to be just one result, and that'll mean that it will go all the way. Ginna sona shakka lag gaya. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग हवा दे नाल बॉल है ना बहुत जल्दी जांदी है साइड ते ऑफ साइड ते पूरा शॉट मारिया छक्का लग गया. Just keeping themselves ahead of this match, and do they believe? And well, he swings hard. Good take from Zishan. And they don't mind this from the 2 openers. They're taking their chance. They're being brave. They're not shying away from the challenge. They're not getting themselves in a rut either. It's a very good start. And the same Mouflons, maybe for the moment, just a little bit quiet. Bat onto this as well. Definitely will take 1. They look for 2, But I think that's a sensible call from Mahmood. He's saying, no, there's no need to do it. We don't need to give our wickets away. He's been hit well, and he gets hit through the gap, chases on, and the fielder gets his foot on it and makes a stop. They'll take a couple. So a good way to finish the over with 2 more. And it takes the score to 29 without loss after 2. And there's the little clonk from the fielder, and then he has to change gear very quickly to retrieve it. That's Wakarali. And how long will they wait before Wakarali gets given the ball? And I don't think too long, to be fair. He's your main wicket taker. You've got to use him, and he just changes things up slightly. So there's the difference between these two teams. The Fighters 0 from 7 matches. Mouflons, well, they were intending to catch up the Black Caps and Mahor. But well, if they let this match slip, and they stay in the same sort of points as the Limsal Zalmi, certainly makes tomorrow a very interesting day. Waka Ali into the attack straight away. High up in the air, his head goes up, opportunity, and taken at the second attempt. And it is the wicket-taking machine, Ali. And you can see a lot of rejoice as Mohammed Bilal manages to hold on to it. Needed 2 goes at it as it pops out of his hands. And just losing his shape, the batter Mir. And unfortunately for him, he's going to be the first that has to depart. And well caught by Bilal. Nothing is easy out there when the wind gets hold of the ball. But once again, it is Wakar Ali that gets the breakthrough. The man who's taken 5 wickets in this series. The new batter comes in, and it is Al Tasmin. See that Mahmood went up and had a quick word with him. And how does Al Tasmin go here? Clean striker of the ball. Will he hold back? Wakarali will come over the wicket to Al Tasmin. Goes down the leg side, so it gets called wide. I think he was trying to get the Yorker length delivery in. Just gets it slightly wrong. So funny little action he has. He's sort of like he's bouncing all over the place. It's like he's on a roller coaster, going from one side to another. And then right at the moment, you just watch him come here. He's like side to side, side to side. But gets the ball in the right areas. Maybe Zishan Sawa perhaps standing a little bit, a step or two too far back. Maybe he needs to just take a step forward. It's well bowled, and want to take the quick single on. That's well run. Well played as well. Good bit of cricket all round. Good delivery from Ali. Al Tasmin had to play at it, gets bat onto ball, and they take the sharp single as well. Drops the bat onto this, no run. Interesting how it's only over the wicket to Tasmin. To all the other batters so far, he's bowled around the wicket, so it goes back to around the wicket attack to Mahmood. So there's obviously a plan here, something that the bowler himself, Wakarali, is working towards. Firmly played, and quick release, quick shy at the stumps. The batter, let's get back well. Nice bit of cricket once again there. That's the hitter day, Hussain. Gets the throw in. But still, they are picking up the singles. This one's not the best of deliveries, it's on the legs, but we've got the fielder set for that. But he does well, doesn't he? At least he keeps it down. End of the over. And, 32 on the board. The first wicket also fell in that one. And that was the wicket of Mia, who went for 8. Caught very well by Mohammed Bilal as that ball really did fly up into the air. Looks like it's a lovely sunny day. Well, it is. The sun is out. It wasn't out yesterday. It's out today. So it's nice to have the sun, but not so nice to have some of that very strong wind that we've had throughout the day. I have to say it's probably gone back to more what it was this morning. Though it's still there, it's not quite as strong as what we had the last couple of innings. Lakwinda being brought back to bowl over number 4. His first over did go for 17. So Mahmood was already there, so he's already seen him. And Al Tasmin is the new batter at the non-striker's end. He hits this really well, and good bit of fielding. So in comes the throw. They're targeting the end of Al Tasmin. So nice shot for Mahmood, but very well fielded as well. Nicely dealt with by Salman Akram. Very good hands from him. Okay, this will be interesting. Goes for the big shot. It's up in the air. There's a lot of work to do by the fielder, but he can't get there. And get the feeling this is probably going to be 4 runs. Let's see where this lands. I think it lands just before the rope. Yeah, it does. So, 4 carreras. And you can just see the disappointment from Wakar Ali when he went to the boundary. Man, I don't think that's really a chance there. It's too far away from Akram. So, Abdul Al Tasmin, he's going to take you on, you know. This is firmly hit, and this is going to pierce the field. That's a cracking shot. 4 more. And you just saw that they did move Akram a little bit wider after the boundary. And then he can't get to this one. So, 2 4s on the spin. So, Lakwinda Singh, he has been expensive. And bringing him back maybe was a little bit of a risk. Down the leg side, and this is going to go all, well, I thought for a moment maybe it would go all the way, but a fielder comes across and scoops it up. But still 2 wides. And a couple more go onto the board. And, the only grace is that Mahmood now is on strike. And, he works his way nicely as well. Better delivery from Lakwinda. Mahmood seems to be seeing it pretty well. Doesn't try and overhit it. To concentrate on just getting bat onto ball. That's what he had to do there. Up in the air, and this will go wide off the fielder in the inner ring. Gets well stopped on the boundary, and once again, very good running. 1 or 2 people in the chat saying it's good running. James Stewart. And I agree with you. I mean, that's the way they started this innings as well. I mean, when they weren't getting the boundaries, they were running hard, running the singles, creating something from every ball. A good comeback delivery from Lakwinda. So he finishes with a dot, but expensive spell from him. 31 come off. He's 2 overs. 46 for 1 is the score. The rate is under 10. This is where it is at the moment. So you can see they're more or less where they need to be at the moment, like for like. And stay above that line. And they'll end up victorious. They'll end up winning their first match. And it will cause a huge upset. And certainly then all of a sudden, it means that the likes of the Mouflons. And Zalmi also lost today against the Black Caps. Puts them potentially in the position of losing out on the quarterfinals on Saturday alongside the Nicosia Fighters. And this would be a huge result for the Black Caps as well. And of course, that means that match first thing tomorrow, Black Caps against Zalmi, would be hugely important. Flat bats this, but well picked up by Wakarali. Good experienced cricketer. You can see that in his time. He's played some very good cricket. Oh, wide ball, dirty wide for Makram. And this one just gets pushed in the gap. What an intelligent shot that is, and well, it's an own goal. He hits it on the volley, and he scores the goal. Does Gurwinder Singh. And well, here we go. Ball आई बट के मारी पैर दे नाल आले goal भी हो गया. Cristiano Ronaldo, eat your heart out. That's in the back of the net. And 4 runs to Mahmood. Growing with confidence. Akram. Oh, this is classy. What a delightful shot. Akram is going pretty wide, as we see some of the birds appreciating this one. Oh, there they go. Oh, look at that for camera work. Oh, that's our Spice Girls for you. They're making it even more spicy for you. But what a shot this is. I mean, the bowler's going wide, angling in. He just drops back and plays it away. Beautiful shot. More width, and this time is an edge, and it's a fielder back there. It's a Mohammed Hussain. Makes the stop. Wide of the keeper. Into the deck, and 4 more. Well, this is cracking stuff. And now Abdul Al Tasmin says, well, whatever you can do, Mahmood, I can do as well. It's good stuff. The 50 has come up in this over as well. And look at them there. They're jumping up and down with joy. Well, I don't know who that man is. He looks like the Duracell bunny. Just keeps going clink, 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 clink. Yeah, I like it. They're getting excited. And now this is up in the air, and it's an opportunity. It gets put down. Oh, my word. And it's the same fielder again, Gurwinder Singh. Well, he boots it with his foot, and then when he gets a chance to take the catch, he puts it down, and he goes to the boundary. It wasn't a shot that had to be played, really, by Mahmood. And he went for it, and he gets put down. Well, that is a big moment in this match. It's Mahmood dropped and gets dropped on 21, and it is once again Gurwinder Singh who's the guilty man. 64 for 1 at the halfway point. The rate now goes down to 8. Okay, and it looks like they're going to stick with Wakarali to see if he can get this breakthrough. Slower delivery, very, very good running. Intelligent cricket, really is. Good running from Abdul Al Tasmin. But the only thing here is this, got to keep their cool, these two. Keep their cool. You got to be saying to yourself, me and you, buddy, me and you, we're finishing this job. We're taking it all the way home. We're bringing it home. You don't want to get excited and go for any big hits. It's not necessary. Play each ball on merit. Upish, dive, can't stop it, 4 more. And they're just getting there closer and closer. Hits it on the up. Look at that, shows the full face of the bat. And what about that for a bit of action? It's an incredible effort for Shamim Ahmed. Well, if he catches that, it probably would have been one of the best catches of the season so far. Macarelli, look at the field that he's got set here now. Firmly hit, chance. Oh, it's another one that comes straight in and out. He has no idea, Lakwinda, where it is. It blasts into his hands. It pops out. And now here's a chance that Tasmin gets dropped. He's dropped on 23 by Lakwinda. Both batters have given chances. If you don't take your catches, sometimes you don't win those matches, and that could be the story here. Catches do win your matches. Firmly struck. Lakwinda makes the stop, and it ricochets off him. Gets backed up by the fielder, Salman Akram, but they come and take the single. What an important partnership developing between these two. Came together at the score 29. This one is an interesting one. He just uses one hand to play this. So Ali makes his way back to his mark. Mouflons facing defeat. A defeat that could hurt them. Down the ground, he hits it well and he hits it big. He goes all the way. Balle. Brakina Sona. Shaka Lagya. And even Ali, he'll go for 17. And, well, a bit of refreshments coming up. And I think not just refreshments, maybe the odd word or two being sent out saying, hey, guys, stay there. Don't get out. Don't send another batter in. You two have to win it. 78 for 1. And, 26 required in 24. It is just over a run a ball. Just call it a run a ball, why don't you? 26 of 24. The man who's been in the wars comes in the bowl. And Gurwinder starts with the leg stump Yorker. Gurwinder, remember, he clocked one over in Leo Messi style in the back of the net when he kicked the ball for 4. He dropped in the mood on 21. Don't forget Lakwinda also dropped Al Tasmin on 23. Both batters still there. Lakwinda gets played out, but Lakwinda makes the stop. Just looking at this field, so they've got 2 men out, so on the offside, so backward point, man in cover. Asking the question, but it looks like it's going down the leg side. It's more of an appealing hope. And then they've got 1 man inside the circle on the offside. So basically 1 man inside on the single, 2 outside. Long off his back, long on his back, mid-wicket back on the boundary. On the leg side, you've literally got 1 man who's at square. So only 3 on the leg side. This is launch. It's high. Has it got the legs? Has it got the distance? Has it got the ability to be caught? No, it hasn't. It's always difficult. The higher they go, the more they move. Look where the fielder sets up from, and look where he ends up. And Hussain goes a long way. The ball moves, it moves, it moves. Look at the shadow. Oh, that's great. Look at the shadow there. Oh, that's absolutely fantastic. Great work from the girls from Swing Productions, the Spice Girls. And, well, they're taking him on here. Zishan Sawa gets there, but they'll get the single. Ball to go in the over. Whacked and gone, disappears. That is big. And, well, I'm not sure where this goes, but I tell you how I knew it was coming my way, because of the shadow. Oh, watch this. He's dancing in and out. He absolutely wallops it. And here we go. One bounce. Down I go. Oh, where was that? Did they go over us? Oh, well. I told you I'm under fire here. Hey, I should be getting danger money here. And what a hit that is. That's a tremendous shot. Dancing in and around his crease. 88 for 1. 7 overs gone. The rate now at 5.5. I'm under attack. Nick Devonshire saying, be careful. I'm trying to be careful. Thing is, though, this is the issue we have here. Once the ball goes up and it's coming this way, we can't see it anymore because of the roof that we got here. And the next time you see it is when it comes down. And by the time it comes down, it's literally on us. Now, that one I knew was going our way because I saw the shadow of it. I'm getting under the table next time, that's for sure. Played out. Just a single. Bilal steaming in. Short. Just gets played in the off. Intelligent batting. Not trying to do too much with it. And even though they got that fielder in close, they're still able to take these singles. And this is where I would, if I'm the captain, saying, okay, you're there for only one reason. That man inside that 30-yard circle. When you've got 2 sweepers behind you, you're there to stop the single. If the singles are still being taken, then you're in the wrong place. They've also got man in close on the leg side. Shot. This is going to take some stopping, and it's not going to get stopped. And Wakarali is one of the better fielders of the Mouflon side. And if he can't stop it, nobody can. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Well, that is sweeter than a bowl of glove jumbo. And nobody's stopping that. Beautifully played. Or maybe I should say sweeter than Lukmandoris, which is a delicacy out here. Lukumadis, deep fried dough balls until they become golden brown, then soaked in honey. So a little bit like glove jumbo. Okay, chance if you could get to it. He can't. Oh, he's fuming. Bilal, he's angry with himself. It was an opportunity. I think he knows that the batters are going to take it on. Gets there, but just slips. Right foot just slipping, and then, well, he's battering one of the worms that popped up to see what was going on. .95 for 1. And once again, played straight to the field. Oh, what's going on here? Oh dear. It definitely was a single. You can see that. Plays it out, wants it, and then you can see the non-striker. He doesn't look up, and when he sees he's not going, he has to go back. And if he has time to go all the way there and have a conversation and go back, there's definitely a chance for a run. Last ball, they've got to see out for Bilal. And when things haven't gone your way for so long, they're finally, your fortune's about to change at some point, and they're changing here when it matters. 4 runs at the end of this over. It couldn't get stopped by Mohammed Hussain. He throws his foot at it. 99 at the end of 8 overs. 99 for 1. Not even Bilal can get the breakthrough. 5 runs required. Looking good, isn't it, for the fighters? Looking to bring up their first victory. They got blown away by the Black Caps earlier. What a comeback. What a response. The fighters, true to their name, are fighting. That'll help. That's a wide. There's a Goodwinder comes back into the attack. This is a story of opportunities missed by the Mouflons. Remember the start they made. They were at 71 with the bat at the halfway point. This one gets played away. The chase is on. They'll go 1 and stay at 1. Then they went, just 32 runs were scored by them in the last 5 overs. courtesy of some excellent bowling from Al Tasmin, from Ahmed, from Islam. And then with the bat, they've just been focused all the way through. They've run hard when the boundaries weren't coming. And now you can see they're enjoying this moment. They're enjoying the opportunity of being out there, these two, and bringing up their first victory. And they're going to go absolutely wild. I can tell you this now. The Nicosia Fighters lost 7 on the spin. It goes up in the air. They run 1. Where's the ball land? Well, look at this. It just, well, it's like swimming in the air. As that is Mohammed Bilal, who once again tries to stop it. That one will tie the scores. Al Tasmin, how will he do this? And he does it in style, and there you go. There's a victory. The Nicosia Fighters have got their first win, and they do it against one of the top sides out here in Cyprus, against the Muflons. Well, the Muflons take after the name of a goat in Cyprus. It's the only place you find that goat. Well, that goat will be on the barbecue tonight, and it will be eaten by the Nicosia Fighters because they have earned this victory. They came here knowing that they had 2 tough matches today, one against the Black Caps and the other against the Muflons. The Black Caps just absolutely destroyed them. It was a crushing defeat by 56 runs. But then against the Muflons, they showed fight. They looked like it was going to be the same old again when it was 69 without loss. And there was plenty of times to bat for the Muflons. But they fought back with real courage, with real desire, with real passion. And then when it came to the batting, they stuck together. Yes, they had a little bit of luck, but you know what? They had a lot of bad luck along the way as well. That was a very good catch from Bilal to get the wicket of Mia. But that brought Al Tasmin out, and there were opportunities. That one was just a fraction away. This one was just, well, it was just a classy little push, and Gurwinder, he booted it past the fellow colleague in. It went over the boundary. Then this was the catching chance from Gurwinder as well. That got put down, and that could have been Mahmood gone early. This one, well, that was half a chance, but Al Tasmin was also put down by Gurwinder. That was it there when it was belted hard at him. But that was the only chances that they would then give as they got stronger and better together. This one, well, tremendous effort, just couldn't get there. This was one that was pretty close to us, as it had me ducking and diving. Well, there you go. No idea where that one was. But some super hitting, and some of the running as well. It's not just about hitting. You see the frustration from the Muflons. They don't want to be beaten, of course. And then, like I said, sometimes the luck has to change. But you got to earn that luck. And fortune does sometimes favour the brave, and it did. The Nicosia Fighters bringing up their first victory, 107 to 103 against the Muflons, and they do it with 8 balls to go as well. What a moment it is for them, and well done to the Fighters. I mean, they still probably are not going to be seen in on Saturday in the quarterfinals, but they have registered a victory, and that will mean a lot to them. It will also give them a lot of confidence going into their remaining fixtures. Kamran Mahmood, what a good knock it was from him, 42 of 25 deliveries. But Abdullah Al Tasmin, I told you this guy's got some fight. I told you he's got some class. 43 of 20. I just love the confidence that oozes out of him, though sometimes it's fair to say it's a little bit too overconfident. The bowlers, well, you can see there that once again Wakar Ali was the pick of the bowlers. He bowled really well, but I don't think anybody else really did get the ball in the right areas. Mohammed Bilal, he bowled with a lot of fight, with a lot of pace, but just couldn't execute what we know that he can do. Lakwinder Singh, I think it was a bit of a surprise that we saw him brought back pretty early in that 4th over. He's expensive. He goes for 31. But take nothing away from the Nicosia Fighters. I mean, of course, they got a few extras there as well. And as we have a look at that match summary, the Muflons, they've been beaten, and it is the Nicosia Fighters that have registered their first victory in this series. and congratulations to them, because they had to do it the hard way. They had two top teams to play here today. They had the Black Caps to play, and then followed that up by the Mouflons. They were beaten, as I said once before, quite easily by the Black Caps, but they showed a lot of courage and a lot of spirit to get that victory, and I'm pretty sure that some of that will maybe rub off in the other matches that they've got left to play in this series. So time for us to start to wrap things up here, and well, it's an opportunity as always to thank everybody that's worked so hard on a very difficult day. And I know you've heard us talking about it, and you've seen for yourself the wind at times was absolutely G-force. It was blowing things around all the time, so credit to everybody that worked hard through this. I'm talking about the umpires, who once again were superb, led of course by Stefan Gooch, our very own ECN crew, who had to take it in turns to hold things up, and it was hard work. So full credit to them. Well done to all the teams. They've done a marvellous job, and of course to our production crew as well, the Spice Girls. Don't forget, they're up in the tower filming this, and if it's windy where we are at ground level, it's even more up there. So well done, girls, the Spice Girls. You were absolutely fantastic as well, and loving the new look, loving the tattoos as well. And of course, a big shout out to our viewers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Remember, 5 matches coming up tomorrow. Maybe we can just put those up for you very quickly. The Black Cap taking on Limassol's Army. That is a huge match. But what about the next one? The Black Caps now taking on the Mouflons. Mouflons, who were beaten there by the Nicosia Fighters. The Fighters, will they continue their fight against Limassol's Army, and then they take on the Mouflons again? That won't be an interesting one, because the Mouflons will want their revenge, and then the Mouflons finish the day up against the Sri Lanka Lions. So plenty of cricket coming up tomorrow, day 12 of 14. So we are coming pretty quickly to the close of the proceedings here, and well, Saturday's quarterfinals day and finals day on Sunday will be up against us very quickly. So once more, a big thank you to everybody. Thank you for staying with us. Thank you to you, our global cricket family, wherever you are, wherever you've been tuned from. It's absolute pleasure to be here and have you tuning in. Thank you to everybody that has been on the YouTube chat as well. You guys have been absolutely marvellous. We are blessed with the best cricket viewers in the world. So once more, you know, we got the highlights coming up, so look forward to those. But in the meantime, remember, as I always say, take care of yourself, be healthy, be happy. See you tomorrow. Hasta mañana, mi familia.